now we're live. Do da 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 dee da dee da dee da do da 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 da. Live. Hello. Oh, she's doing it. Little drum solo.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
What's up, Coffee Camel? The new Zoom settings are good because I got at least a little bit of the hatsa 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 hatsa.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I'm trying to
What if I
filter
was like,
Ashley left.
Oh, did you get all of that?
Most of that. Most of that.
That's good.
Yeah.
I will not be filtered.
Ashley, what was the writing process for your new stand-up special? I will not be unfiltered.
I'm so happy.
Hey, Trelanis.
Hi, Trelanis. I'm so glad you asked. I brought a writers group together.
Oh, really?
And then I fired them all.
Just to make a point.
Yeah. I was like, I will not be filtered.
And they were like, you paid us to, we weren't trying to filter you.
And then I had a documentary team follow me, but I didn't like what they were doing. So then I fired them. So Actually the special that's released is their material that I have not signed off on.
Okay.
So actually I'd be appreciated if you don't watch my new special.
Don't at me.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like you're just letting other people filter you, but in a way that you're not in control of.
Yeah, Ryan, that's the underlying message of the piece, actually.
Oh, wow.
But I do not get money out of it, so please don't watch it.
Okay, so you are boycotting it.
Yeah, I am boycotting it.
Fair enough. Game Cat, you had computer problems last week, didn't you? That's a bummer.
Game Cat, you're having a lot of trouble.
How's everybody doing? We're excited to jump back into Murder Mystery Felony.
Exclamation point.
I know. What's bolder than boycotting yourself?
Exactly.
How was your week, Ash? My week was pretty good.
My week was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my week was pretty good. It was actually like some things are winding down, so it was actually a pretty tame week, which actually makes me sort of nervous when I start getting to the end of a to-do list and I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I've forgotten to do something.
Especially on the cusp of a vacation.
I know, it's terrifying.
Oh, Coffee Camel's snack chat teasing. I can't wait to see.
Sarcastic got yelled at by a seagull. Are you Ariel?
Were you in the seagull's parking spot? Hi. I had a pretty good week too. Gearing up for some stuff. My stuff was more gearing up than winding down, but still good stuff. Exciting stuff.
What's the etymology of gearing up, do we think?
I guess you're like as you get the gears turning. Well, I guess gearing.
Oh, okay.
Gearing up is in like a car or like a truck.
Oh,
if you go to a higher gear, you're like pulling
resistance.
You're towing more.
So you're like gearing up for the hill. Okay, that makes sense. You're upping your gear as you go for the hill.
Yeah, I think that's it.
So, but no one really says gearing down. But I guess people do say I'm like downshifting. Sometimes people say that, right?
Yeah,
I'm like shifting down.
Winding down.
All right, I take it back. I think it makes logical sense and I support it.
Yeah, it's like a Nancy puzzle. That's right.
Yeah, that's kind of what I imagined when Ryan said it. And then I was like, wait, what is the etymology of that?
Sarcastic, how dare you walk by? Man. Well, what else? Let's see. What else is a good update for this week? I'm trying to think. I don't have a lot of banter at the moment. I've been thinking I've definitely got to get into that Super Mario RPG remake that Nintendo put out. I'm excited to play that. I've been sort of going back and forth as to whether, because I started it on an emulator on SNES, and I was like, maybe I'll just finish it over here. And then I'm like, no, maybe I'll buy it. Maybe I'll buy it on the Switch.
I don't know what half of that meant, but I like that you bought it. I was pretty solid, and then you said I started an emulator on NES, and I was gone.
Yeah, I started playing the old version that came out in the 90s, but now I'm kind of thinking of switching over to the remake that came out this year.
Not the live action movie. You're not thinking of just starting to watch the live action movie.
I'm going to watch The Lion King, is what I'm trying to say.
You're thinking about starting to watch it.
Yeah, so I kind of worry about that too. I'm not great at timing like shots like that. I hear that they help you a little bit with like, showing the exclamation marks when you're supposed to like double press and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, wait, you were on the inside and the seagull was on the outside? It's getting even more confusing.
That's actually way funnier because the seagull's like tapping on the window, like, get out of there. Yeah, Quip Crunch is a classic. Party Pack 9, 8, who knows?
Thank you, Coffee Camel. You can't tell on this. It's new, so thank you. But you can't tell on the stream, but it's like almost vaguely a towel material. It's not quite terry cloth, but it's terry cloth-esque. And I 100% bought it because of that scene in Goldfinger when Sean Connery wears like a terry cloth onesie by the pool. And that's like I think that's the dream summer outfit. So I was like, this is close. I'm almost Sean Connery in Goldfinger.
I love how James Bond affects your day-to-day living.
It really does.
In mostly, it's like you didn't become a spy, but you took all the other lessons.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need to get you a sailor hat to go with that.
Thank you.
Or
honestly,
a captain's
so
hat.
Much. Yeah, or an eye patch or a parrot. It does need. I need one of those like wide, like collars, the little like flappy part. I need that for the shirt.
The seagull is so mad. I'm looking in the Discord. It's like the seagull alarm's going off.
It does sound like a seagull alarm. Hi, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly. Well, trying to think.
I like that Ryan earlier called this the band. Well, he didn't call this the banter part of the show, but he was like, "Oh, I gotta think of a banter from this week," which I think is really high praise for this
for the rest of the shows.
In fact, just calling it show is high, really putting in a high praise.
That's very true. I mean, I don't want to jump right into snack chat.
No.
But sometimes we start with like a good joke that gets us rolling, and this time we just kind of, I didn't have one. So we just kind of like.
No, that's usually you just hit play at any point during our conversation. And at this point, today it happened to be us just sitting here.
It was just a lull.
Oh, a tricorn hat.
Oh, a tricorn hat sounds good. Well, I'll start snack chat then.
What's it gonna be? Chicken, beef, or turkey? La 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 la. Would you like a snack?
Beautiful. Would you like to start, or shall I?
Sure. I had to go get mine, but okay. I will explain it before I go get it.
Okay.
I decided, since it was hot, summertime, June 21st. Wait, is today the first day of summer? I think yesterday was. First day of summer, equinox, 90 degrees, heat warning. We're
all dying. The planet is dying.
That I would get a selection of ice cream truck inspired treats.
Oh, I love this. I love this.
So I've got a fudge sickle. I got a fudge pop.
Oh.
I've got a creamsicle.
Oh, I have something thematically linked to that.
Oh, and then I tried to get the strawberry shortcake ones and they didn't have those. So I got the Oreo version, which is just, if not better, just as good, if not better. So what should I start with? Do you want to see a fudgesicle or a creamsicle or a Oreo cheesecake? I don't know what you call them. It's cookies and cream something.
I think I'll let the chat weigh in if they want, but I think my vote is for the creamsicle.
Okay. I mean, we're going to probably make our way through all of them. So really, it's just where do you want to start?
I know
Confession, I have already had one of the cookies and cream one.
Oh, bulk ordering Ninja Turtles.
Whoa.
Are those the ones with the gumball eyes? I love a gumball eye ice cream. Oh, sarcastic. That is absolutely unforgivable.
That's why they're the X.
Yeah, a lot of votes for creamsicle, although Coffee Camel says bookend with the chocolate, so another option.
So I'll just eat 2 of the chocolate.
That sounds good.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a creamsicle in a pot.
I'm excited about this because I have a thematically similar one. Now I know it's fudge sickle, popsicle, fudge sickle. It makes sense. But I like saying fudgicle sometimes. Just like it's a fudgicle. Look, that's fun. I'm trying to think of my favorite ice cream truck treat. Like a Mickey Mouse bar is pretty high up there. Although I like the ears the best, and then you're left with the face. And the face is great, but it's no ears. I loved the turtles. I do like those strawberry shortcake ones Ashley was talking about too. I agree, that is a red flag. Oh, that's the luxury of Florida, Anne. The only good thing about Florida. Spider-Man 2. I don't think I've ever actually had a Spider-Man one. Oh, Dr. Pepper ice cream float.
Oh, yum! I just went and grabbed a Dr. Pepper. Yum.
I like that.
Vanilla ice cream. I think we're talking vanilla ice cream.
I like that the chat thought Dr. Pepper was a link, which makes me want to click it to see if Dr. Pepper is a real thing. It's not. Doesn't seem to be doing anything.
This is Good Humor flavored. This is Good Humor brand creamsicle.
Ah, that looks really good.
Cream's popping in the back.
Just the right amount of freezer burn to get a little texture.
Mm-hmm. Mmm. Mm. That tastes like summer for sure.
That was 3 different kinds of mms.
It was a real hit of orange.
Yeah.
They're not skimping on that orange.
Now, are you biting?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. What a world. What a world.
I know.
I can't do it. I have cold sensitive teeth.
I guess I have kind of hardy teeth. I don't go all the way through, but I am leveraging my tooth in.
Yeah. No. It's hard to watch. It really, really would hurt if I did that.
All right, I want to hear your snack chat, but I have to eat this before it melts. So,
well, what about a Faygo Dreamsicle soda?
Dreamsicle, cheers!
Boop. We got the Faygo Dreamin' Genuine Delicious Orange Creme Soda. Thank you, Sarcastic. I got to take a swig of this now that I'm watching you eat yours.
Yeah, I didn't spill any.
Oh man, it tastes like a Dreamsicle specifically. It's not just orange soda. Hey, Lemon. Oh, that's real good.
Yeah, it's a really orangey.
It's so really
hit of like creaminess.
It does. It tastes just how I want it to, like a real melty Dreamsicle. That's really good. I also went overboard with Snack Chat this week, but that's okay because we're going to be missing potentially 3 weeks.
We might have to go on summer hiatus like the sitcoms.
We're missing next week for sure, and the week after. We might be able to do the occasional midweek stream over the next couple of weeks, but we can't guarantee it. So, but we'll celebrate with some extra snacks. So I hit up the...
and we'll see you in the Discord.
Oh, yeah, we'll still be in the Discord. This week might have a cliffhanger. It depends on if we can... Who knows? We might be able to get through all the mystery felons in one.
Will we? Actually, I do think we kind of learned how to play them. Although... Yeah. I wish if this was a TV show, I would super cut to every time I've said that. Because I feel like every second time we play something, I'm like, we figured it out now.
Yeah. Yes, we're going to get a weird mini series to fill the time slot. It's going to be what was that? The Mystery Science Theater one with Lee Van Cleef, where they were like samurais in the city. Something Ninja, right? Master Ninja 1 and 2. Right, The Master was the show, and the movies were Master Ninja.
Just as I was like, Chileanus will know it.
Yeah, Chileanus.
Chileanus got it.
Thank you, Chileanus. So we've got, I don't know if this was in the world section or not. Maybe I just got it from regular Dash Mart. But I did go back to the world section, and we got Doritos Baja Fiery Mango.
Whoa! Every part of that was a surprise.
Look at that shark.
Oh, that shark loves those Doritos. He jumped out of the ocean for them.
He jumped out of the ocean just for it. And he was already in an ocean of flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So we got that. We got another chip. These are Chinese. And I believe it was called... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think you could argue I ate that too fast. But I really was trying to eat it before it like melted in front of me and was all over me. Okay, sorry. Keep going. It was delicious. I have no regrets, but I would like to hear more about your mango chips.
Okay, no, listen. I want to hear everything about your journey. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I just didn't want you to look up again and it was gone. And you'd be like,
I did kind of.
Okay.
I also agree, and that would be an amazing tattoo.
Oh.
We got Lay's. I think it's just called Pure Potato.
Oh my! What's the little pepper guy?
I think they're spicy.
Oh, and they're extra ridgy.
Yeah.
They're like a wavelength.
Yeah. And it's minus 50% something.
Okay. I'm not sure what I want minus. Maybe it's like fat or calories.
Yeah, maybe it's half the calories of a normal potato.
Can you imagine if it was like it's minus 50% of the crazy flavor that it's normally? So if you if you too much flavor,
they
like, only sell it to white countries.
We had complaints.
Yeah.
Okay, so those are the chips. I have Skittles Giants.
Whoa! Wait, this is whoa! Wait, they have a pound or a euro sign on them.
Yes. I guess these are from
Three
some
times
European
bigger?
Country here. I'm looking to see if it says made in anywhere. Yeah, but they're 3 times bigger.
Oh, whoa. I was going to say this is the next in the, installment of when I had the 3 peanut butters. Right? Which I have not seen anywhere else or with any other flavor. So I was excited if Skittles were going to do it too. But
I also like the little flag, softer inside.
Yeah, is it going to be gummy? I don't know about that.
It says same crunchy shell, bigger soft center. And it's spelled R-E.
Oh, Anne says they should have been called Skittles Biggles.
Skittles Biggies, yeah. So I can't wait to try those. And then last one, gosh, where are these from?
Oh, I did have the Skittles Little. Oh, so you all right.
Okay, Indonesia. I don't remember what these were labeled. I think they were, it's right. Okay, the package that I've been handed just says Oreo ice cream.
The bags that you've been handed, as if the producer handed it to you on
producer
camera.
gave it to me.
Well, we want real reactions, so don't let Ryan see any of them before. Gelman, there's a Gelman there.
By my DoorDasher Gelman, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, wait, what is it? It's ice cream?
It's ice cream, but let me get it's not ice cream, it's ice cream flavored. These are regular Oreos.
Whoa, shut the front door.
But hold on, I have to get the name that I clicked on.
Okay. Is this what happens when you're cover of YouTube, Ann? Ryan gets a snack producer. Oh, Lemon tried Cinnamon Altoids recently.
Are they good? I think I've had
Yeah,
those.
what'd you think? Sort of like a Big Red flavor. That like spicy cinnamon, right?
Were you able to kiss a little
like
longer?
Red Hots?
Like Big Red does you?
Yeah.
Oreo Blackpink blueberry ice cream. Blackpink is one word.
Oreo Blackpink blueberry ice cream?
Oreo Blackpink blueberry ice cream flavored cream sandwich cookies.
Flavored. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know
Blackpink?
I didn't know if Blackpink was like a thing I don't know about. But the words Blackpink don't appear to be on the actual thing unless they are written in Indonesian text that I'm not able to read.
Somewhere, yeah. Oh, but I do see it's like a purpley ice cream.
Yeah. It's a girl
Is
group.
Blackpink
Okay.
like blueberry? Oh, it's a girl group. Whoa! They've made it big.
So
They're now in Oreo. I may not have heard of them, but Oreo has, and that's all that matters.
okay. So you're telling me this is a blueberry ice cream flavored Oreo as designed by Blackpink, the band.
Could it be true?
It seems
They're
possible.
Korean.
The band's Korean.
This is a subtly sponsored segment.
The link for the Discord is on screen now. Sorry, it's not clickable up there, but that's the permanent invite one. We should probably get a bot to post it occasionally.
Oh, I can be a bot. Wait, I don't know where it is. Hold on, I'll find it. I can be a bot. I can be a bot.
All right, what do people think? Should we try Big Skittles, Indonesian, Blackpink Oreos, pure potato, spicy chips, or the Doritos Baja Fiery Mango first?
I am most anxious to see the physical Big Skittle.
Yeah.
I'm really curious about all the other flavors, but the item Big Skittle is fascinating to me.
Okay, I think that's a strong choice. I'm gonna have some more Faygo.
Okay, there you go. I'm gonna open my Dr. Pepper Diet Dr. Pepper.
Pepper.
Well, some Dr. Pepper news this week. And I was like, oh, I should tell my friends, my Friday friends, because I know we all love Dr. Pepper. Now it's not coming to me.
You really dropped the ball. Now we'll never know.
Is it in Discord? Maybe everyone else already knows.
I don't remember seeing Dr. Pepper news. I saw Anne's Mountain Dew news, which I was really interested in, but I haven't been to a 7-Eleven since.
I haven't been to a 7-Eleven since.
All right, I'm opening the Skittles.
Okay, I'm very excited.
Is there a... Oh.
Oh, I remember what it was. Because I just looked it up. Dr. Pepper is officially like the number 3 drink. No, I think they're number 2.
Oh, they beat out. Did they beat out Pepsi?
I think they officially beat out Pepsi. Yeah,
that was the news. I think I did read that actually. For the first time, they beat out Pepsi.
Whoa. Is it like a peanut M&M size?
It's a little squasher and maybe a little bigger.
It's more round.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's bigger than a regular Skittle.
Do a cross section for us if it's possible? Yeah, I know it might be hard with a Skittle.
Tastes like a Skittle.
Wow, so it is all just like the same goo inside.
It's Skittle goo.
I'm interested in that, Ryan. I'm interested in investing.
Now, how much would you pay?
Oh, $4.
Well,
Coffee Camel wanted them to be a little bigger. You're not right. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, if they're called giants,
Yeah.
they're 3 times bigger.
Yeah, cowards. Anne says the cowards at Skittles don't have the technology to make it bigger.
Okay, I put like 4 in my mouth and like it's a lot to work through.
It's a workout. That's how you either cure or cause TMJ. We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. Does anyone know what RRP stands for in terms of, I assume, money? This was marked as a 125 RRP. I believe I paid like $4 for them.
Well, but wasn't that the euro sign? Or was it the pound sign?
Oh, it was a euro sign, wasn't it? I threw it away.
I thought it was, so I'm not sure. The pound is like I always mix them up. The pound is like the L, and the euro, I think, is the E or a backwards 3.
Yeah, that's the euro, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the euro. No, I think that's the pound. Wait, someone's
recommended retail price.
Better open my exchange app.
Oh, that's the pound.
It's
Ann says it's the pound.
just a cool thing people have normally. Oh, that is the pound.
Sorry, my mistake.
Hmm.
Okay, so they're British. Or at least this bag is. Oh,
Thank you, everyone.
woo! That's a lot to get through.
Like five big Skittles and a swig of Fango.
Swig
That's
of
a lot.
Fago, and now I'm ready to solve crime.
Ready? Felony exclamation point.
Oh, what are we chatting on out there, folks?
That's it. Give me some of that. What you're snacking on.
Or snacking on, I should say.
What are we chatting on? Snacking on. We know that Lemon tried cinnamon Altoids.
Do we get the review?
Very cinnamony. That was the review.
Chat.
But on the list.
That's kind of the beginning and end of the show.
Is that the beginning is chat? And that's the beginning and end and the middle, and also every time we get bad at a game.
Yeah.
We had some other people talk about what they're eating, and I don't remember. Game Cat already told us what they're eating as well.
Game Cat had something good. I forget now. It was it sounded sweet. Oh, it was a Dr. Pepper float.
Yeah.
Candy Night, says Coffee Camel. Sour jelly beans, pistachio chocolate toffee, and saltwater taffy. Sugar coma indeed.
Yum.
And Snackless in
Ooh,
Seattle.
taffy sounds great right now. I love a taffy.
Yeah.
I love a sour jelly bean. I'm not a big pistachio person, but that's okay. Coffee Camel and I could still like split snacks pretty well. Like we could share some and split some.
Yeah, Coffee Camel was not offering for you to split it.
I think Coffee Camel was implying
I don't know.
that I was invited.
I don't know. I don't know if I felt that.
Candy Night was an invitation. No, you're right.
Green tea matcha Pocky. That sounds good.
Whoa.
Ooh, Sonic, 2 flavors Sonic Slush. That sounds good.
2 flavors?
Oh, that does sound good.
Do they stay separate? Is that an insane question?
Yes.
Or do they just mix?
That's an insane question. Of course they mix. They're in liquid together.
But do you think that if they're solid, like if they're icy enough and you do one and then the other for like a second?
You could maybe do, they have a like icy swirl sometimes. Where two icy flavors.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I don't know if that would apply here, but
I think that it would only last for like a second.
just one beautiful moment.
One beautiful. And such is life.
You ever tried to make
It's like poetry.
You ever tried to make one of those shots that have layers in them because of the different densities of the liquids?
I don't like it.
To do it where I'm like, da-da, and I pour the next one in, it just like looks like goop. It just like goes all the way down. I'm like, it doesn't work.
I don't like it. Grape and blackberry sounds good. Oh, Trader Joe's got the taffy. Trader Joe's has got the taffy.
Trader Joe's got the taffy. You know what I had last night?
Whoa, wait, sorry. This just in, because Ryan and I are going to be in a place that has a Sonic. They'll do a Sonic ice cream slush. That sounds good.
Ooh.
We got to try that.
Blue coconut and vanilla. That sounds good. Yeah, we're going home to Nashville the next couple of weeks. And there's a Sonic right down the street from our house. It's a dangerous place.
Brag. Okay, sorry, what were you going to say?
I've been eating actually pretty good this week. I've had a lot of salads and Mediterranean because I'm trying to eat healthy.
Uh-huh.
But last
people,
night...
and by people, I mean the internet, say Mediterranean diet is the most healthy diet.
Well, I actually could live with that diet because I think it's delicious.
Yeah, it is.
Well, last night I looked left and I looked right and there was nobody watching. So I got a Reese's Blizzard from Dairy Queen.
Yum.
It's real good.
Okay, best soft serve ice cream. We just had this debate at work because we're very professional and have a lot on our plates. Best soft serve ice cream like chain. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to bury the lead. Dairy Queen is what we came to as what we think is the best soft serve ice cream.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I used to be a big TCBY fan. I know that's yogurt.
Yeah, that's yogurt, Ryan.
Okay, fine.
We're talking Dairy Queen. I will accept like a McDonald's soft serve.
McDonald's, yeah.
Mr. Softy, like the truck soft serve.
Do you know what soft serve is in my mind?
Culver's also came up.
It's not the best
What?
probably, but it sticks the most in my mind. Is the Ponderosa buffet soft serve.
That's good. That's a good pool.
Where it's just like that big chunky machine off to the side of the buffet. It was like
And you could do it yourself.
ragada. And you're like, yeah.
And I got chocolate vanilla swirl, obviously.
Obviously.
And you never get it as good as the people make it for you. You know, you can never get that swirl right. That's why they're professionals.
No, I made a few at McDonald's when I worked there.
Yeah?
I got, occasionally I got a compliment that it was a pretty good one. And then sometimes it would be a pretty bad one, but it was always in the interest of trying to give them more ice cream.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's still ice cream, so I would be like, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't need it to look nice. I'm going to eat it.
Now, Anne asked if you can just walk up to that Sonic, and I don't think there is a walk-up section, is there?
Yes, the middle, you can order. There's like
you can order at a window there?
Yeah. It's not a window, but you push the button. You don't need a car. You push the button.
Oh, and they come to the table.
You do the same thing, but yeah, you go to the table.
Okay, so you could walk up to a table. Old Country Buffet. Okay, hey, Violet.
Country buffet? I don't know if I've ever been to an old country buffet. I didn't know they were so affordable. That's dangerous.
Well, okay. Now, first of all, that is incredibly affordable. Second of all, you do know you have to stock the ingredients, Ashley, right? It doesn't just make the ice cream.
Oh no. Where will I put it? If we tune it, we're going to be gone for a little bit. If we tune back in and there's one like, this is literally my bed. There might have to be one right here on the bed.
Yeah, no, but it's slightly off screen and you're like not wanting to mention that you bought it. So it's just occasionally like, and you just come back.
Or it's right here. It's going to be right here. And I'm going to be like, that's just part of the AC. That's amazing. I thought when you said the one that come to mind, I thought you were going to say that place we went as kids with the cow. And and they put those chocolate eye, or not chocolate, like sort of candy eyes on it. I loved that.
Was that soft serve? I guess that was soft serve.
Good question. I don't have enough memory. I was pretty young.
Yeah,
I remember
don't
the
know.
googly eyes.
They probably.
I think it was soft serve though, because I think it was swirl.
It probably had soft serve. The Headless Cow. I don't know what that place was actually called. We always called it Headless Cow ice cream.
Yeah.
Ashley, snack producer. Right.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? Yeah, Violet and I know how it works. Yeah.
And is this like one of those giant stand-up ones, or is it like a little desk-size one for $135? Of course, Odd Linguist already has a Cuisinart ice cream maker. He's so cool.
Oh, I think it as like the best party house.
Yeah.
Or like game night house. There's a cotton candy machine, an ice cream machine. There's always like somebody's always made some kind of elaborate, awesome custom game.
He's got a live-in juggler. He's like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Oh, there's no okay.
Amazing.
Well, okay, we'll have to work on that.
That's fair, Chris.
You
should subsidize
I think it's awesome.
I hope you can like get some like money from your jobs where it's like, you know, we would have like a kitchen if we were working from work, so we should get some like perks in our home.
Yeah, you should get that back on your taxes.
Yeah. The commercial one is $8.67. That sounds more like what I would expect. Although it's still not actually crazy for what you get.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Violet. That sounds good too.
Yeah, we had something like that. We also would occasionally make ice cream the old like country way with like a bag of ice. Remember that?
Yeah, I think of that as the Girl Scout way because we used to do that. Yeah. And yeah.
It was too much work for what you got.
Yeah, much too much.
Well,
Did you at home ever make? Did folks at home ever make snow ice cream?
It's like Italian ice.
Like from snow, like on a winter day, you like take the top layer of the snow that's in theory not dirty,
Oh,
and make snow ice cream.
oh no, I never
It
ate
has
off
to
the
snow a lot
ground.
where you are. I know. I only did this once at the Benny's house when it really, really snowed and I was sleeping over, and Mrs. Benny did it.
Huh. So then, what do you put, like a flavoring in it?
Yeah, you basically put vanilla and a little milk in it.
Okay.
It's just an exciting thing because you're a kid and you made ice cream out of snow.
It's whimsical. I'll give it that.
It's whimsical. But obviously, I was not at a Georgie house or a Harvey house, so the portion was minuscule. And I was like, thank you, where's the rest?
Right. And it's also like, if you're going to, there's infinite snow out there.
Yeah, right.
It's not like you ran out.
Now I know how the process is. I could see a bigger bowl maybe.
Did you not have the right size bowls?
Yeah, like this operation can easily scale up is all. I'm like, I'm 5 and I know that.
As like a Christmas present, you get Mrs. Benny a bigger bowl set. You're like, here for you. You need this.
And a thermometer in case it snows.
And a thermometer just to know when it's time for more ice cream. Okay. I'm going to get Mystery Master Felony.
Maple candy you
rolling.
can make in snow. That's cool. Oh my gosh, what was I watching where bowls came up? And I thought of you all. Oh, maybe I was listening to an audiobook or something, but bowls came up and oh no, I was watching Escape to the Country. That sort of like that British show where there are people from the city looking for a house in the country. I don't know how to explain it, but anyway, there was a house with a bowls field in the backyard, and I was like, bowls, people do play
House
it.
with a bowls
I'm
field.
an award winner. Yeah.
Play bowls. So, did we only get through 3 cases last time?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we're probably not finishing this today, huh?
Well, yeah, but we've already done 11 in theory.
Yeah, but we didn't really solve it.
No, but I do have it all written down so we could replay it pretty
Speed run
quickly.
it. I do think we could be, not that I think we need to go faster.
Chris is thinking maybe we did play the 4th, and yeah, maybe we did.
Did we play the 4th? We might have already also played the 4th. Let's see. Nope. Wait.
Oh, you know what? I can, it's in my little book.
Why are my keys working?
Oh, that creamsicle was a delight. I recommend it. We did do case 4.
Got it. Oh, right, when Frankie was killed. I don't know why this is...
And someone was named Dewberry, or I wrote it down in a hilariously miswritten.
I believe you.
I gotta say, it's possible my intense notes are not necessary for this, but I'm still gonna take them. And Orion's gonna be mad at me.
Why am I mad?
Because you're like, you're not looking at it. You gotta pay attention. You heard it wrong. Dewsbury, what an idiot.
Yeah.
Remember? We all remember.
I definitely will say that. There he goes. Hey,
But
Art.
I get to pick a pen.
Art's
Hi,
here.
Art. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Art. We're playing old MS-DOS game called Mystery Master Felony.
Exclamation point. Okay, I'm picking today's pen will be a blue Le Pen. Made in Japan. I think I got it from the Moji store or something.
I just realized the perfect allegory.
Writes like a dream. What?
These Skittles are the size of a Mentos.
Oh.
And they're about as chewy. So if you want to know like what they're like, that's what they're like.
Oh, actually, that sold me on it because I love fruit Mentos.
It's very similar to a Fruit Mentos, maybe a little chewier.
Oh, I love that. They are increasingly serious crimes, Violet.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, Art, you remember? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, by the time we get to 11, a child has been kidnapped. I don't want to think about 12 is literally a stick of dynamite. It could be the entire town at risk.
We've slowly finding out that literally every house is filled with a gangster or like an arsonist or a hitman.
I guess that guy got arrested after last mission, but like there's 4 separate hitmen who live in this small town.
Yeah. Thank you for asking, Art. It's doing pretty good. My doctor says I'm doing great. There's still weird things I find I can't do, but it's going to take a year for full recovery, I was told. But mostly I'm fine.
Hey, Ghost Dunk. Are you on your way to Tokyo now? No, you've
you
already
rode
done
a
that.
cool bullet train.
Oh, yeah, you got there at 170 miles, 5 miles an hour. I imagine you're already there.
Whoa.
Do they have like Wi-Fi and stuff on the bullet trains, or do they go so fast that you don't have time to think about needing Wi-Fi?
I don't even have air. No, that's not true.
Everybody holds their breath in the bullet train.
That's how it goes so fast.
You just hope that. Okay, we're closing the doors, everybody.
It's like the honor system. They don't know if you don't breathe, but it's like turning your phone on, you know?
Oh, but I always turn my phone on.
Right? I don't know. You're the reason the plane's gonna crash.
They have Wi-Fi, but your 4G was better. Interesting. Bane plants a bomb under the Egyptian embassy.
I know. Yeah, that's 12.
Yeah, like going past the cemetery. That's hilarious. I love it.
I love it.
You ever read The Jaunt, Ashley? That Stephen King short?
No, you know what? I've never read any Stephen King. And I told you this once, and for my birthday, you got me a compilation, and it's still on my to-read pile.
Did I get you Skeleton Crew?
You did, and you got me Mr. Mercedes, because that's the like detective-y one. And I did start that one, and then I stopped it to read something else for like a book club or something, and I didn't go back to it.
Well, I'm sure
But
whatever
that's
you
on my list.
stopped reading it for was a lot better, because as someone who has slept in the same room with you when we were home, I've heard the quality of audiobook you listen to. And I'm trying to like go to bed in like this little cot. Yeah. And Ashley's in and the next bed over listening to like Samantha looked into her clue book. Another clue, she thought? Not this time. Was she in love with Bill? We'll never know.
You're instinctively making it sound too good. It's usually like the cupcake store is never going to turn a profit.
Oh no. Yeah, actually it is. It's a lot more Hallmarky.
Yeah. But those are just the audiobooks. Because you can't, as we know, I can't process audio. So I have to have something that I don't need to understand.
Right. Okay, Odd Linguist says there's some politically sensitive material. So that's a good warning.
Ooh, okay.
Good warning. We'll shoulder our way through it. Try not to dwell.
Ready. Ooh, the famous Tokyo Crossing in a few minutes. That's cool.
Are you having fun, Ghost Dunk? I imagine you're having a lot of fun.
Zomi at the... Okay, cool. Anne's got the make and model of the train.
Okay, let's start case number 5, shall we?
Yeah.
It does, Eddie. Hey, how are you? How's that volume?
Okay for me.
Oh, you know what? I didn't... Let's start our background music, too.
Oh.
Thanks to Royalty Free Detective Music Mix.
I should get a popsicle, too.
Well, now I don't want... Because now it's gonna play the... I don't want to answer the phone now because it's gonna play the opening, and so I kind of have to... She's not here, and I have to wait till I feel like it's
Oh. Well, I already picked it up.
I love how you waited till we were on the screen where it's the most annoying sound in the world, and then you're like, give me a second.
I thought you were gonna pick it up.
Well, I don't want to start the story without you.
I accidentally got 2, so I gotta eat one quick.
Okay. Oh, I guess we could have waited here. The stained glass vandal. It was 7:45 a.m. on a quiet, overcast Sunday, June 23rd. Sergeant Haskell was reading an update on the recent Egyptian-Jordanian accord in his New York Times. Quotes his New York Times. All sorts of speculation had arisen because Jordan announced it was considering a peace treaty with Israel. Yeah, this is pretty topical. One current rumor had Egypt, Jordan, and Israel forming an economic coalition with the U.S., supplying increased technology and financial aid to all three nations. When the agreements were ratified, the PLO was outraged and swore to destroy everyone involved. Yeah, okay, this is it's ripped from some headlines.
I dropped some fudgesicle. I have to find it before it melts.
Luckily, Ashley's keeping it light because, you know, we have this sort of really intense political, racially charged conflict. But then Ashley did drop her fudgicle.
And what about my fudgicle?
And we do have to deal with that. Oh, here it goes. Sergeant Haskell's reading was interrupted by a call from Rabbi Joseph Moskowitz, who reported that someone had thrown several bricks through the newly installed stained glass window at Bethel Jewish Center. Why? He said the vandalism must have occurred sometime between 11 last night when the teen dance ended and 7:30 a.m. this morning when Pat Murphy, the maintenance man, opened the center. Okay. The Jewish Center is why. That's the big thing to remember.
Okay.
So somebody broke the stained glass window. It sounds like it was a hate crime.
Got it.
When you report for duty at 9, Chief Sabelico asked to see you in his office. As long as I'm police chief of Huxley, he said, I will not tolerate attacks on any minority groups, Jews, Catholics, Blacks, Hispanics, Orientals, or Martians. Well, he did say Orientals, which is not where we want to be. But he has his heart in the right place, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You find the yo-yos who threw those bricks, and I'll make them wish they'd never seen Huxley.
Okay.
Again, I think his heart's in the right place.
He's a complex character.
Yeah. He's got the spirit. He's an older gentleman. Hey, Xyloboris.
Hey, Xylo.
Check our computer for local troublemakers. Check the FBI and national reaction to this new Mideast agreement. Check the Bethel police. Is it Bethel? Check the Bethel people and see if they've received any threatening letters. You know the routine now. Beat it. To win, you must discover who threw the bricks, explain the motive for the vandalism, and find one piece of physical evidence that supports your case. All players start at Huxley Police Station at 9:10 a.m. Tap any key to start the case. We don't have a deadline, it doesn't seem like.
Okay. We only need one piece of evidence.
One piece of physical evidence.
Okay.
Violet. This is all possible art. Yeah, it does look like there's like a bowl on this stained glass window that was broken.
Yeah.
Detective Mervo.
Possibly blood?
Okay, so the Jewish Center is at Y in the bottom center of the map. We knew what X was, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Not that it matters. Game Cat, I love the idea of a fudge sickle. It's a weapon made out of fudge.
Let's see.
That is a good title.
See, maybe I don't have X.
Well, never mind. BB, I believe, was the Egyptian embassy.
Yeah. In fact, I'll go through because we have almost everything. But I'm not seeing X. We know what Z is.
What was Z? That was that was a club. Yeah. But that club probably never got built now, right? Oh, no, wait. Maybe it did get built. Because we ran the other guys out of town.
I think it did get built. Well, I don't know what day. What? Well, actually, I do know because this is June 23rd, and the last case was June 11th, so it's only the next week.
Oh, a lot happens in this town.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You are at the Puxley Police Station. Talk to Sergeant Haskell, speak with Officer McClevey, telex the FBI, read the lab report, go through the mug books, run a computer record check. He did specifically tell us in the opening to get the FBI's list of people who might have, thoughts about this conflict. So maybe we should do that first. What do you think?
Yes.
This will take a while to come back anyway. Okay, telex sent. Should we read the lab report? I don't know if there will be one yet.
Yeah, go through the mug book, run a computer record check. No, I feel like we gotta go to Y and see what's up.
Yeah, okay. Let's go to 7, no map, go to Y. Yes. Okay.
Mistake.
You are at Bethel Jewish Center. Oh, so you have another fudgicle? Is it a double fudge?
Well, I accidentally got 2 instead of 1 because I thought they were like wide and not skinny.
Yeah.
And so now I'm having a double fudge. I gotta eat them quick. You gotta eat them quick.
Now, are these like a low cal or are these like the good shit?
This is a good shit.
Okay, good.
But I wanted them to be the same shape as the creamsicle. So maybe I got the wrong ones.
That still looks pretty good. Okay, interview Rabbi Joseph Moskowitz.
It tastes like chocolate milk.
Ooh, that's high praise.
That's the best way. Okay, I'm listening.
Talk to Mark Fink, president. See Sadie Weintraub, director. Quiz Pat Murphy, maintenance man. Give Pat Murphy the once-over.
Oh.
Inspect the rabbi's study.
Hmm.
It would be a bad look. Let me just say. It would be a bad look if we showed up at the Jewish Center, who had a recent victim of vandalism, and we're like, show me your office. Maybe you have bricks. That seems like.
Also, what do we expect to find?
That's not
like
motivating.
it's not like there's a special item you'd find that definitely, like a brick could be anywhere.
That's the beautiful thing about a brick. I think we should interview him, though. What do you think?
Yeah, let's interview the rabbi.
Okay. We have decapitated, or rather, I think we did have a decapitation, right? We definitely had fingers mutilated.
Yeah.
So it's definitely an adult's game violet.
We had a garroting.
We did have a garroting, that's right. Okay, we got clues. Now, if you're new to the game, the clue book would normally be a separate PDF we would have to reference, but our good friend, Christopher T. Oddlinguist, has made a website that serves the same purpose. So we can enter clue 24. I haven't heard anything about any threatening letters. Perhaps Sadie in the office or Mark Fink, our president, can help you on that. Okay?
Oh, threatening letters. Okay.
I guess we would ask about that. Like, do you know anybody who's like... I've only been here 2 months, but yes, I do know someone who's terribly angry with both myself and Bethel. Barbara Horowitz. She lives at 591 Station Drive. Oh.
Okay.
Give Barbara a little bit of a ring. 3 weeks ago, her husband Alex committed suicide. He was dying of bone cancer and only had a few weeks left at the most and was in terrible pain. I told her God wouldn't help.
Uh-oh.
No, I added that last part. Just to be clear. They had no children or insurance to speak of, so one night he took an overdose of something. Orthodox Jewish law prohibits burying suicides in sanctified ground. Right.
Yeah.
That is an issue. I explained the law to Barbara, then told her not to worry. We could consider an accidental death and everything would be fine. She refused adamantly. He was willing to bend the rules.
Oh.
She refused. She tied my hands. Well, okay, not literally, I guess. She tied my hands. She insisted we acknowledge Alex's suicide, then insisted we ignore Jewish law on the subject and bury him. She was very bitter when the board supported my decision not to. She had a political statement to make about it, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, that's what the rabbi says.
No, we are the star of this game, Odd Linguists. This is Odd Linguists' Master Mystery Felony exclamation point? I think so.
Chris, I always want to give you credit where credit's due. This is, I'm celebrating you. That's all I'm doing. Okay. He said Mark and Sadie might know more.
Who are the two people that would know about the letters? Mark and Sadie?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're with us here. The president and the director. There's also the maintenance man who, I believe, found the vandalism.
Discovered it first in the morning. Okay.
I believe. I guess we should kind of talk to everybody, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Mark, the president. He says, the first thing I learned as president of this synagogue was when you have two Jews in the same room, you get 3 different opinions. I didn't say it.
This guy's doing a whole stand-up routine.
I know.
We're a police officer who's come into his office to investigate an anti-Semitic hate crime, and he's like, let me tell you about airplane food.
One of our board members, Joe Landis, a man who has donated both time and money to this congregation, strongly objected to the designs our artist submitted. For the stained glass?
Okay.
Must be for the stained glass. Unfortunately, he is as old-fashioned as he is wealthy. He just doesn't see eye to eye with the new board members who have been elected since, the influx of return Jews from Pineview.
Reform Jews.
I'm sorry, reform Jews from Pineview. That would make more sense. Well, Joe fought against those windows tooth and nail. When he lost, he resigned from the board and stopped coming to services. Those windows cost in the neighborhood of $500,000. That's a lot of money back now.
If I could whistle, I would.
What can you do instead?
Woo! That's almost right.
You doing that while taking your detective notes on the case. Woo!
Maybe.
Woo!
Woo! Woo! I wish I had one of those. Oh, I do have one of those. Why am I not taking notes? I have one of those.
The flippy ones.
Next time.
Right, Violet. I've played LA Noire myself when it came out. I forgot that it had actual slurs and stuff in it, though.
Black Sad referenced slurs, but they were like coded in a different world.
They kind of made up their own slurs.
That was also interesting. Yeah.
It was scary enough, though, for me. Of like, can I show this? Okay. It would be funny if it was just about the ugly windows.
No, that's not how you whistle.
Joe figured that a lot of it was his money, so now he sits at home. Oh, he lives at 3 Lakeview Drive, UD. I didn't know UD was an option.
Oh.
Anyway, he hasn't been to services once since the vote. Oh, I think it says it's just a U. Must have been a scanning error, so it's just a U.
Oh.
Thank you, Chris. 686. No clue at the end. That's the kind of thing that makes me think he might have another clue later, when it's that long thing and then no clue.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta remember how to do this.
So let's talk to Sadie.
Sadie Weintraub. Okay, 125. I'll bet it was that Benny Bologna who used to work here. He's come up before, and I love him every time.
Benny Bologna.
He quit and works over at the Avon Village Garden Apartments A now. That's right. Benny was the handyman there. We've talked to him before.
Yeah, we talked to him a lot.
Okay, so he's at A. Benny claimed we treated him like a Sabbath goy. Oh, that's a non-Jew who was hired to turn the lights on and off on the Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what he was. So I guess she's agreeing with him. He wanted to be treated like one of us. Humph. At least Mr. Murphy knows his place. Seems a little bit.
Oh, okay.
No clue for 532. No clue for 697. Okay, it seems a little bit prejudiced there. Should we talk to the maintenance man, Mr. Murphy?
Yeah.
Mr. Murphy says, I've got no complaints aside from Sadie in the office.
I've got no complaints. Sorry.
To hold me down. Treated pretty well here. Of course, she's sour enough to curdle milk. I know, we just talked to her. No clue.
Okay.
All right, so he's, we could give the maintenance guy the once-over, and we can inspect the rabbi's study, but if we don't feel that need to do that, we can move on to other clues.
It's weird that the rabbi mentioned letters out of the blue, unless we're just doing this in a weird order. So maybe we want to look in his office, although no one else mentioned it.
I think he mentioned it because we are supposed to have asked him about it in theory. Like we're looking for who did this. Have you received any threats?
Uh-huh.
That's how I took it. But
Okay.
But also I kind of still want to see the study anyway.
All right, let's look at his study.
Okay, we got a lot of numbers here. Oh, no clue. Wow. A lot of no clues. Okay, no clue.
Okay.
Okay, we could also give Pat Murphy the once-over. But, oh, we just received a telex from the FBI.
We love a telex.
Okay, we could give Pat Murphy the once-over, but I'm inclined to do that when we actually have a reason to, if we ever do.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Should we go to get the telex from the FBI to have more information for our investigation before we continue forward?
Yes. And then we can go in whatever order makes most sense to O and U and maybe A.
Okay, I like that.
But remember how travel time costs us something? Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I already did it.
No, that's okay.
I was definitely going to look at the map after this. I just thought it would be good to have the information before we did the interrogations.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, 203 and 276. No active national anti-Zionists are known to be in your area. Please advise us on the outcome of your investigation. No clue. Okay, so the FBI knows nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So we're at I, and we have A.
Hey, J-Cat.
Hey, J-Cat. Yes, we are trying to play this game all the way through. We're on quest 5, case 5 out of 12. How you been?
We discovered that you're supposed to do them in order. So last time we played 11. This time we started at 1.
Yeah. We're going to save that kid this time.
We are. It's been fun so far. Hope you're doing well, J-Cat.
Oh, that's interesting. In college, a woman asked you to dial her phone. Interesting. Oh, God. Where are you? Where are you again, J-Cat? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but...
You can give us a general part of the world.
What's your exact address? New York. Oh.
Oh, right. Of course, I remember that, Jacob.
Right. We got a little New York contingent over there.
Yeah.
TJ and Ashley.
Some East Coasters. There's also, but there's a Chicago contingent as well.
There is. Not as many. Me and Kelly and anybody else?
Yeah, I think you have more.
It's probably more.
It's
a hell of a town. Okay, so we're at I. We have A, U,
O.
And O. So we probably should go A, O, U in that order.
Yeah. A is probably, I don't know. Sadie's the only one that brought up Benny did it.
Yeah, I think that's probably a red herring, but...
I'm more interested in O and U. U is the board member who quit after he spent a lot of money for the window and didn't like the design. And then O is Barbara Horowitz, who's the person the rabbi mentioned as being mad at the congregation.
All right, well then let's go What about we go to U, which is, it's a long way, but then we can go to O, and if we, by then we want to go to A, we're closer.
Great.
All right, so I'll go to U. Question, Joe Landis. What happened to those kids in that movie, Joe? Did you kill Vic Morrow? 8137.
Alice.
Have we gotten the cases right? We have gotten most of them right. There was one at the end of last time that we couldn't trigger something, and we don't know if it was a bug or something we did wrong. And then there was at least one that we got flat out wrong. So,
Yeah.
mostly right.
Hi, Salem.
Celebration!
Celebration! We're celebrating.
Celebrating! Is that true, Chilanus? I didn't know that. I mean, I knew the brother part, but I didn't know their last name.
Oh, it's interesting.
Okay, so Joe Landis was, sorry, who? Who are we talking to?
This is the board member who paid $500,000 for the window, didn't like the design, and then left the congregation.
Okay. It was my idea to have our own temple here in Huxley. Now, with Rabbi Moskowitz and the new board members, it's just not what I wanted it to be. They're forgetting our Jewish laws and traditions. The Bible is very clear in the book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 4, about what is permitted and what isn't.
I see. He's old school.
Guess so. It says you cannot make any manner of image of anything in heaven, in the earth, or in the seas under the earth. That's why most temples have abstract stained glass windows. Is that true?
Okay.
That it's old school Jewish law that you can't depict anything?
Well, isn't that the same with, I think it's from the same origin. I think it's the same idea. I think that's the difference between Buddhists and Hindus, right? Is depictions.
I didn't know that.
One you're allowed to depict heavenly items, and one you're not. But I don't remember which is which. So that's the end of my trivia.
But this guy claims you can't depict anything in the heaven, earth, or in the seas. You can't even draw a dog.
Crazy.
I'm just saying, I think it's a little crazy. This has
You're
been
just saying you like cartoons.
Ryan's Religion Minute. Our Know Nothing board voted to approve windows showing scenes from the Bible, complete with animals. One even shows the golden calf. Oh, that was the cow, the golden calf.
Golden calf.
To my mind, that is sacrilege. I'm obviously against anyone attacking a synagogue, but I can't honestly say I'm sorry those windows are gone. They were abominations. Okay, so he is not apologetic about it.
Okay. What about, let's talk to his niece.
How you doing, Salem? This is a very Jewish-centered mystery, Salem. We're learning about trying to figure out who vandalized a synagogue's windows. Or it's a Jewish center, I guess. I'm not sure. Is it a synagogue?
I think they said it was.
In Buddhism,
Oh no, they said it was a Jewish center.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting, Jacob.
Buddhism has no God. Right, that does ring a bell. I should be more well-read on religion, but just not that kind of guy. Okay. We could speak with Alice Landis, who I'm
Could be either, says Salem.
guessing could be either. Okay. I'm guessing is a wife, or Carly Goldstein, the niece.
I think we should speak to the niece, because I feel like we need someone from a different generation. Because don't you think the story is going to be them like rebelling?
That sounds right. Okay, let's talk to Carly first.
Check out Joe's closet.
Yeah, we can look through all their closets.
Examine Carly. You can look through all their closets. What are we looking for?
We could do the examinations first if we want to find something and then talk to them about it. Or
That's
we
served us well before.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we're looking for though. Wasn't it just a brick? Like there's no
Yeah, I don't know what physical. I mean, we are supposed to find some physical evidence.
one piece of physical evidence. It could be like gloves or something.
Yeah, or a note that says, "Note to self: buy brick for vandalism later."
A calendar that has it circled that's like Big Brick Day! !
Big Brick Day. Yeah, maybe Violet. We should turn over these flower beds. Oh yeah, you got to get finance involved. Let's check out the closets then.
Okay.
Looking at Joe's closet. Your clues are 111. I just have a bad feeling about this one for some reason. No, you find a newly shined pair of brown size 8 shoes with a small clot of mud stuck to the sole near the heel.
Okay.
Size 8, too.
Were we able to investigate the grounds when we were at the synagogue?
I don't recall that, but we can go back, but I don't think that was an option.
So sorry, Salem. You had a cupcake and it was like too much. So you took off the icing. Now, this is where we differ, but what I love about you is that you apparently kept the icing separate to eat later, and that's amazing.
I like that it was too rich with the cupcake, but without it, it's now amazing. Was it like a fudgy icing where you could take the whole kind of thing off at once? Because that's what I would.
Oh, that's good. Put in a little baggie, sure.
Touch the car hood.
It is a classic clue. It's very Columbo, actually, to have like size 8 shoe with mud.
Yeah.
And that's Joe's closet. Okay.
That was Joe's closet. We can check out the other closets. Alice's closet. Wait. Oh, no. 468. All her shoes are size 6.
Okay.
See, now we have a good reason to go back and look at that guy from earlier. We can see what size shoes he has.
Yeah.
Okay, let's examine.
Got it. You had to recover before you went straight into the icing. Buttercream, love a buttercream.
Yeah, like buttercream to you.
You kept it from a birthday party, so you transported it back to your house. I mean, this is a great story. This is a hero's journey, I think.
Yeah, the only thing that's missing is some saltines for Ashley's World.
Yeah.
Okay, Alice's shoes are all size 6. Carly doesn't have any clues in her closet.
No clues in her closet. Okay.
I think we should at least talk to Alice and Carly before we leave. Or we'll talk to Carly
not?
First.
Okay.
No clue. Okay, no, apparently not. You want to talk to Alice or no?
Yeah, let's try Alice.
I would say both Joe and I feel very strongly about the drift away from orthodoxy that the board of directors has allowed. Well, now, the Torah lists 613 commandments that are divided into those that are positive and those that are negative. The fourth commandment on the negative list prohibits making any images of man or beast. Yet that young Rabbi Moskowitz said it was perfectly all right. You know, it's probably more of a parable. He told the board that as long as the images were meant as an expression of art and not for worship, they were fine. I was outraged. No clue.
No
clue. She agrees with her husband.
Okay. So let's figure out why Barbara Horowitz is mad.
Okay. You? No.
Oh.
Okay, question Barbara Horowitz. Check out Barbara's closets, look through Barbara's bedroom, search the garage, examine the brick facade, and then Violet's favorite, dig up those flower beds.
I guess we should look in her closet and see what size shoes she has. Although we clearly didn't find something earlier or maybe this will be important later, but yeah, let's figure out the shoes.
All right. 371. All her shoes are size 8. One pair has mud on both shoes.
Oh, so everyone's size 8 except for Alice. Wait, did you say one pair had mud?
Yep.
So maybe Barbara and Joe did it together.
It's
or maybe
possible.
they're meeting for a liaison.
Oh, they're liaising? Oh, they're kissing.
Now, to be fair, a woman's size 8 and a men's size 8 are 2 different size shoes, but I wonder if this game is not.
That's a very good
About
point.
that.
Maybe Barbara wears a men's size 8.
We don't know. We don't know Barbara's life.
Ooh, that sounds delicious, J-Cat. I love lemon and blueberry as a flavor combination.
Extra credit.
Should we look through anything else before we talk to her?
Well, I think we should not do that. Let's talk to her.
Okay. All right, 89. What can I say? My husband Alex and I talked it over. We agreed that when the pain was too much for him, he would take an overdose and I wouldn't interfere. Right, her husband.
Yeah.
I knew we were right, but subconsciously I felt very guilty. My therapist, Leslie Fournier, over at the professional building, helped me overcome all that. Didn't we meet a Fournier in a previous case?
We did. It was we didn't know why she was a doctor before. She's the doctor wife of the archaeologist guy.
Oh.
That I think we put in jail.
Wait, was she guilty? No, the other guy was guilty.
Because the other guy we thought it was him. I think that's the one we got wrong, actually.
Yeah. No, the one we got wrong was it was one of the assassin ones. No, it was the blackmail one. The blackmail one we got wrong because it was the guy who owned the toy shop who was like, I have no motive. And we were like, okay.
Yeah. yeah. Right.
No
right,
motive
right,
sounds right.
right.
Oh my God, J-Cat, that's like a great class. Okay, so her therapist is in the professional building. We've met her in a previous case. Alex and I made a decision and I was right to abide by it, but I had no right to demand that the rabbi deny all his training and abide by it as well. What?
Okay.
Oh, so she regrets
like,
her decision.
She's like, I don't regret what I did, but rules are rules. He shouldn't have buried him.
Right, but she's saying that she was wrong to argue about it, right? She's saying, look, I made a decision, I was right to abide by it, but I had no right to demand that the rabbi deny his training and abide by it as well.
Yeah, she didn't expect him to also...
Well, she did expect to buy him originally because that's what this fight was, but now she's regretting it later.
Oh, maybe that's what she's saying.
In fact, he did try to help in every way he could. I just wouldn't let him. Now I see that if I'm determined to take a stand, then I have to accept the consequences that go with it. So she's not upset about anything other than everything. Okay, so we have a lot of options to search her place, but no real reason to yet. We have found these muddy shoes.
Mm-hmm. We could go visit her psychiatrist, but I'm not sure.
Feels like she'd be a pretty bad psychiatrist if you told us anything.
Yeah.
J-Cat knew some Fourniers that sucked. Good information. Okay, it's either that or Benny Bologna, right?
Yeah.
I think we should talk
so we
to
could do eat.
Yeah.
We could go eat A, work our way there.
Let's go eat A. There's a lot of clicks to go to anywhere. We don't need to see the map. We want to go to E, and yes. Okay, quiz Leslie Fournier therapist, interview Glenn Gunn therapist, talk to Mark Silber lawyer, search Leslie Fournier's office, look over Glenn Gunn's office, check out Mark Silber's office.
Violet is pointing out that, like, we are just taking her word that she wasn't mad about it.
No,
so,
you're right. You're right.
So maybe it's good we're at the psychiatrist and maybe she can hint.
I wasn't, you're right. And I wasn't dismissing her as a suspect, but I just am looking for, like, a clue to do something else here. And I didn't think we had anything. Sad people can still commit crimes. It's true. Maybe we should search her office first.
Okay. That sounds legal.
Yeah. No clue. I'm just,
Bye, J-Cat. Happy Friday.
Oh, bye, J-Cat. Take care. Could a depressed person do this? This is probably obvious to everybody, but I'm just now realizing that part of the point of having these other characters, these locations, is because if you're playing with multiple people who didn't already talk to that person, and they brought you here on their turn, you wouldn't necessarily know, oh, I know I need to talk to Leslie, I'll skip that clue, because you wouldn't know which of the 3 people to talk to, you know? Well, I guess you could maybe watch and see which option they picked, but still.
I guess I'm not understanding how this works as a multiplayer.
Like, let's say...
Oh, you think people take turns doing things?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So I just thought everyone was sort of playing it independently, quietly, and then coming back and telling you the answer. But in hindsight, that makes less sense.
Like on different computers?
Yeah. I thought it was like your phone is a controller situation.
No, this is way before that.
Well, I knew that.
No, but it's way before, like, LAN games. It's way before, like, separate computers could talk to each other in video games. I think. 86. When did Doom come out? Anyway. So, but I don't know if I'm right. You might be right.
But they have the separate books.
Yeah.
So you still need, like, 3 separate books?
No, you would say, okay, it's my turn. I'm going to sit up the computer now. I'm going to go here. And I could be watching over your shoulder like, where's she going? But I can't see your clues because you've got the clue book.
Oh, right.
So if you went here, I could go, well, maybe I need to go to E2, but I still wouldn't know who you talked to. If I saw the number you picked, I would. But it's only on screen for a second. Versus, like, I could come here and not have the clues you had and go, like, I guess I'll talk to Mark Silber, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. And it's not on screen at all if you're playing with the book.
Yeah, it's all, but only at this moment, enter the number of your choice. Would you be able to they're entering 1. That's the only time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could. That's true, Violet.
That'd be cool.
Okay. Let's search your office. What do you think? Oh, we did search your office, didn't we?
Well, you didn't get anything yet.
No clue.
No clue?
Let's just talk to her. 188. Oh, yes, Barbara has made a real breakthrough in the matter of Alex's suicide. You shouldn't be saying this about your patients.
No.
Yeah, right, Linguist. That's exactly right. You couldn't just waste time. Yeah. Everyone's huddled around the computer room computer, Violet. Oh, Salem, that sounds good. That's worth playing this again.
That's gourmet.
Give me some of that. What you're snacking on.
That's great. Not only did she feel guilty for not stopping him, she also resented him leaving her just when she needed him most.
Okay.
Naturally, when the rabbi refused to bury Alex, she transferred all her hostilities from Alex and focused them on the rabbi and Beth El instead. However, I'm convinced she's now conquered all that. In fact, she told me she decided to return to Beth El as a congregant.
Okay.
No clue. Okay, so her therapist thinks she's fine. Again, people can lie.
Okay. Interesting. Usually by this point, we have sort of a lead.
Mm-hmm.
So we need a who, a motive, and 1 piece of physical evidence.
Yep.
So far, we have 2 people who both admit to being mad at some point, but don't care anymore. And so we need something that ties them to the scene. We know what size shoes they all wear, so there must be footprints somewhere.
Yeah, you would think. Maybe we missed something back at the Jewish Center. We haven't asked about alibis, Violet, weirdly. It hasn't come up.
That's a good question.
Okay, well,
like, do we talk to Glenn and Mark, or is this just a waste of time?
I don't think we have a reason to talk to Glenn and Mark yet.
Me neither. Let's not talk to them. We're efficient business detectives. Business detectives. That's my new series I'm pitching.
Oh, good. I
can't.
I don't know if I'm
hold
in
my
it.
arms yet.
Am I in it?
You're also in it.
Okay.
Business detectives.
Business detectives. No, you got to go the other way.
Business detectives.
Great. Good. Okay, go to A and talk to Benny Bologna.
But why? Well, I guess Sadie thinks it was him. Yeah, might as well. We gotta check out all the people.
He might have some information anyway.
We'll go to A and then we'll go to Y.
Yeah,
like,
you just want to take it one more time, Ken? Thanks.
then we'll go to Y like Violet saying.
Okay.
Benny Bologna. He's a real
Here's the story of Benny Bologna.
I was in my head, I was like, that was so clearly Minnie the Moocher. And then as it came out of my mouth, I was like, no one's going to know what that was at all. But
No.
Ryan knew it was Minnie the Moocher.
I picked up on it. No, I wasn't mad when I left Bethel. They're good people for the most part. All except for that Weintraub dame in the office. She was a real pain. The only reason I quit was because Ellie offered me more money and better hours working for her. No clue. No clue. So we could talk to Ellie, or an Ike Day was from a previous case. We could search Benny's apartment, search the garbage dumpster, and check the bushes near the railroad tracks.
We might as well see what size shoes he's wearing so we can, because we don't want to automatically say that he's not a suspect.
All right, so search his apartment.
Yeah.
216. There are 4 pairs of shoes in his closet, all size 9.5.
No mud.
No mud to speak of.
Okay.
Do we go back to the Jewish Center? I feel like we might have missed something. Violet's saying maybe check next to the Jewish Center to see if there's tracks. Although, has that paid off in this game yet? Going to a place they haven't expressly told us to go?
No, but I want it to eventually.
Yeah.
Because they show you that map. But yeah, let's go back to Y and see if there's anything. If there's nothing there, then we'll look around Y.
Okay. Interview Rabbi Joseph Moskowitz. We've done it. Talk to Mark, we've done it. Talk to Sadie, we've done it. Talk to Pat, we've done it. Give Pat Murphy the once over, we have not done. And
I would see what size shoes he's wearing.
Right. And inspect the rabbi study we did, didn't we? Or did we not? I don't remember anymore.
We did inspect the study and there were no clues.
Yeah, we could go to the embassy, that's true. Okay, I'll give Pat a little once over, 357. Murphy is 6 feet 3 inches tall and has very large hands and feet. You guess his glove size is extra large and his shoe size is 11 or 12. It's weird though, because it's not like we know the culprit has size 8 shoes. We only just have feet.
It feels like we're missing. Yeah, I know it's not necessarily the right order, so we didn't miss it, but we're clearly going to get to something that's about the tracks and shoes, right?
One assumes. We might have information at the police station we missed.
Oh, there was a report. There was a lab report.
We didn't read the lab report, did we?
Yeah, I wonder if that... I didn't think that was going to be like scene of the crime. I thought that was going to be like body or like the window, you know.
Should we go back?
Let's read the lab report.
Okay, so we want to go 7 N I Y. Okay, read the lab report. Okay.
It's going to be size 8 shoes.
That were thrown through the stained glass windows are identical to almost all the bricks currently found in Huxley.
Okay.
Our brick thrower is a person who wears a size 8 shoe. Ashley got it.
There you go.
We found a couple of tracks we can use for comparison in a muddy patch on the west side of the temple. Check for mud on any size 8 shoes you come across. Who knows, you might get lucky and we'll be able to match the mud or the shoes to the tracks. The mud on Barbara Horwitz's shoes does not match the mud around Bethel. The shoe doesn't fit the tracks found either. The mud on Joe Landis' shoe matches the mud from the west side of the temple. The shoe
there we
also
go.
fits the tracks.
There you go. So we know that's it. We have all the 3 pieces.
It sounds like we have all 3 pieces. Joe Landis
We did it.
did it because he hated the windows and he felt that they spent his money.
Yeah, and big picture that they were performing away from his orthodox beliefs.
Mm-hmm. They world famous Huxley brick cartel, Huxley brick database. And our physical evidence are the shoes we just found in his closet, which match the tracks. I mean, there's nothing else to find, right?
Perfect.
That's a short one.
Great detectives. I think we've just gotten used to the fact that we don't have to like ask everyone and do everything, you know? We don't have to play the DeGiorgi way.
All right, should we go to solve?
Yeah, let's solve.
Okay, we're gonna press escape. Share your solution, type Y. Okay, we just explained it. Let's go to our solution book, also cleverly integrated into this website. To win, you must have named John Landis as the brick thrower, Joe Landis. Explained he was investigated by righteous indignation at what he considered sacrilegious images in the stained glass.
We did.
Found Joe's shoes with the mud on it. The lab must have reported the mud on it matched the mud on the west side of the temple, and the shoe fit the track found at the scene.
We did. Yeah.
Joe Landis figured prominently in the formation of the Bethel Jewish Center. It was the only synagogue in the area, and its first congregation consisted of 15 families of Orthodox Jews. Later, when Pineview Development was built nearby, the young Jewish families who moved in also joined Bethel. As they swelled the membership, the congregation became increasingly less Orthodox. Newly elected members of the Bethel Board of Trustees began to advocate a less traditional service. When old Rabbi Kessel retired, the board voted to hire Joseph Moskowitz, a young rabbi with a conservative or less strict background. Interesting, the conservative is less strict.
Than Orthodox.
Then Orthodox, right. The influx of affluent families enabled the Bethel congregation to raise funds to build a larger synagogue. Once again, Joe Landis was an active fundraiser and made large donations of his own. However, Joe found himself increasingly at odds with the other board members over religious matters. Disagreements, design the stained glass window, we know this. Joe was horrified. Reject the boo. The rabbi supported the majority of the board, declaring the prohibition against making images aimed at idolatry, not artistic representation. Joe felt he had to act. He quit the board and stopped going to services. On the Sabbath, after the windows were completed, the entire congregation turned out, filled the sanctuary. Joe was outraged at the sacrilege against the sanctuary, collected a number of bricks, and used them to destroy the windows. Okay.
Now, Joe definitely at some point would have seen a picture of what the giant window was going to be before he just showed up and it was done. So I think
it did say that. I yada yada'd over it. He was upset at all stages.
That's crazy that he picked that time. Like, just leave the church earlier, you know?
I think he was like shocked that it was a success more than anything, but is the volume of this background music okay, or is it too low, people?
It's good for me.
While people think about that, I'm going to open up these weird Chinese lays. Be a touch louder.
He's 6. How exciting.
It doesn't have to be crazy loud. I just want to make sure it's doing its job of not making the stream sound boring.
I thought that was my job.
That is your job. Pretty ridgy.
Wow. Pretty ridgy. Pretty ridgy. Are they spicy?
Yeah, they're not crazy spicy, but they have a spice. They are very potato-y. Hop in training!
Yes.
We're not turkeys anymore.
Wow, that's still really low considering we did really well on that one.
Yeah, so like what would be the speed run? You start at the police station, right?
Yeah.
Go immediately.
You do the report. You do the report first, I think.
Well, you have to do the report twice because it also is going to cross-check who's the stuff you found already. So don't do the report.
That's true, yeah.
Go immediately to the synagogue. Find out about Joe. Talk to just the person who knows about Joe Landis. Go to his house. Look for his shoes. Come back to the, like if you were trying to like really min-max it.
If you went Rabbi Mark the president, or you could skip Rabbi, I guess. But if you went Mark the president, then straight to Joe, and then went back to the police station and checked the report. Knew to check his closet for some reason. We're like, oh, that's weird. They gave me a shoe clue. Let me go back and read a report, and then maybe you could do it.
Yeah. Because, as you pointed out, we are 9 levels below the max. It does sound like a resident of Huxley. All right.
Yeah, you're right. Violet says the real speed run is just guessing immediately and pushing Y. I think you're right.
Yeah, that's true.
How fun. Okay, we're at 6 o'clock. What is it, a bird? Okay.
Yes, it looks like a bird. Huxley Police Station. The Kingfisher theft. It was only 10:15 a.m. It was already 92 degrees on what promised to be a hot and steamy Friday. It's like us. July 12th. That was last week.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
Oh wait, June 12th last week. Sergeant Haskell had spent his first hour at the station house, cursing the broken air conditioner and fantasizing about floating on Woodley Lake when the phone rang, snapping him back to reality. All of these start with Sergeant Haskell, but that's not us, because he's a separate character. We've talked to Sergeant Haskell. No, yeah. Captain Cerebellico or whatever.
You're right. Yeah.
Boss. Miss Jan Hu, cashier at the Fragrant Jade restaurant N, was calling to report a theft. The Fragrant Jade's owner, Su Li Chen, also owned a collection of exquisite carved jade sculptures. Last night, Mr. Chen had held a small family gathering in his home above the restaurant in honor of his nephew, Tom Chu, who had just been accepted to Huxley College. The other guests included his nephews, David... Hey, community college.
Yeah.
Just kidding. The other guests included his nephews David Lee and Huang Li and his niece Judy Chen. During the party, someone stole the Kingfisher, the finest sculpture in Mr. Chen's collection. So Su Li Chen is the owner. Jan Hu is the cashier, right?
Mm-hmm.
While Sergeant Haskell sat in a semi-stupor from the heat, Miss Hu went on to give the following information on each of the people at the party.
Okay.
Yeah, not a real bird, I guess, Violet. Tom Chu had been raised by his uncle, Su Li. Tom's father, Ku Ming Chu, had immigrated to the U.S. from Hong Kong with Tom's mother. Both were killed in an automobile accident. Tom is very upset because he had been accepted to MIT's engineering program, but Uncle Su Li is insisting he go to Huxley.
Oh boy.
Oh, I would be upset too. Tom is head waiter at the Fragrant Jade. Okay, so Tom is the college kid. He got accepted. He's bitter that he can't go to the school he wants to go to. He was raised by his uncle, Su Li, who's the one who owns the restaurant. Because his father, Ku Ming Chu, and his mother were killed in a car crash earlier.
Got it.
Tom's head waiter at the Fragrant Jade. Okay. David Lee also had lived with Ku Ming Chu, his uncle, and moved in with his other uncle, Su Li, when Ku Ming Chu was killed. Su Li loaned David money to open Computer Mall, a computer store in the Western Mall. However, David is clearing next to nothing from the store after the loan repayments to his uncle Su Li.
Okay.
So is David Tom's brother?
Must be, unless it's different moms or dads. but they're both nephews.
Oh wait, Ku-ming Chu, who is Tom's father, is his uncle, and moved in with the other. So a different dad, I think. Moved with his other uncle Su Li when Ku-ming Chu was killed. Su Li loaned David money. Right. So the Su Li, the owner of the restaurant, loaned David money to open the computer mall, but in terms of paying back Su Li, it's a failure. He doesn't get enough money. Huang Li, David's brother, was left in China when Ku-ming came to New York. Huang is studying at Huxley College because the Chinese communists want U.S. trained professionals, and they prefer that he be near family while studying. What? Huang Li, David's brother, was left in China when Ku-ming came to New York. Huang studied at Huxley College. So he's here now, though.
Yeah. Well, I think when they're... Oh, wait, no, I'm getting... So David and Tom are not brothers.
No, but Huang
They're
and
cousins.
David are brothers. Huang and David are Tom's cousins. This goes without me pressing anything. Judy Chen's father, Tak San Chen, was Su Li's older brother and should have inherited the family jade collection. However, in 1948, when the communists took over the village where the Chens had their land holding, this is a lot of backstory.
Yep.
Tak San was in England studying medicine. Su Li stole away with the family treasure in order to keep the Communist Party from taking or destroying it. Okay. Definitely Salem. That happens to me.
Okay.
When the brothers met years later in the U.S., Su Li refused to give up the jade collection, saying he rescued it and thus earned the right to keep it. Judy is still bitter about that.
Who's still bitter about it?
Judy,
Judy.
whose father should have inherited it.
Okay.
To win, you must identify the thief, explain the motive behind the theft, locate the missing kingfisher, or tell where it can be found. All players start at the Fragrant Jade restaurant, 10:45 a.m.
So wait, do we know anything else about Judy?
She was mentioned, I think, at some point before that last line, but I've lost track of who she was.
Jan, who was the cashier? Okay. All right.
Okay.
So Su Li owns the restaurant, the Fragrant Jade restaurant.
Yeah.
His older brother should have gotten the family jade collection, but he took it so that he could get it out of China.
Right.
His brothers die. He takes in Tom, David, Huang, Judy?
I don't know about that last one.
Tom got an MIT but was forced to go to Huxley. He's a waiter. David got a loan from his uncle to start the computer store at the mall, but the business isn't going well.
Or at least it might be
Huang
going.
is-
It might be going well if he wasn't repaying that loan.
Oh, I didn't get that part of it. Huang is David's brother, and he's going to Huxley. He grew up in China, so they were separated.
Yeah.
But now he's back in Huxley College to be close to his family and because of some other reason I didn't understand. Okay. Jan is the cashier.
Jan is the cashier.
The bus driver's eyes were brown.
I can't operate on this boy.
I can't ever. Yeah.
He's
The
my
fish
son.
is named Friday.
Right. Okay, we're at the restaurant. We can talk to Su Li Chen, owner. We can talk to Tom Chu, head waiter. We can talk to Tak Su, master chef. We can talk to Sun Wong, waiter. We can fingerprint the restaurant employees. Feels like we're going to want to do that.
We're going to want to do that eventually, yeah.
And we can search the kitchen. I mean, actually, I want to fingerprint everybody who was there that night. The restaurant employees are not really my top concern, but it's probably useful to do.
Yeah. Sorry, I guess I'm assuming that the Jade collection was kept at the restaurant?
It seems like so, yes.
Okay, great. Yeah, Violet.
Yeah, Violet.
Was Judy the hostess? I think maybe you're right, Coffee. Yeah.
I thought Jan was the hostess.
Jan was the cashier, or that's what I wrote down.
Oh, okay. So maybe they both work there. Okay.
So I think we should fingerprint everyone.
All right, let's do that first.
Although not only some of these people are of interest to us, but
you send the
you
prince
are the
to the
hostess
lab.
with the mostest, Salem.
What if you were what if when Salem dies, she's the hostess of the mostest?
Wow, with a hostess snap cake.
Yeah. Just eventually.
Eventually, we all have to be a ghostess with the mostest. Eventually.
Yeah. If you have to be a
Might as
ghost,
well.
you have to be a ghostess. You might as well be the mostest.
Yeah, and if you're gonna be a ghostess that's the mostest, the only way to be the mostest is to be a good hostess.
Thank you. Sarcastic says, I can't operate my son. He needs to keep driving this bus or it will blow up.
Remember how great Speed is?
It is so good. You send the prints to the lab for comparison with the prints they had found on the display case. No clue.
Yeah, same coffee. A lot of J names.
No clue. Okay, so we sent the prints to the lab. I guess we can go to probably the police station and read about that later.
Yeah. We'll tell Exum.
Talk to Su Li first. You could also search the kitchen.
Our music got really intense, like we're in a hidden temple.
It did.
Well, the jade is not be in the kitchen.
No. I mean,
unless it's like wrapped up in the dumbwaiter or something. What if we just find it?
It could be hidden anywhere. We're supposed to find it. But I don't have any,
I don't have a reason to search the kitchen right now.
Violet, I think it's the perfect time. I know they did what the last movie they did together, Lake House. That was forever ago. They need to do another action comedy. I feel like that would.
Yes.
Everybody would go crazy. It's
the perfect time for it.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that jungle one that she did that I'm forgetting the name of.
With Daniel Radcliffe?
Yes, and I liked it. I didn't think it quite stuck the landing, but I really quite liked it. And so I can say confidently she's still got it.
I should see that. Is it on Netflix?
I must have. I don't know. I think it was an Amazon Prime original or something, so I think that's where it might be.
I won't watch that.
Then you shan't watch it. All right, I say we should talk to Tom.
Okay.
In this new idea where we're trying to do sort of the most efficient, let's go straight to Tom.
Okay.
Su Li's not going to steal his own jade. Or is he?
Or is he for the insurance?
In the Agatha Christie, he definitely would be the person who did it.
Sure,
He's
Uncle
still a
Su
mean
Li.
old bloodsucker. Bloodsucker, I had to fit that one into my repertoire.
Yeah.
It's a good. If
there's one thing Agatha Christie teaches you, it's don't live a lifestyle where you are somehow owe everything to an asshole. Like, if you get all your money from one guy, go get a job. Get a different source of income. That guy's going to control you forever.
But what it also teaches you is if you're the person in control and you're the worst, you will be murdered.
Yeah, you're going to be murdered.
At some point, if you have 3 or more people who would like to murder you, you will be murdered.
If you have 3 or more people who want to be murdered, want to murder you, you will actually invite the detective over first.
Yeah, it's crazy, but it is gonna happen.
It'll still happen. All right. Uncle Sully took both me and David in after my parents died in a car accident. Or was it? But he's still a mean old bloodsucker. My parents left a college fund for me to ensure I'd get a good education, but Uncle Sully is the administrator of the fund, and he wants me and Huxley so I can continue to work in his restaurant. Why?
Oh, that is... I would go to court. I mean, I truly would just go to court. That's insane.
And he's probably only wants his niece or his nephew working there so he can pay him a low wage.
Yeah. Or if anything.
If anything. I'm already mad. The only person I can think of who might have taken the Kingfisher is Judy. She works over at the municipal building. Jay.
Okay.
She was the only person to leave the table during dinner last night.
Oh, I forgot that they all were having dinner. Ooh, it is a real Christie. Okay.
I know, Anne. Unless it depends. If you invite Perot over, you're like, come to my estate, Perot, my family will be there, you will be murdered. But if you invite Perot over and instead it's like, I've got an invitation from a rather eccentric sort, I think you would like the party, Perot, then you're the wacky side character and possibly a suspect.
Yes.
Yes, Violet, he deserved it, so it's fine. Okay, so he suspects Judy, who works over at the municipal building, Jay.
She's the only person who left the table. Okay.
Do we spend time...
The only person here I'm interested in talking to is Sully, possibly. Other than that, I say, let's get out of here.
Let's talk to Sully and then get out of here.
Out of respect for the family.
A lot of numbers here. I am very angry with Miss Hugh for involving the police in this family matter.
Oh.
In 1948, I stole my family's collection of 5 jade sculptures to keep them from falling into the hands of those peasants who were taking over my country.
Okay.
You're not making good case if you start out by saying you stole it.
Yeah, and then you call everyone peasants.
If one of my nephews...
Ingratiating yourself.
No, be nicer. If one of my nephews
be
or my...
Be nicer.
One of my nephews or my niece has taken the Kingfisher from me, I will deal with it. I do not need the police.
Okay.
Sadly, I know it must have been one of them. I have the display case protected by an alarm system I bought from Cashman's Alarms in the Western Mall, L.
Well, listen, buddy, we don't want to be the first to tell you, but that place is run by some crooks.
I hate to tell you, but that guy kills people for money.
We caught him, in fact, months ago. I don't know why he still works there.
I mean, yeah, we basically were like, the crime was done by one of these 4 hitmen, and we only arrested one of them.
No. And by the way, the other 2 hitmen, I'm pretty sure, admitted to being hitmen.
Yeah.
They just had alibis.
I know, Godling, because we are missing that informant. Oh, Frankie Fingers, where are you today?
Frankie Fingers!
Yeah, you would think that he would have used the hitman service. Maybe that's why they're all... Know what you want to do when you're going to hire a hitman. You get 3/4 lengths of balsa wood, barricade yourself in your office with a shotgun. Hey, Stott, how are you?
It's true. We have a local economy at stake here.
Hello from
Mr.
Toronto. Ooh, across the border.
Ooh,
north of the border.
International intrigue.
Down Toronto way.
How
That's where I fell in love.
How boot it? Sorry. How boot it? Sorry. You'd think I've watched enough Hallmark movies, I would have a pretty decent Canadian accent, but I don't.
My favorite Canadian thing is in Back to the Future, because Michael J. Fox usually doesn't have a particularly strong Canadian accent. He just has a Michael J. Fox style accent.
Yeah.
But when he crashes the DeLorean for the first time and he goes, "Sorry about your barn,"
Does he say sorry? I never
says sorry.
got that. That's so funny.
Yeah, if you got Timbits, answer the important questions. Stod, we are playing actually this game, which is Mystery Master Felony. This is the one we played when we did the Exodus stream, and we are now going back and finishing it because we liked it so much, where we travel around, find clues, and figure out who done the crime. And Odd Linguist was nice enough
real Columbos
to make us a website for all the clues, so we don't have to keep looking up in that book.
Yes, we have a personalized custom clue book maker.
And that might just have been like a compliment. They were like, I don't want to assume you're American because that would be an insult. Okay, so he's Cashman alarms in the Western Mall. It never went off after I set it, and I set it from my bedroom right after everyone had left last night.
Okay.
Odd Linguist in the chat. Yeah, I know. Now anybody can play. We even have the solutions down here. It's a great website.
Yeah. It has a little guy that goes...
Mr. Cashman himself checked the system for me this morning. He said it was functioning perfectly. He could be
Okay,
in on
so it has to be someone that had the code, or that's what's been implied. Okay.
So I know no outsider took my treasure, and that leaves only my family, and I shall deal with that myself. Now, good day, sir!
So is Jan Who part of the family? I guess she is.
I want to say yes.
She's the cashier. Okay.
I want to say she was a cousin.
And she's the one that called. She's the one that called the police. Okay.
Okay. Stod, how is Toronto treating you? And have you gotten Timbits? Have you answered this yet?
Have you gone to any Murdoch mystery filming locations?
It's the most popular thing to do, from what I understand. Everyone does it.
Everyone does it.
I know, Coffee, I agree. Okay,
100%.
so we probably could be done here for now. We could go look.
Let's be done here.
Okay, where's our
Let's
next?
be done here. So we've got
Stop.
two options. We could go to Judy, who works at the municipal building, who was the only one who left the table, and that's Jay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's who Tom is accusing. Or we could go to the alarm company and just check in to see if it was working, and that's L.
Let's go to L first because it's closer, and then it's on the way to J.
Okay.
Okay, see Gus Cashman, security expert. We can go over and talk to David at the computer mall while we're here.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Interview Bill Town, Chop House Maitre D. Search the computer mall, look over Gus Cashman's office, check Plaque Jewelry's window. Odd choice.
Oh, like someone pawned it?
Oh, Stod. I haven't had them, but they're legendary. Okay, you know Tim Hortons Coffee and Donuts. You go in there and you ask for the Timbits. What if I just set Stod up for something completely made up?
Yeah, because you've never had it before either. So I love that you're like step by step. I'm an expert.
I know. But it's they're little mini donut holes, yeah. Okay. Wooga. Let's talk to Gus first.
Let's talk to David first.
I already pressed it. You sound like you didn't have an opinion.
Fine. Fine. Wasting time. We're not going to get perfect score.
Sorry.
Fine. Look, this is a waste of our time. Fine.
Stod, go in there and ask for a Dirty Tim. They'll know what it is. What if it is something? I checked that system myself this morning. It was working fine. Mr. Chen was in the habit of turning a system on from his bedroom, not the living room.
Hey, now.
That means Mr. Chen turned on his alarm system without first checking to make sure that nothing was missing. My systems are good, but they can't protect you from your own stupidity.
Yep.
So in other
That's
words...
what I say at work all the time.
Yeah, it's a classic, Ashley. So basically he's saying the alarm system doesn't have anything to do with it because he didn't know if anything was in there when he armed it.
Yeah. Or we're back to it was someone that had the code. So it was someone. All we know is it didn't go off.
Yeah, or it could have somebody who had the code.
Let's talk to David, who is paying back the loan.
I want to talk to Gus again.
Why?
All right, here's David. I have no idea what could have happened to the figure. It was a beauty, too. Go to clue 166. We've never had that.
No.
It was carved from white jade. Not all jade is green, you know. It showed a kingfisher bird with every feather beautifully etched standing in front of a magnificently detailed tree.
Okay.
The artist even managed to use flaws, discolorations in the stone, to make blossoms on the tree. It is both exquisite and expensive. It must be worth at least $100,000 on today's markup. In the late 40s and 50s, I hear the commies loved to destroy this kind of art, but now they're proud of it. They're trying to reclaim all the pieces they can find intact. I can't help wondering, if Huang had anything to do... Is it Huang? Hung? I keep saying Huang.
Huang.
Maybe just Huang.
Actually.
If it had anything to do with this disappearance, although I can't see how he could, he never left the table once we sat down to eat. In fact, he hardly spoke to anyone all night. The only person he really talked to was the waiter, Sun Wang. Interesting. And then he spoke so quietly nobody else could hear him. I suppose talking to waiters and ignoring capitalists is good form for a communist. As far as I was concerned, he was just plain rude.
They're brothers.
I didn't know about White Jade either.
White Jade sounds like a book that would come out in the fall, and it would be about how like a white person took Asian person's like novel and published it, and then there was like a scandal in like a college town. I feel like I'm now thinking about it, I think I'm describing a real book. But anyway, White Jade should be the title of that book.
It could also be a fragrance by like, Liz Taylor or something.
Yeah, you're right. Hyung. I'm seeing if we can learn how to spell it or how to say it. Oh, it means older brother in Korean.
Oh, fun.
Pronunciation.
Think we should search the computer store?
Hyung. He, like H-E-E.
Hyung.
And then Young. Y-O-U-N-G.
Young. Okay.
Young. That's what this is telling me.
Young. Okay. That does make more sense than what I was saying. Do you want to search the computer store or no?
I mean, do we think he's hiding it there?
You never know, but I don't know.
Or do we think he's already like pawned it off? It's interesting.
It should, Stod. You're right. We could also check.
We have to find the object.
We could also check the jewelry store's window. Is that just like one of those things where it's like, I just want to double check the jewelry store doesn't just have it?
Yeah. Well, that's what I said before. Like, did he pawn it and it's in the window?
Yeah.
But I feel like we should check the office because maybe we'll find documents like his loan is like in forbearance or something. Like he really needed the money.
Let's do that.
Although everyone's got a motive.
You find nothing that resembles the missing sculpture. No clue. No clue.
All right.
Skip the jewelry store window?
I mean, yeah. Well, you're here.
All right.
It's going to be no clue.
No clue.
Or it's going to be like, you found it.
That's the thing. Sometimes it's like size 8 shoes. But no, that's not
That's the police work, Ryan. You know?
That's the thing.
It's not all glamour and glitz.
That's the thing. It's legwork, you know? That's most of it.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay.
got into police work because everyone kept telling me it was leg work and that I had such great legs. And I thought I could like wear nice stockings and do a lot of posing. It turns out it's mostly paperwork.
But I do appreciate that you walked in the first day with your police outfit on, but like little short shorts.
Yeah, I cut off the official uniform as short as possible. And I was wearing like bright pink tights or something.
And you were like,
hey, for my leg work. They're like, ma'am? That's a demerit. You're not in your uniform.
That is
you
absolutely.
have to pay a fine.
You are on bathroom duty, if there is such a thing. Okay, do we have another... Oh, we were going to go to...
It was basically an episode of Reno 911. You're right.
That's true. We were going to go to Jay, right?
Yeah, Judy.
Yeah?
Yeah, Judy J. She's the municipal building, and she's the only person who they saw leave the table.
All right. Quiz Judy Chen, records clerk. Quiz Quincy Taylor, records clerk. Interview Judge Edmund Quisbert. Check deeds in the Hall of Records. Look through Judy Chen's locker. Search courtroom 4.
We could search and then talk to her.
Yeah. You find nothing resembling the missing sculpture.
Criminally blonde.
Criminally blonde. All right, no luck. Talk to Judy Chen. Okay, get a lot of here. Yes, I suppose I had a good reason to steal the Kingfisher. After all, it was supposed to go to my father, and one day it would have been mine. Go to clue 240. Did you know Su Li Chen stole the entire jade collection from his own family? Unfortunately, my father refused to do anything about it. He said Su Li was his baby brother, so what could he do? Sure, I was at the party last night.
Coffee.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We all sat around the living room where Uncle Su Li, keeps the jade collection. Then around 10, we went to the dining room for dinner. I hate late dinners.
It's a late dinner.
Yeah, I hate late dinners. That's what she says. But we had to wait for the restaurant to empty out so waiters would be available to bring the food up from the kitchen and clear the dishes between courses. So you can probably... are they getting overtime for that, Su Li?
Yeah.
This guy sucks. Yes, I left the table during dinner. I left once. I had to go to the bathroom.
I mean, that makes sense.
No, I didn't steal the carving. If I had taken it, where would I have put it? When I left the party, I wasn't even carrying my handbag, which I had left in David's car. David's car, eh? You can check that with David. Neither of us were carrying anything when we left.
Suspicious. We already talked to David.
David didn't have any no clues that I remember. Did he?
No.
Where if we like went
Not
back
that I
now,
have.
he'd have something new to say. Although I'm only guessing that's how it works. I'm not sure.
I think we checked his office and there was a no clue.
Well, you want to go back to the restaurant and tie up that loose end, or...
No, you know what I think we should do is go back to the police station. Because didn't we send a report, then fingerprints or something?
Yeah.
Because so far everyone has a motive. So we got to get to this item.
Okay. So read the lab report, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Mr. Chen keeps all his jade in a glass display case that has several sets of good prints on it.
Okay.
There were 4 sets of fingerprints on the display case. They
Okay.
belong to 1. Suli Chen.
Okay, that makes sense.
2. Judy Chen.
Oh.
3. Tom Chu.
Oh.
And 4. Sun Wong, one of the waiters.
Interesting.
Now, at this point, it's probably worth talking to him.
Well, because remember that who was the person that was really rude? David told us that Young wouldn't talk to anyone and only talked to Sung Woo.
That's right. Okay, back to the restaurant.
Sure.
Where was that?
The restaurant is S.
S?
S. Or so glad you came.
It's not, though.
Oh. Huh. That's what I wrote down. I even circled it.
It's hard for it to be wrong.
Oh no, it wouldn't be S. Look at that. That's crazy. Uh-oh. It's not C.
I don't remember. All I think it says N.
It's not
Yes.
J, it's not L.
It is
it's N. All right. Don't know why I wrote down S.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Hey, J-Cat.
Hey, J-Cat.
We are on case 6.
6.
So we're at the halfway point here.
I feel like
S
we're
is a
close to
sideways
solving. I must have, yeah. I definitely didn't mishear it. I just was writing something else midway and must have circled it.
All right, both of the waiters have their fingerprints on this case, so we should talk to them both, yeah?
Yeah, Tom has it too. Yeah. But we already
Um,
spoke to Tom.
Did we?
Yes, because Tom's the
Oh,
first
yeah.
person we talked to.
Yes, that's right. JCat 11 was the one we played the first time, by complete chance. Because I didn't understand how the game worked and I picked it by mistake.
Yeah.
All right, let's question Sun Wong first then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Young Lee did speak to me. He said something about the meal, but I don't remember what it was. I'm sure it was nothing important. He said I'm allergic to shellfish. My fingerprints were on the display case. Yes, I was there. Please don't tell Mr. Chen. I still have a family in mainland China. Young Lee told me what would happen to them if I didn't cooperate.
Uh-oh.
He ordered me to stop in the living room and steal the Kingfisher jade after I had cleared a dish off the table. With my family still in China, how could I refuse? No clue.
We got him.
Oh, I put the carving on my tray. This is the first time that we've had no clue, and then a real one at the end. I put the carving on my tray under one of the warming lids. When I went to the kitchen, I gave it to Tak Su, who said he'd take care of it from there. That's all I know.
Oh, interesting.
Whoa. Okay, so Sun Wong, He Young was the member of the family who had been a communist and had the ties to like communism in China.
Yes.
And he used those ties to threaten, according to him anyway, to threaten Tak Su into stealing the jade, and then he gave it to, Sun Wong, to steal the jade, who then gave it to Taksu.
Yeah.
All right, we should talk to Taksu, yeah?
Yeah.
And then also search the kitchen, probably.
Yes.
Let's search
we
the kitchen.
almost did the first time, which is crazy.
I know, but this is now we have more of a reason to do it, so you were right. Can I do that first, actually?
Yeah, let's do that first.
391, 210, 574. You find nothing that resembles the sculpture. Okay, well, let's talk to Talk. I don't know what that lump of turtle dropping Sun Wong is talking about. I know nothing about the missing jade. Of course, I do not wish for you to stir up trouble for me. No, I do not wish to speak with the FBI. Besides, if I had anything to do with the disappearance of the jade, by now it would be too late. If I had the Kingfisher here, it would have been picked up by Canton Foods, our restaurant suppliers, when they were here early this morning. By now, the carving would be halfway to Peking. Is he saying he did do it? Is he like...
He doesn't want to admit it, but he wants to cooperate so that he doesn't get in trouble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is he saying, like, look, it doesn't matter anyway, because... Halfway to Peking. Okay. No clue. No clue.
Lump of turtle droppings is also a really good one.
It's a powerful
What did we start
insult.
with? Bloodsucker.
Yeah. Well...
Can we get the FBI to, like, stop the Canton Foods
This might be the time to
truck or something?
get them involved.
Get the port involved?
Was Hyung anywhere that we could talk to him? I forget. We didn't talk to him, did we?
No, we haven't talked to him.
Okay. Should we go?
Well, we could go to Huxley College. That is a place we've been to before, and that's where he goes.
That's a fair point.
But we haven't been in this game.
We did fingerprint Violet. We did do that, and it helped us get to this position, actually. Okay, do you want to go to the college or the... Well, actually, let's go to the police station first, because we want to get that telex.
Yeah, let's go to the police station. We gotta get that telex out.
Telex the FBI. Telex sent. We could also run a computer record check. I don't know if that is helpful.
Well, it's interesting, like, why are Judy and Tom's fingerprints on the case?
It's a good question. We could go talk to... We haven't talked to them since we learned that. We could go talk to them again while we wait for the FBI.
Okay, let's try that.
Do you want to run this computer record check? Do you think it's helpful?
Yeah, try it. We've never done it before.
30.
Or I think we did do it once, but it was unsuccessful.
I think we've actually learned stuff from it before when we've, like, had, like, people to look up, but no, there's nothing here. Okay. Okay, so we want to go back to the... Yeah.
Yeah, Judy's at J, and Tom is at N.
Okay, talk to Judy. Okay, I had good reason to steal the Kingfisher. We did this already. We did this already. Okay, yep. 8 late dinners. I left the table.
Went to the bathroom.
I didn't steal the carving. If I had taken it, where would I have put it?
Yeah.
You can check with David. Okay, nothing new. I feel like it's going to be the same thing with Tom. Where was David again? Oh, he was at the mall, right?
Yeah.
Langley is the FBI, Violet. Langley, West Virginia, I believe. Isn't that the FBI?
Yeah.
Or is that
Was it
CIA?
Langley?
No, I think that's FBI.
No, yeah, CIA is in Washington.
CIA is in
right?
Washington, yeah. Because FBI is domestic. CIA is international. theoretically. Well, we could talk to David or Tom or something else I'm forgetting. What do you think?
So the people in the fingerprints were Judy, Tom. I mean, Sully's fingerprints were also on it, but we were just assuming that that's
That he
fine.
didn't steal his own, yeah.
Yeah. And that his fingerprints would be on it anyway. I think we might as well go talk to Tom while we're waiting to see if these records come back. Or whatever.
All right.
We have to find it. Or it just says we have to locate it. So are we done? It just said locate item.
It said find it or know where it is, yeah. So we could say it's on a boat to Peking.
Yeah.
I'm hoping the FBI will... Oh, here we go. We've received a telex.
How is that coming in? Like over a walkie-talkie? Are we like driving a big Buick?
I hope so. No clue. That's lame.
Oh.
Okay, well, are we ready to solve? I mean, it sounds like
I think we're ready to solve.
Hyung was told by the Chinese government to steal the jade back because the communist government wanted to get all the jade collection back. We knew that.
We did hear that, yeah.
He enlisted the help of the waiter and the head chef by strong-arming them.
Yeah.
And apparently arranged for the caterers to take it back to China.
Yeah.
Or the supply
the distributor.
company. Yeah.
Okay. If we're assuming we think that's right, then yeah. I don't have any other leads.
It doesn't feel like the strongest conclusion we've ever come to, but we had at least two separate people who sort of said the same thing.
I just don't have any hard evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the fingerprints.
We do have fingerprints.
I say we solve it.
Okay. View solutions. Kingfisher theft. Named Sun Wong as a thief. Check. Explain he stole the kingfisher in order to protect members of his family who are still in the People's Republic of China. We didn't actually say he was there to protect his family.
Yeah, that's what he was threatened against.
Well, Sun Wong wasn't threatened. Well, apparently he was. But Sun Wong...
Yeah, Sun Wong was threatened.
Sorry. Sun Wong was the thief because Hyung was the one who threatened him.
Yes.
Sorry, yes. Said the
Yes,
missing jade is no
said,
longer...
well, I'm going to hurt your family back in mainland China.
Yes, sorry I confused them. Okay. Yes, in 1948, stole his family's blah, 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 blah. Young Lee to be educated in America.
Sam says the real answer is the friends we made along the way.
That's true. They ordered Young Lee to locate the kingfish ready to be reclaimed by its rightful owners. Yep. We got it right.
That one we sort of just kind of took on hearsay, but I mean, I guess the fingerprints are pretty conclusive.
We did. We got
10
fingerprints.
off duty.
Oh yeah, we slipped one.
2 out of 2 today, and I'll take it.
They are very strict about these ratings.
Yeah. I thought we did really well the first time because I thought it was 1 out of 10 with 10 being the best. Like, you completed it 10 out of 10, but
Yeah,
I was wrong,
unfortunately not.
and I'm a real turkey.
Fortunately, you're a real turkey. I like you did think that 12 being turkey was a good thing.
Yeah. Well, no, I thought the first one was a good thing, and then we got to turkey, and I was like, oh,
Oh.
I'm gonna pick a new pen. Gonna pick a new pen.
Stud, I'm leaving my badge and my gun on your desk, but only as a souvenir. Total turkey, the complete bird.
Which one did you hit now?
7.
What does it look like?
This
It's
one.
a golf man.
Yeah, it looks like a dead... Oh, it is a golf man. I thought he was swimming. I thought he was swimming in blue.
I see that too.
No, you're right, though. Okay. The killing of Sam Ferry. It was 10 a.m. on a glorious Wednesday, July 24th. The humidity was down and the temperature looked like it was going to stay in the low 80s. Sergeant Haskell was reading a New York Times editorial praising the PLO for its restraint in the face of the United States-sponsored pact between Jordan, Egypt, and Israel. Times accused the U.S. of destabilizing the entire Mideast region, usually true, in its bumbling attempts to force the various governments in the area to accept a peace with Israel. Sergeant Haskell's reading was interrupted by a call from Tyler Bishop, manager of the Woodley Lake Country Club B. Mr. Bishop was calling to report the murder of a club member, Sam Ferry, a dentist. Oh, remember that he was in a previous case too. We could look at his files, I think.
Yeah.
A dentist whose office was in the Hampton Court Professional Building E. So the country club is B, and the dentist office is in E. Oh, that was it. To win, you must name the murder of Sam Ferry, explain the motive, and describe the one piece of physical evidence that supports your case. Okay.
Ooh, that last one gave us basically the whole case in the intro. It was like everyone's individual
Oh my
motives.
God,
This one
it
is
was-
just like dentist dead on golf course. Figure it out, man. You're a cop. Well,
I
yeah,
know.
that's not
Do
my
it or
job.
don't. That's true, Anne.
Do you want to open another snack, Brian?
I do, actually. So I'm halfway through these, and they're very good. I recommend these
Yeah?
if you have a international market. They were like the purely potato or something like that flavor. I can't read any of the Taiwanese text or Chinese text. I think it's Chinese. Mandarin? I don't know. What am I talking about? Mandarin's not written, though. Isn't Mandarin spoken, or is it also written?
Oh,
Sure,
yeah. And what's Cantonese? Oh, no. One of them's the older version and the newer version. Uh-oh.
think-
Guys, we're learning
I
a
think
lot.
Cantonese
We're
is
learning how
older,
much
but-
we don't know about global religion and politics.
I'm going to take one of these Blackpink ice cream Oreos,
Okay.
and then I might have some chips. They're very tightly packed in here.
I'm interested to see if they're the same. Do they look like a normal Oreo? Same
They
size?
do, basically. They seem like
Okay.
they're skimping a little on the icing, but I always hit a double stuff,
Yeah.
so what do I know?
That does feel like a skimp.
It's pink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a weird creamy berry.
Okay.
I mean, it's good.
Anne wants to know if this is the way you're going to get into Blackpink. Like, are you dying to listen to a Korean pop group now?
Yeah, I'm actually like, I need, what's the soundtrack to this cookie? I have to know.
Yeah.
It's sort of like almost a bubblegummy kind of flavor, but it doesn't, that makes it sound like it doesn't go with chocolate, but it does go okay with chocolate.
I love fruit and chocolate as a combo, but I don't love like that cotton candy bubblegummy flavors. So which would I like it?
It's not that strong in the like overpowering sweetness that you might be thinking of. So you might like it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, good, Salem. I'm glad to hear it. I'll feed all you fuckers. That was the right choice.
In the kitty oven mitts. Fun. Good. I'm so glad. All right. We're golfing.
Me too, Violet. Also terminally white. Okay. Quiz Frank Colville, the golf pro. Speak with Farley Perkins, MD. See Johnny Dunn, tennis pro. See Tyler Bishop, club manager. Check out the 6T. Examine Frank Colville's locker. So Sam
he would
Ferry
just-
is the body, yeah?
Huh?
Sam
Sam
Ferry
Ferry, yes.
is the victim. Okay.
Yes. And we don't know anything about how he died, right? He was just found dead.
Yeah, I think he just collapsed, but should we check out the 6T? I'm only guessing that's where it happened.
Yeah, let's check out the 6T.
6T is screened from view by trees on 3 sides. The only way to see the T is from the fairway. The foursome ahead of Sam and Farley had already moved on to the 7th hole. There were no witnesses. You see a flash of light reflecting off something in the grass near Sam's body. You find a blue-tinted contact lens, which you send to the lab. No clue. No clue.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe it is an Ashley scale, and turkey's amazing.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Okay, so blue context. So someone is not who they say they are. Or they just were going for a different look.
Yeah, that's true. They were just changing it up. Farley's the one who found the body, right? He was the one who put in the call, I thought.
I didn't write that part down.
I'm gonna speak
no,
with...
Tyler Bishop. Tyler Bishop from the Country Club did it.
Oh, sorry. So should we talk to Tyler first then?
Yes.
But Farley, it sounded like he and Farley were the ones playing. Okay, Tyler Bishop say, poor Sam. He was playing his regular Wednesday round with Dr. Farley Perkins. As always, when they got to the 6T, Farley took a quick break by dying. Dr. Perkins always comes to the clubhouse to call his answering service at that time, and always before starting the 6th hole. When Farley got back to the 6th hole, he found Sam dead. Someone had smashed Sam's head with a number 2 wood. Okay, so it was not a peaceful death. Number 2 wood.
Number 2 wood would be the name of the like if you do a series of murder mysteries and they all start with a number. Oh yeah, or they all start with a number. So that would be the second in the series. Would be number 2 wood.
And it starts out without like number 2 is the wood anniversary, but then someone gets killed with a number 2 wood.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know if number 2 is the wood anniversary or not.
Pretty good.
You were saying things. Farley's an MD and saw that Sam was beyond help. He came back to the clubhouse. I called the police immediately. No, I didn't go out to the 6T to check his story. I had no reason to. So he's not been out. No clue. Okay, so Tyler Bishop, the manager, says that Farley Perkins was playing golf with Sam Ferry. They got to the 6th hole. Dr. Perkins says, I'm going to check my answering service. By the time he comes back,
as always, yeah,
beat to shit with this number 2 driver.
Smashed with the number 2. Okay. Well, I think we should talk to Perkins.
It was the damnedest thing. This morning, while Sam and I were in the pro shop, someone stole Sam's number 2 wood.
Oh.
It threw his whole game off, even though I've never seen him use it. Now, it was that same wood, Sam's number 2 McGregor, that was used to kill him. Someone took a good swing and connected with the side of Sam's head. Sam and I always got to the 6T around 9:30. That's when I call my service, so I'm sure of the time. Everyone here at the club kids me about it. Yeah, you're a real comedian. I bet everybody's just joshing around with you all the time.
Everyone loves it.
I'm sure Sam had lots of good friends, but the only one I'm aware of is Frank Colville. He's the golf pro here. From what I gather, they were 2 of a kind and good friends. And a good friend. No clue. Okay, well, now that we have a reason to talk to Frank Colville because we've been told about him, should we examine his locker and then talk to him?
Yes. See if he stole the number 2 wood.
I know. This is going to pay off at some point, this procedure.
It already has.
It has. No clue. No clue. No dogs for sale.
No green giant.
Yum. All right, we'll talk to him. Okay, he's got a lot to pontificate on. Sammy was a
I have
good
no
kid.
idea, Violet. Who is this that you're talking to?
Oh, I don't know, Violet. This is Frank Colville, the golf pro.
Oh.
Sammy was a good kid around 30 or so, but he was a real ladies' man. Yeah, I know.
Oh.
You cops probably say the same thing about me after that Jekyll thing last spring. Right, he was one of the guys being blackmailed.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But Sammy really was wild about women. He was always bragging about his chicks. First, there's this teacher broad over at Huxley College D, Paula Bennington. Then there's Mitzi Killingsworth.
Well, I wonder who did it.
Her old man owns the Marina AA. Then there's this woman jock, Jan Valmer. She's a coach over at Huxley. She's always hanging around the athletic field V. And of course, he was making out with his dental assistant, Gloria somebody. This guy's got game. All right, so V is the athletic field, and then we have to go to the office anyway. We'll talk to Gloria.
What was the office?
We learned that earlier. The dental, I think it was the same building as something.
Oh, E. Hampton Court.
I mean, Sam really liked to make time, and those were only the chicks he was seeing now. I don't even mention the ones he's dropped in the last month or so. Hey, maybe one of his broads got jealous and bashed him. Hey, maybe one of his broads got jealous and bashed him one. Who knows? It's too bad. He was a good guy. Apparently not. No clue. Okay, a lot of ladies to consider. We don't have any reason to talk to Johnny Dunn, the tennis pro, do we?
No, I don't.
I don't. These are really weird. I like them, though.
You like them?
It's like a berry ice cream chocolate, and then they leave like a weird, almost minty freshness in your mouth, like a sort of a cool sensation. Isn't the marina owned by the mob? Maybe. Sounds familiar.
We definitely have been to the marina before, and I forget.
Thank you, Anne. Okay, let's go.
We've got a lot of places we could go. So we could go to D, E, AA, or V.
Okay. E's really close. You want to go there first?
Yeah, that's his dental office, and we talked to his dental assistant, who he was allegedly smooching.
Whoa! On the mouth?
Well, we don't know, but we're assuming.
We don't know. Mervo, you are at E. Hampton Court Professional Building. Speak with Jean Turpin Ferry's receptionist. Interview Gloria Kendall, dental's assistant. Question Joel Iceland, dentist. See Guy Lacombe, ophthalmologist. Hello, I'm Guy Lacombe, ophthalmologist.
I saw him in the Lawrence Welk show. Good stage presence.
Good guy, really.
Let's talk to Gloria. That's the smoocher.
Should we search the deceased's office first?
Sure.
It's never going to happen again, but no clue.
Yeah, I wish Guy Lacombe was a barber.
Show me the way to go, comb. Tired and I want to comb my head. Okay, you want to talk to Gloria?
Yes.
Dr. Ferry and I dated every now and then, you know. It was nothing serious, but he was fun to be with. As a matter of fact, yes, I do wear contacts, but I'm not wearing them today. I left them at home. I was right here all morning. Dr. Ferry had Wednesday off. Dr. Iceland and the rest of us don't. My day off is Monday. You can check that with Jean if you don't believe me. So he's the only one at the dentist office, Dr. Ferry was, that had the day off.
Okay.
No clue. No clue. Okay, shall we talk to the receptionist? We would just basically be confirming Gloria's story and also seeing if we know anything else about Sam. But we may not need to do that right away.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's ask Jean.
All right. I really don't know too much about Dr. Ferry's personal life. That was more Gloria's department than mine. Caddy. Of course, Dr. Iceland has been sharing Dr. Ferry's practice for 3 years now, and they've become good friends. Maybe he knows something that can help. Yes, Gloria has been here since 8 o'clock this morning. She's here every day except Monday. That's her day off. So that does confirm what we thought. And then no clue. All right, we could talk to Iceland since his name came up.
Is he the person that also said they were friends? Hold on.
She just said they were.
Oh, Colville. He's friends with the golf pro. Okay.
I know what kind of reputation the guy had, but let me tell you, he just happened to like women. And he had standards. He didn't date just anyone. Let me give you an example. This is almost where I would tell him to stop. Like, I don't need an example of who he wouldn't date.
No.
Oh, this looks like a special message in chat. I don't know what Salem has done to trigger it, but I love it.
Ooh. Is it a celebration?
A few months ago, he meets this very nice girl at the Chop House bar. Her name was Sherry Bishop. It turns out she's the daughter of Tyler Bishop over at the country club. Ooh, Tyler could have a motive, dating his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
They start going out. Wait, your story about who he won't date involves him dating somebody? Well, it turns out she was heavily in the drug scene. That turned Sam off and he dropped her like a hot potato. From what I heard, she was pretty upset about it. And it didn't end there. About a month later, this Sherry freaks out on one of her concoctions and has to be institutionalized. Her father, Tyler, decides it's all Sam's fault.
Oh.
Tyler convinced himself that Sherry only started experimenting with drugs because Sam broke up with her. He doesn't know her history, and no one is about to tell him. She's institutionalized and can't. Well, that sounds like a good motive.
That sounds like a good motive.
If you ask old Ryan.
Who's this little guy we met?
Well, my name is Harold the Little Turtle.
Uh-huh.
I have likes and I have dislikes. I'm a fully rounded character.
What are some of your dislikes, Harold the Turtle?
Well, I dislike meanness.
Okay, yeah.
I dislike bad tippers.
Uh-huh.
And I dislike strawberry Pop-Tarts.
Oh, that's an eclectic one. What
Yeah.
what are some of your likes?
Well, I like kindness.
Uh-huh, sure.
I like good tippers.
Okay, that I should have guessed that one, yeah.
And I like chocolate Pop-Tarts.
Okay. This is a eclectic and well-rounded turtle. And just to be clear, is this turtle also a detective?
That's classified information.
Oh, turtle's got some intrigue.
I wouldn't say yes and I wouldn't say no.
What would you say if people were using this phrase as an insult? Something about turtles poop or something? What was that earlier? Pretty sure that was an insult.
Highly offensive. That's just the kind of meanness that I dislike. Gotta go.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Turtle. That his name was maybe Ryan, but it wasn't Ryan.
It was Harold.
It started as being Ryan. It started as being Ryan, and then he turned it Harold. Harold
was
turtle.
referring to me. It was about me.
I'm sorry, you're right.
I overheard.
I see.
It was bad tippers. Bad tipper. He also doesn't like bad tempers, probably.
Because he likes kindness.
He likes kindness. What do you think? Should we go straight back to the country club and talk to Tyler?
Or we go to the Chop House bar. Oh no, that's just where they met. Sherry. Yeah, let's talk to Tyler Bishop.
Okay.
He's also the one that called it in, though.
Oh, we've already talked to him.
Yeah.
Thanks, Anne. Okay, do we want to go back and talk to him now, then?
Well, we could loop, so we have to go to V, A, and D, or at least those are the other girlfriends.
Okay, we're at E now, yeah?
Yes. So you could go to D.
Yeah, let's go to D, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Paula Bennington was the one that he was making time with.
Yeah.
Inspect her car in the lot, search the library, examine the computer lab. What do you think? Inspect her car and then talk to her, or are we done with that strategy?
Well, the only reason we need to look at her car is if we think she has the number 2, but it seems like the number 2 was left on the scene, so.
But if we find any information about her wearing contacts, that would help us.
Oh, that would help us. Yeah, let's look at her car.
Okay. It's not gonna be it, is it? No! Whenever Ryan makes a bold decision, it's always backfires.
Oh, that's the turtle in you.
No! Alright, should we just talk to her then?
Let's just talk to her, I guess.
Dr. Sam Ferry was a rat with women, but he was good in bed, and frankly, that's all I wanted from him. I certainly would have wanted to marry him. Pretty suggestive. No, I never owned a pair of contact lenses, but I do wear glasses for reading.
Okay.
This morning, I was in the library doing research from 9 o'clock until around 10:30. Mrs. Bleekman confirmed that for you. Believe me, he certainly wasn't worth killing. Calm down. No clue.
Well, we might as well go to A, and V and see if they have contacts.
Okay. See, Josh Killingsworth, the owner, interview Peter Bale, an assistant manager, question Mitzi Killingsworth. Search Huxley Lady, search Sea Shanty, check Huxley Lady's dock lines. Go to another location. Question her first.
Yeah, let's talk to Mitzi.
246. The marina is large and crowded, and you realize you won't be able to locate Mitzi Killingsworth without help.
Oh, we have to talk to her husband first? Uh-oh.
I think it's her dad. We could talk to her dad, the owner. We could talk to Peter. Sorry, let me minimize that.
Let's talk to Josh.
Dr. Josh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jay Kills.
Yes, my daughter Mitzi is here today. She's aboard our sloop, Huxley Lady. It's moored right over there, and that's my daughter. That's my daughter, and it's over there.
That's my daughter.
Look over there. That's a boat. My daughter's on it. That's her. She's my daughter.
Hang down your head, Sloop Johnny.
Hang down your head,
That's my
Sloop
daughter.
Johnny. She's my daughter.
Sloop Sloop. That's Johnny, the daughter.
Sloop Sloop, that's Johnny the daughter. I always say. Okay, so I guess we could now probably try questioning her again, right?
Well, I think you have to. Oh, I thought you had to like go to one of the places.
Well, she's on the boat. She's on the Huxley Lady, but I feel like now that we know that, we just question her again. Otherwise, I think we're just going to search, which we could do first.
Let's search to see if we can find contacts.
Okay, let's search the boat. Huxley Lady. Whoa, 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 Huxley Lady. Talking about my Huxley Lady. No
Nothing on the boat.
luck on the boat. We could also check.
Oh, no.
Who's this character?
This is the turtle's assistant, I guess. It's probably
Yes.
a giraffe for comedy reasons.
Oh, I see. That is, I like that. That's going to be hard
but
for
the giraffe-
framing.
It's so tall that its neck always has to come down and put little glasses on to read his notes.
Oh, his neck must always hurt.
You can't read your notes from that far away.
But he's farsighted anyway.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So it's okay. Okay. Check the dock lines or question her?
Question her. I guess. Or is it just going to give us the same?
No, I think we're good this time. Of course I knew Sam Ferry. In fact, his sea shanty is docked right next to us. That's it over there. Oh, the sea shanty is his. Okay. We've sailed together a couple times, and he took me to the marina dance last week. Neither of us was serious about the other. No, I don't wear contacts or glasses. I have perfect vision.
Brag.
This morning, I've been working on Huxley Lady all day since 7:30. Peter Ballin's been helping me. He's in the cabin if you'd like to check with him. So, okay. I feel like we're just wasting time because we found out early that it's totally the dad of the crazy lady. The lady experiencing mental illness.
I suppose. However, we need to find a blue contact.
I guess we do.
But Gloria says that she left her contacts at home.
So should we search the dentist's boat while we're here?
Yeah, sure. You could.
I don't have to.
Yeah, go for it. It's probably gonna be nothing though, because we already figured it out, didn't we?
Yeah, probably.
We just gotta trust our gut, but we have to do. The thing is that our instinct is to do thorough police work.
This is
like Sherlock or Nancy or Poirot.
Okay, let's go back to the country
Oberdin.
Club. Or Oberdin. B, right?
Yeah. Yeah, oh, sorry, B, yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Tyler again, see if we get anything different. Poor Sam. Dr. Perkins. Number 2 Wood. No, nothing different.
The only other girlfriend we didn't talk to is V.
Okay.
The athletic field.
Question Coach Leon Scruggs. See Jan Valmer, women's coach. Examine the equipment lockers. Search Jan Valmer's office. Look over 1/4 mile dirt track. Check out the baseball field.
Oh, do you think that... Oh, can you look at the map?
I have to say I'm leaving if I look at the map.
I wonder if something backs up to the golf course. Although that's never helped us before. Because someone must have had to sneak on and hit him and leave. And we have a dirt track here. All right, well, might as well... Let's search Jan's office to see if there's contacts. Although most people are just telling us outright if they wear contacts or not. But should we believe them?
Ask me if I wear contacts.
Do you wear contacts?
Yes. Don't. I don't.
Now I don't know what to believe.
We didn't find anything.
All right, Jan Van, you've lived to die another day. Let's talk to her for a second.
Yes, I dated Sam for the last several months. As far as I know, I'm the only woman he'd been seeing. Ooh, I certainly hope I was. No woman likes being made a fool of.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I would say we had a serious relationship. I can't answer for Sam, but I was thinking in terms of marriage. Did we tell her he's dead yet?
Jan.
Yes, I wear contact lenses. What do you mean, where was I around 9:30 this morning? We didn't tell her yet.
Oh, no.
First of all, I love Sam. And second of all, I've been here working with Coach Scruggs all morning since 8:30. No clue. I know, odd linguist. What do you know about this lady? What do you know about this lady? Well, she does wear contacts. She pretended not to know he was dead, or didn't. Or at least that's what sort of seemed like. This one might be one I do want to check the alibi. Can we talk to the coach?
Yeah, let's talk to the coach.
Sure, Jan and I have been trying to set up a new training schedule for her girls' hockey team since around 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. I kind of like your dirt track theory, though. Do you want to look at the track?
Yeah,
we also
I
haven't
think we
searched
should
the
look at the
equipment
track.
locker.
Let's do that. Let's look at the one of those. Yeah.
Okay. No, not in the dirt track. Well, equipment locker. No,
Can we give her a once over to see if she has blue eyes?
I don't think we have that option.
I wonder if we should go back to the police and see if there's some kind of report.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, their music got intriguing.
Yeah.
Put it up. Put it up. Up, 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 up.
Okay, we got a lab report, an autopsy report, and we can run a computer check. We can also talk to the normal suspects or normal cops and telex the FBI. Probably
Let's
autopsy.
read autopsy, yeah. And then lab.
Tim Ferry died as a result of a massive blow to his left temple between 9:15 and 9:45 a.m.
Okay.
Victim was blue-eyed and wore soft contact lenses. He was slightly farsighted. Both lenses were in place when he was brought in.
Okay.
So that blue contact was not his on the fairway.
Okay.
The green or whatever it is. T. That's it. You still want the lab report?
Yes. Just in case.
Yeah. The number 2 wood found at the scene of the murder was definitely the murder weapon. Unfortunately, its grip is too rough to show fingerprints. You got lucky with that contact lens you sent us. It's a silicon acrylic lens, which means it's a polycon lens made by Syntex. The lens has a base curve of 7 with a diameter of 9.
Oh.
A rather unusual combination. The lens corrected for nearsightedness with a power of 325. The jackpot is the lens was new and expensive and had an ID number embossed around its edge. We called Syntex and they
Guy
traced the
Lancome.
lens to Dr. Guy Lacombe, whose office is in the professional building.
Okay.
We had no reason to even think of him a second ago.
Well, I think he's the doctor who made it, right? And then we're going to check his records.
Oh, he's just the ophthalmologist. That's right. And he's
I
going to be
think
like,
so.
why, this is Crazy Larry's contact.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's an unusual series.
Okay.
325? Well, there's only one person I know in this town who does 325. I don't have to check my records, officer. That's the Killingsworth girl.
You say you found a polycon lens with a base curve of 7 and a 9 diameter? That's pretty unusual. And Syntax checked the ID number and said the lens was shipped to me? I don't know anything about it. Well, let me check my records. Yes, here it is. The ID number and prescription were given to Tyler Bishop. He's the
Bing,
Woodley
bing,
Lake
bing,
Country Club
bing.
manager. I hope that was of some help.
We got it.
Okay, that's everything. Yeah, we solve it?
That's everything. We solved it. One page.
Okay. The killing of Sam Ferry. Name Tyler Bishop as the murderer. We did it. Explain his motive by
Yes.
stating that Tyler held Ferry responsible for Tyler's daughter Sherry becoming a drug addict. We knew that.
Yes.
Stated the contact lens found at the scene of the murder belonged to Tyler Bishop, proving he had been there. Did it.
Yeah. Also, why is Taylor Bishop making his eyes blue for some reason?
You know, because when an older man, sometimes, and this is the music I play when I think about this, sometimes it's important to feel good about what's inside.
Yeah.
And that starts with what's outside.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're ugly, you'll never feel good. That's the
And
message.
you think brown-eyed people are the ugliest of the people?
I would have to say so.
That's what most popular culture thinks.
I would have to say so because whoa no! How I Would Build a Drug Empire is what we're listening to right now.
Why?
I don't know.
Can't we get some detective music? That guy's a detective. AI made him. Yeah. Huxley Town is a dark, dark town, but we're here to clean it up.
Okay. So this is everything
really
we already knew.
Appropriate for the game. You're right. Sarcastic.
Even got a little telephone in there.
Oh. Sorry, that's just me. So were we right?
Yes, and Tyler, when he at the trial, he realized that Sherry's drug problem had nothing to do with Sam, and he went even crazier.
Oh no. Well, how did he do it? He knew that he'd be alone at the tea and that it's covered, and so he went and killed him. Yeah,
Tyler knew Sam would be alone and out of sight because he knew that the guy always called to service that time. Tyler called to Sam, waving the messing club over his head to show Sam he had found it, and as soon as he came within range, he swung the club as hard as he could. Pretty good.
I think we're getting good at this. Wait, what did it tell us? Did we do the best that's ever happened?
We haven't done that yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we were right. Total turkey.
Is it because we went and asked the rest of those girlfriends? But I refuse to be penalized for being thorough.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I wonder if it's sheerly number of moves, or like total time, or if it decides when you have enough information to solve it, and then
anything you do after that
is like extra bad. Although we didn't know until we got the lab report.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Case number 8. Oh.
Oh, we're gonna die in a foam party.
Yeah, look how this woman doesn't care at all. I guess it's
Maybe
fine.
someone put bubbles in the college fountain as a prank. It's a harmless prank. No one cares about that. It's just bubbles.
It's a harmless prank.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure it's safe for pipes.
Except, yeah, old man Jenkins is like, I've been caring for this fountain for 34 years, and it's about to get cracked because of you kids. Oh, my wife donated this fountain to the college. She had more money than me. That's how we met. I was a simple groundskeeper, and she was a rich college raconteur. When I say wife, I mean I saw her once.
A college raconteur, is that people who steal colleges and then sell colleges back at a higher price?
I didn't go to college. And now you're throwing it in my face and stealing my fountain.
Like a college baron? Oh no.
Like a college baron.
One blue eye, one brown eye, get him.
Queen Bee.
Sorry, Bubble Girl.
Your home phone rang at 11:10 p.m. My home phone? Tuesday, July 30th, waking you from a light sleep. You were dozing to the 11 o'clock news. Chief Sabelico called to tell you Joanne Whitaker, the president of B Good Body Fitness Centers, Inc., and a close personal friend of the chief, had been murdered. Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
B Good Body Inc. had been holding a convention at the Coachman Motel H in Huxley. Earlier in the evening, there had been an awards dinner. Joanne had made a little speech after dinner, and by 8:30 p.m., the program had concluded. Joanne told her vice president, Al Marks, that she was going out to the Good Body Center in Western Mall L to use the hot tub and sauna. At 10:30 p.m., James Bailey, remember him? One of the security guards at the mall, was making his rounds when he noticed lights on in the center. He was surprised because the center is closed on Tuesday and Thursday nights during the summer. It was also a half hour past the mall's closing time. When he investigated the light, he found Joanne Whitaker dead in the sauna. She had been stabbed repeatedly with a stiletto, which was still embedded in her body. The stiletto had been taken from a weapons display case, which had been jimmied open in the karate room. Wait, this fitness center has a weapons display case in the karate room?
Well, now they're in a mall for some reason.
Chief Sabellico ordered you to be at 593 Station Drive at 9 a.m. the next morning to talk to Joanne's family and to express condolences on behalf of the entire force. This is basically my kind of work ethic, where if somebody wants me to be there at 9, they have to call me at 11 to make sure that I know.
Okay.
To win, you must name the murderer, explain the murderer's motive, and give 3 sets of clues with matching evidence that support your case.
Oh.
Hey, Eddie. You're lurking? No problem. I know, Zach. I would love this to be a real cereal.
No, I'm sorry, I have a headache, Zach. Is it all the pressure changes? Sometimes that does it for me. I'm glad you're working on some art stuff, Eddie.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay, I'm gonna try these last chips. Doritos Baja Fiery Mango. Is that the same Baja as Baja Blast? Are these gonna taste like Mountain Dew?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
They look
But it's also mango. I also was like, stilettos? Oh, the knife, right?
Yeah.
Right. I thought this was a pulpy chiclet.
Oh. Whoa, that's weird. First, you get a hit of mango, and which is a little weird in a chip.
Okay.
Then you get a hit of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. And that's weird in a chip.
That's very weird.
Then you get like a spiciness. It's fiery mango.
Whoa.
It's like a spicy fruit chip.
I know some people put spice on their mango and like watermelon too.
Yeah, they have mango salsas too, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not crazy. I don't know what to think.
Do you want to go back for more?
I'm going back for more because I'm fascinated.
Yeah.
It's definitely not like my favorite chip. It's more fruity than I want from a chip, and it's also very spicy, so it's kind of hard to eat them a lot.
Yeah.
It's got sort of a melony taste.
I guess it's the mango.
I guess that's the mango.
Is there a melon in it? Are you gonna die?
No, I'm probably fine.
Yeah, sarcastic. The fitness center has loaner shoes, but they're all deeply inappropriate for fitness.
That's a weird chip. I recommend people try it, but I don't know if I'm like a whole bag was the right move.
I wonder if it'd be good with some kind of dip to even it out a bit.
A more creamy dip would help.
Yeah.
Because it's actually very, very, I mean, it's not very hot, but it's like hotter than I want from a chip I'm gonna like keep eating, you know?
Casually, yeah.
Oh, that's good, Zach.
Cherry chocolate chip ice cream, yum. Those pecan ice cream things you posted in Discord looked good too. I'm glad you're feeling better from a headache.
Whew, me too. All right.
So they were at like an awards dinner
Yeah.
for Be Good Body. Okay.
Good
I missed
Body
that sort of
Fitness.
setup a little bit. And Joanne is the head.
Yeah, right. She was the head before she got killed. Some kind of, it might have been like a sort of a party kind of a thing. I don't know if it was awards, but yeah. Oh, that's funny, and you could just drive it there. show up in the middle of the night with their plush.
Yeah, put it on their porch. Okay.
Okay, so we could talk to her daughter, we could talk to her husband, we could check out the dad's tool closet or tool chest, study the daughter closely, observe the husband closely, check out the car. This spiciness is staying with me, guys.
Wow.
Whew.
Do you have any more Fanta left or Fango?
I have a little Fago left.
There you go. I guess we should talk to Ruth and Mel.
Okay. I agree with my dad about mom and women. Well, I don't.
All right.
They were like oil and water. They just didn't mix. But there is also one man who might have been angry with mom. Al Marks, mom's vice president of marketing.
So who did you ask? This is Ruth.
This is the daughter, sorry. He was a hot shot on some ad agency when mom hired him, and he's always hated taking orders from a woman. He's staying at the Coachman Motel H for the convention.
What was that person's name?
Oh, Al Marks. Okay, let's talk to Mel here now. This music is great. It's a funny thing. Men all adore Joanne, but she never got along with women. In fact, I could name a few who really seemed to hate her. Rita Meisner was one of the haters. She used to run the Be Good Body Fitness Center here in Huxley. She quit last year after a violent argument with Joanne. I don't know what it was about. Now she runs the Women's Health Club over at the Woodley Lake Country Club B, where a lot of known murderers are.
Yeah.
Another one is Leslie Hickson, who manages the Melton Center. I saw the way she was staring at Joanne during her speech last night. Leslie's staying at the Coachman Motel H for the convention. Sorry.
Okay. Where does she run?
The Melton Center, and it's just probably a competing health center. I don't know. She's at H with a bunch of other people. The third one on my list would have to be Ethel Kokaska. She's the current manager of the Huxley Center in the Mall L. From what I heard, she was furious over Joanne's speech last night. What is the country like a health center president say in a speech to make someone furious?
I know.
She said protein shakes were overrated.
Well, I think it was like a business. It was like a awards sort of speech, so that she was being honored, and she probably was like, "I got here on my own, and everyone else is terrible."
Yeah. Oh, Kelly, COVID. I'm sorry to hear it.
No.
That's such a bummer.
Second time in 2 weeks. That sucks.
Yeah, Anne's right. It could have been the same one. I've heard that happening as well.
Yeah, he just never got over it.
That's a bummer. I'm sorry.
Poor buddy. Yeah.
Do we want to do any of our observational options here, or should we go talk to other people?
Well, we have the murder weapon, so I'm not quite sure what we're looking for, but we do need 3 clues. I think we should come back if we need to.
We do have the murder weapon. Okay. Coachman Hotel seems to have a lot of people.
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay. Talk to Barry Sue Marsden owner. See Al Marks Be Good Body VP. Question Leslie Hickson. Give Al Marks the once-over. Study Leslie Hickson. Examine Leslie's car in the lot.
So it feels like... interesting. There's some kind of police report that's going to tell us something. Okay.
Probably.
So Al Marks is the guy that didn't like her for some reason.
He was the vice president, but he had some beef with her, and he didn't like taking orders from women.
And Leslie Hickman was mad about the speech.
I think so.
And she runs a rival business. So this is me telling you. So who do you want to start with?
Oh, I'll start with Al.
Okay.
234. This is me telling you. I'm like,
You're like, I think so, yeah.
Gosh, this is me telling you. Gosh, I'm gonna miss Joanne. She was a hell of a lady in every sense of the word. She was a warm, wonderful human being.
Uh-huh.
Not at all like her daughter, Ruth. I went out with Ruth a few times, but all she ever did was put down Joanne. I got pretty tired of it. No clue.
Interesting.
Okay, Leslie, do you have anything to say? Joanne Whitaker hated women, and she was obviously not going to allow any of us to get any higher in the organization than managing one of her fitness centers. She was grossly unfair. I'll give you an example. Ethel Kokoska, one of the other managers, spent months working up a new membership ad campaign. The campaign was a huge success, bringing in more than twice as many new members as any previous membership drive.
Wow.
Pretty good. Well, in her speech last night, she gave all the credit for the drive to Al Marks. The managers were livid, especially Ethel, and I, for one, don't blame her.
Interesting.
Last night, I went out with Johnny Dunn, the tennis pro at the Woodley Lake Country Club. He brought me back. You're just in town temporarily. How are you getting these great dates?
Listen, she runs a fitness club, Ryan.
And she does. He brought me back here by 11, and I went right to bed. All right, so we can go to the Country Club B. I think we also have another reason to go there, right?
Yeah.
I don't have a... Oh, go ahead.
We could talk to Ethel at L. Two people have said that she had a big motive.
Yeah.
Or we could go to B, the country club. Or we could talk to, who is the other person that's here?
Oh, Barry Sue Marston, the owner?
No. Rita?
I think she was at a different place. She's not here.
Oh, she's in the country club. Oh, Al Marks. Oh, we talked to Al Marks. Oh, yeah, we talked with them. Okay. Yeah, we're done.
So we are at H, and we need to go to either B or...
L.
L. Okay, they're actually the same exact distance. I don't know. B first? We can go to B and then to L and then back to I to the police station to see if we can learn anything.
Sure. L has the juicier person because it's Ethel.
All right, let's go to L. Okay, speak with James Bailey Guard. He was the one who discovered the body, I believe. Talk to Ethel Kokoska, give Ethel the once-over, check out the sauna room, inspect Ethel's car, examine karate room weapons case.
Oh, that could be useful.
Yeah.
I think we should give Ethel the once-over.
All right.
Because I think there's going to be something about height and like trajectory of hitting in the head.
Ethel is a slim, well-proportioned brunette in her late 20s. She's about 5 feet 4 inches tall, 120 pounds, and has green eyes. While talking to you, she's been doodling, holding the pen in her right hand. Good thinking, Ash.
I knew it! I knew it!
Good
Every time someone's hit in the head, it's always about which hand they were.
Good thinking. She
Okay.
was stabbed, but still, good thinking.
Yeah, hit in the head, but she was stabbed in the head with the,
She was stabbed in the head?
yeah, I think
That's
so.
That's brutal.
Wait, wasn't she? Did I make up the head part?
And you have to go
Anyway.
through the skull for that, don't you?
Yeah.
I think you would.
Ethel, the juicier person, Gagowska. Okay, let's talk to her.
Joanne started the Be Good Body Fitness Center right here in Huxley. Naturally, she always kept her own key to the place. Normally in the summer, we close the center at 6 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I guess Joanne knew she could get some privacy there and decided to go after dinner last night.
Okay.
After the dinner, I was damn well upset. I had spent 6 months working on the ad campaign, which was very successful. Well, Joanne didn't give me any credit for it. She didn't even mention me. So after I left, I drove to a quiet spot in the lake, sat on the sand, and threw stones into the water. Not a great alibi.
No.
No, I don't think anyone saw me. I know I didn't see anyone else. Anyway, around midnight, I decided to go home and get some sleep. She took the entire length of that other girl's date to throw stones into a water. I'm just saying, it wasn't the best use of time. Well, maybe it is. I know, what linguist? Well,
The other person got back at 11, so she took an hour longer to drive and throw stones at like.
Yeah, but they both left the party at the same time. She had an entire date.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're right. I mean,
yeah. No, Ethel took longer. I'm corroborating that she took even longer to throw rocks than a date took.
This is me telling you. Should we talk to the guard who found the body?
I'm also interested in the karate room, maybe?
I definitely want to do that, and the weapons case, or at least one or the other.
Okay. Maybe actually let's talk to him first, because maybe we'll know what to look for.
Today's Mr. Bailey's day off. Oh, if you wish to speak to him, you'll find him at home. He lives in apartment 26 at Avon Village Garden Apartments A.
Oh, we're familiar with Avon.
We're familiar. All right. Examine the karate room weapons case or check out the sauna room. I kind of want to do
both.
Both, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll check out the sauna room.
The sauna.
No clue. Sahuna. Nope. No clue. Okay, weapons case.
Okay.
There's an indentation on a velvet pad where the stiletto used to kill Joanne Whitaker used to lie. No clue.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to go over to...
We could go back to the country club and talk to Rita Miser.
Yeah, do you want to do that before we hit the police station?
Sure.
Okay.
Because we probably need to find out how tall she is and if she's right-handed or left-handed.
Let's observe her closely. Whoops, sorry. It was 311. Rita is tall and slim with mousy brown hair. She has brown eyes and a good complexion. She's wearing her watch on her left hand, indicating she's probably right-handed.
So we need Leslie and Al. We didn't get their hand.
Yeah. I haven't been keeping track of the heights. Did you note that?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
We only got Ethel and Rita's. We need Leslie and Al's.
All right, I'm going to talk to Rita. That's right, I didn't get along with Joanne Whitaker, but now I've got a better job working for nicer people. Besides, it's hard to hate someone you understand. Joanne had clawed her way to the top in a man's world. She was afraid some other woman would do the same and push her off the top. You know, there's only room for one queen bee in any hive. I also have a pretty good alibi. Last night I was out with Gil McClevey. He's an officer on your force. Oh, yeah.
Oh!
You can stop by the station house I and check for yourself. And it's a pretty good alibi.
It's a pretty good alibi.
Did we have a reason to talk to Johnny Dunn? We did, didn't we?
Johnny Dunn, he was the guy that Leslie went out with.
Oh, should we talk to him, or should we just believe her?
Let's talk to him because both Ethel and Rita are right-handed, so we're probably looking for a left-handed person. So we probably need to bust her alibi.
Okay.
Or it's Al. Because we spent this whole game saying that this woman hates other women, which is not a problem in the world, but okay.
Okay. Last night I took Leslie Hickson out to the Chop House for the evening around 11. Brought her back to the motel and said, a good night. You know what I mean? No clue. No clue. You want to search Rita's locker or no?
We don't need anything in there.
Okay.
So at this point, it's probably Al. Well, we need Al and Leslie's height and or hand. Yeah, and they're both at H.
Did we have an option for that?
I don't know.
Let's go back to H. Yeah.
Give Al the once over.
Okay.
Okay, let's figure it out.
Al's about 25 years old, muscular, 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighs in at around 225. Brown hair and brown eyes. He holds his pipe with his left hand. He's probably left-handed.
Okay.
And Leslie.
If she's a righty, then it's Al.
Leslie is a petite young blonde. She's roughly 5 feet 2 inches and 100 pounds. She has blue eyes. When she talks, she punctuates her sentences with her right hand. She is probably right-handed.
Okay, great.
So you think we're gonna find out it's a left-hander and it's Al?
Yeah.
Okay. Police station?
Police station.
Okay, let's read the lab report. The stiletto used to kill Miss Whitaker has been kept in a glass display case in the karate room. The case was jimmied open and a steel frame bent. When the frame bent, 2 sharp corners came up, and they could very well have scratched whatever tool was used to pry the case open. Okay, that's probably important.
For a tool.
The scratches would be parallel and about a ½ inch apart.
Okay.
Because the victim had bled so profusely, we decided to check the shower room to see if the murderer had stopped to rinse off blood. Smart. 1 shower had been used, and we were able to bring up traces of blood near the drain. There were also some brown hairs in the drain, which must have been the murderer's. There were no usable fingerprints on the stiletto. Okay, autopsy time. Joanne Whitaker was stabbed 6 times in the chest and abdomen with a stiletto. 2 wounds cut major arteries. 1 punctured her left ventricle. The victim bled heavily.
The chest, not the head.
Yeah. The victim bled heavily. The murderer must have been splattered with blood. Judging by the angle of the wounds, Miss Whitaker was stabbed by a right-handed person. It's not Al.
Oh no!
Because she died in the sauna, loss of body heat couldn't be used to determine the time of death, so I had to rely on the digestion of her stomach contents. Knowing the time of her last meal, I can place the time of death as occurring between 9:45 and 10:15, excuse me, on the night of Tuesday, July 30th.
All right, well then it's definitely Ethel.
Yeah?
Yeah, because she's the only one without a alibi, and they did list her as being brunette. I didn't write anyone else's hair down, but she was just the first one.
There were other brunettes, but she doesn't have an alibi.
She doesn't have the alibi. But we need 3 clues. So it's got to be no alibi right-handed, and I bet there's something else. There's got to be blood or this weapon thing.
We can check Ethel's car. We didn't do it.
Aha!
Where is she? Do you want to confirm what's her face's alibi with Haskell while we're here?
Yeah, might as well. With
Or McCleavey.
McCleavey.
McCleavey, yeah. Matter of fact, I did spend last night with Rita. We went to the movies and it didn't let out until sometime after 11.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're going to L to talk to be with Ethel.
Just to be with her. Okay, inspect Ethel's car. In the trunk, you find a tire iron with 2 fresh scratches on it.
Here we
Scratches
go.
are about... Oh, the scratches are about 1/2 inches apart and parallel. Is that what I said before?
You definitely said parallel, but I thought it was just 1/2 inch, not 1/2 inch.
You know, I might have misread it.
Okay.
I feel like I probably misread it. No other clue.
I think it's her.
The previous clue was a mistake. It's 1/2 inch. Okay. Thank you, Edling. So they do match, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's her.
Okay.
Take it to the chief.
She's got the handedness.
She's right-handed.
She's got brown hair, and she's got the
She's
tool.
got brown hair.
And no alibi.
She's got the tool and no alibi. And her motive was that she
Gave credit.
had worked really hard, on that campaign and didn't get any credit.
Solve it?
Solve it. She then stabbed him 6 times. That's insane.
Well, women have more passion than men, so it's like a crime of passion. Now, I hate comments like that. I find that sexist. Okay. Queen Bee named Ethel Kokoska as the killer.
Yes, we are basically Columbo.
Explained her motive by setting Ethel was furious with Joanne, gave Al Marks all the credit. Give the following 3 sets of clues and matching evidence. Murderer left brown hair in the shower. Check. Murderer is right-handed. The display case frame had scratched the tool used to pry it open, and the scratches would be parallel. The tire iron found in Ethel's blah, 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 had blah, blah, blah. Yep.
Yes.
Nice.
Love it. We're great at this, everybody.
We are zooming through these now.
Yeah, and we're one-pagers. I'm also not writing down as many notes.
Because you're just like feeling it. You're in the drift.
Yeah. I'm in the Tokyo Drift.
Oh, 6. Cop on the beat. Cop on the beat.
Yeah! Is that the highest we've gotten? I think it is.
I think 6 is.
We're copping the beats. We're copping the beats.
We're copping the beats.
Copping the beats. Speed run!
Oh!
Yes. Time for a new pen.
Oh, hell yeah. You're going through pens like anybody's business over there.
I know.
Okay. What?
Remember how the clock makes a dumb fart noise?
Oh, yeah.
It goes boop, boop, boo, boop, 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 boo. Bang. I like that noise. I want that to be my text message.
Your text
noise.
tone every time you...
I'm like, oh, sorry, I have a message. It's very important. I'm gonna set it so that it reminds you if I don't get it to in time. So you're like,
all right, hold on. Let's get it clean.
Okay, nice and juicy.
I was gonna get it from the game. I didn't know you were gonna do it.
You want me to do it? I'll do it forever.
Do it again.
I'll never stop doing it. I have so much spit everywhere now. Okay, get it from the game as well.
Okay.
We'll match them up. We'll do a
I have
mashup.
to start the game over.
It'll be the
and do
greatest
this.
collaboration of our generation. Did I break the game with my noise?
No, I have to restart the game in order to in order to get back to where I need
in order
to
to
be.
pick a case. Oh.
Yeah, to pick a case.
What case are we on now? 9?
8.
Oh, my lucky number. No, we're on 9. That was case 8.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's quiet in the set.
Oh, I liked it.
Sometimes
It won't let you get to it?
yeah, it's weird. It's not accepting my input. Like Ashley.
All right. Guess you're just a woman who hates women. That's weird. Why don't you do it?
No.
9, please. Can you check the number 9?
No. Like, it's not accepting
No.
any keyboard input, weirdly. Like, I have to, like, tab in and out.
It does sound like a sad goose.
Yeah. That's freaking
Silly
weird.
goose, sad goose. It's like the comedy and tragedy masks, except that they're 2 geese.
I'm not gonna... Maybe I'm, like, moving the window too early before it's, like, comfortable.
Get it comfortable. CBS made this.
Okay, great.
Oh, we did it.
Yeah, it worked that time. Okay, here we are with case 9. Got a baseball bat guy. The Huxley Courier, a weekly and the town's only newspaper, had just been delivered by the morning of Tuesday, August 13th. Sergeant Haskell was reading the lead story on Clifford Weathers, recalling the events of 6 years ago, 2 years before Sergeant Haskell had joined the force.
Okay.
Cliff Weathers had just moved into Huxley with his wife, Clarissa, and their 6-month-old daughter, Nina. Cliff had been hired by the Union Savings and Loan to program their new computers. Soon after moving in, Weathers took out a $100,000 term life insurance policy on Clarissa and insured the house for its full market value. So just in case his wife dies in a burning house, he'd be okay.
Yep.
A week after the policies were issued, the Weathers home was gutted in a fire. Cliff escaped with tiny Nina in his arms, but Clarissa died in the fire.
Yep.
The fire department proved the fire had been purposely set because Cliff Weathers had just taken out the 2 large insurance policies, and perhaps because he was both black and new in town, he was convicted of premeditated murder. Oh, now I'm on Cliff's side again.
Uh-oh.
Now, it says the fire department proved, and I thought they were going to say, like, using arson technology or something, but they proved it just by talking about the insurance policies.
Yeah, weird. Suspicious.
2 months ago, Tom Welker, a drifter, turned himself into the FBI. He confessed to setting 39 fires across the country over the past 7 years, including the Weathers fire.
Uh-oh.
Cliff Weathers had just been released from jail after serving 6 years for a murder that he didn't commit.
Cliff.
I would say for the 1980s, this game is like pretty progressive. Like it's tackling some like racial injustices in the
It's
inherent in the system.
certainly attempting to meet the moment.
Yeah. Sergeant Haskell's reading was interrupted at 8:15 a.m. by a phone call from Leon Scruggs, a coach at Huxley College. Yeah, we talked to Coach Scruggs. Coach Scruggs was calling to report a dead body on the Huxley College athletic field, quarter-mile dirt track. The coach said it looked like murder. To win, you must name the murderer, explain the murderer's motive. All players start at the Huxley College athletic field at 8:45 a.m. So we just have to figure out who did it and why.
Okay.
Weird that they told us all that stuff about Cliff, and now we just have an unrelated murder. I'm sure it won't pay.
Yeah.
And won't,
I don't think it's
play into it
connected at all.
Let's get our music back. Okay, we are at V, the Huxley College Athletic Field. Question Coach Scruggs, check out the equipment locker, look over the quarter-mile dirt track, check out the body, go through the victim's wallet, search the victim's pockets.
Well, we probably need to go to his wallet to see who he is.
Yeah, that's where I would start. 146, 151. Oops, hold on.
Oh, Ryan's in the Matrix. Ryan's in the Matrix.
It identifies the victim as Leroy Forbes, age 37, residing in apartment 13 at the Avon Village Garden Apartments A. Hey. In the back, there's a card that reads, in case of emergency, notify Leona Forbes. Leon and Leona Forbes?
I mean, come on.
You were begging to die in a video game. Days Municipal Building J. Oh, sorry. Days Municipal Building J. Nights, 361 Fremont Street, Melton, New York. Oh, she's not in Huxley.
Okay.
Commute?
That's a big commute.
Are we in New Jersey?
Perhaps.
Okay, so she's at J. Okay, so Leon Forbes is our guy, according to this. Check out the body. Search boing 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 boing.
Yeah, check out the body.
What if we were we would be bad
see if
cops.
it be banging.
We're like at the crime scene, like waka waka. All right. Doop-a-doop. The victim was black, in his mid to late 30s. He was big, broad, and muscular. He was systematically beaten to death. Yikes. His arms and legs are obviously broken, as are his nose and jaw. There's a baseball bat lying next to the body. Trigger warning.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh.
The bat is made of hardwood with a taped handle that won't show any fingerprints. Near one end, property of Huxley College is stamped onto the wood.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so let's search the pockets. Yeah?
Yeah.
15. Aside from his wallet, the only thing he had him was a key ring with 4 keys. Okay, do we want to look over... I could see us looking over the quarter-mile dirt track. That's, like, where the body is. I could see us checking the equipment locker, since that's where the bat probably came from, too.
I think we should do both.
Okay.
I'm trying to be a good cop, but, like, I owe it to his family.
I know. No clue. No clue for sale.
I think it says, I'm calling the business detectives for all my homicide investigations.
No clue in the equipment locker either. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Do we want to talk to...
Well, we have to notify the next of kin. We got to go to Leona.
Okay, we don't want to... Coach Scruggs found the body, but he also has no reason to know anything.
Yeah.
We can always come back.
except for the bat. It's probably from the fields. Yeah, well, we're here. Might as well ask Leon.
Right.
Sorry, ask. Yeah.
Oh, it is Leon. They're both Leon. Leon Scruggs and Leon Forbes, right?
Wait, it's Leroy Forbes, Leona Forbes, and Leon Scruggs.
I don't know about that game.
I don't know about that.
that.
Is this a Spider-Man game?
Clue number 1.
Oh, big time.
No, I don't have any idea who he was. I don't even think I've seen him before. Sorry. Thanks, clue number 1.
All right.
If that bat is really ours, we would have kept it in the home team dugout equipment locker. No, we don't lock it. Up to now, we never had a reason to. Well, now that he's told us about it, should we look at the equipment locker?
Yeah, it's worth trying.
I mean, I'm going to be annoyed if we get something now. No clue. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so where to?
Let's go to J, which is Leona Forbes. Yeah.
Question Leona. Talk to Judge Shelton Bibbs, interview Judge Edmund Quisberg, look through Leona's desk, check out the judge's chambers, search courtroom 4. Doctor?
I think we should talk to her first. Yeah, I'm worried she hasn't been informed.
And then if we like barge in and we're like, where's the evidence to your husband's murder? Also, I have something to tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Leroy and I are divorced. Oh, frankly, I don't care that he's dead. Oh, if anything, all I can feel is relief.
Oh boy.
Is he a bad guy? Leroy was a big, vicious okay. When we were married, he used to beat me. After I divorced him, he wouldn't leave me alone.
No.
Finally had a court order against him from my boss, Judge Quisbert, to cease and desist. I had to go to a man named Judge Quisbert for help. Do you know how embarrassing that is?
That's how dire it was.
Now I'm seeing a good man, Cliff Weathers. Wait, wasn't he the guy we talked about before?
Yeah, Cliff Weathers was in prison for 6 years for a crime he didn't commit.
He didn't commit. Naturally, Leroy tried to break it up. Last night, Cliff took me to dinner at the Chop House. Leroy showed up drunk and tried to start a fight. Oh, Leroy. He called Cliff terrible names, even knocked him off his chair, but Cliff was a real man. He didn't get riled. He calmly took my arm and we left. I feel like the restaurant should have done something.
Well, yeah.
What's with you cops? I was with Cliff all night in his room at the Coachman Motel H. I didn't leave until 5 in the morning, so I know he didn't have anything to do with Leroy's death.
Who said that?
Still Leona.
Oh, still it.
So Cliff is at H. We should talk to him at some point. We could talk to Quisbert about the restraining order, but I don't know that I need to. We could look through Leona's desk. I don't know that I need to. I mean, she is a suspect. She has a motive. You're growing on me.
Yeah? We also need to connect this to the arson.
Theoretically.
I wonder if Quisbert was also the judge that put Cliff behind bars. We don't know.
I don't know.
I have no reason to talk to any of these people or search them.
I think we should go to talk to Cliff, and I think we should go to the police station after that.
Great. We could also go to his apartment. The deceased
Whose?
apartment.
Oh, yeah, we should do that too.
Leroy's apartment.
Should we talk to Cliff first?
Yeah, let's talk to Cliff first.
Okay, question Clifford Weathers. We talked to Barry Sue, as always. Read through the guest register, inspect Clifford Weathers' room, carefully observe Cliff Weathers.
I wish that, like, by the time you get to 9, if you come back to people you've met before, you're like, hey, good to see you, and that's just the only exchange.
I know, like, instead of no clue, it just says, thanks for that last case.
Yeah, right. Your usual, I want her to say.
Mm-hmm. We do want to try to corroborate both of their alibis. They say they were with each other at here last night. Maybe we actually should talk to Barry Sue.
Yes. I also think we should look Cliff over because I assume there's going to be something about who's capable of doing that kind of damage to someone with a baseball bat.
Okay. You want to look him over first?
Yeah.
364. His face is one large bruise. His lip is cut in
buddy.
1/4 and swollen. His left eye is puffy and discolored. You hate to see that.
Oh, because at the Chop House fight?
Well, it sounded like they didn't fight at the Chop House. They just said they left, so I don't know. Maybe. We could ask him.
I thought that Leroy took a swing at him, but he didn't fight back. But I'm not sure.
Well, he's right. She did say he knocked him off his chair, but that didn't sound like what that sounded like.
Yeah, that's like a... Oh. Okay. Now do you want... Yeah, talk to him or Barry Sue?
Let's talk to him first. Yes, I was attacked by Leroy Forbes last night in the Chop House. I have no intention of involving the police in the matter, so I don't see why it's any of your concern. Forbes is dead, and you think, look, I have nothing to say to you. If you have any questions, you can ask my lawyer, Mark Silber, in the professional building. E.
Oh.
Maybe I will.
I mean, I don't blame him. This guy's been burned by the police before.
No, I agree. Don't talk to cops. Talk to Barry Sue?
Yeah, I guess to corroborate.
No clue. It was a big waste of time. Sometimes they give you a lot of clues to waste, like, your minutes, and I'm like, it wasn't that bad of an idea.
Yeah. But then you've got to waste your minutes, like an old phone plan.
I know. Do we want to see if What's-Her-Butt Leona's on the guest registry, or do we kind of not care?
Well, I guess, but, like, that's not how that would work, right? Like, she would just go to his room.
Yeah. You're right. Okay, then do we want to look at his room or not? Also his car.
I see no reason to at this time.
Okay, let's go. You want to talk to the lawyer, go to the deceased's apartment, or go to the police station?
Let's go to... It's E, A, and I. So is there a logical way to do that?
We are where right now? I don't remember.
We're at H.
We are at H. So E is right next to us.
All right, that's the lawyer.
That'd be the order. E, A, and then I is what I would do.
Okay, great.
Okay. Let's check out Mark Silber. Since we're checking people out. Nope, no clue. Sorry. I don't know, maybe the lawyer did it. You never know. Okay, talk to Mark Silber.
Yeah.
Cliff Weathers is a good, decent human being. He's already been in prison once for a murder he didn't commit. If I were you, I'd be damn sure my facts would be trying to charge him with murder again. Listen, I hear you. At the moment, I'm representing him in a custody fight for his daughter, Nina. I don't believe he'd do anything to hurt his
about
kids.
that.
Yeah. When he was in prison, he asked his wife's sister, Betty Winston, and her husband, Wayne, to adopt Nina to ensure Nina would have a good home. They couldn't have children of their own, and they agreed. Now he's been vindicated, and he wants Nina back. The Winstons don't want to part with her after raising her for the past 6 years. I do get that. Do you really think he'd give up a chance for his kid because some drunk hit him? Even Janice Salpeter, the lawyer for the Winstons, knows him better than that. Her office is right down the hall. You can ask her yourself. You want to talk to Janice?
I suppose.
Also can examine her office.
I don't really need anything out of her.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Go then?
Yeah.
No, we're going to A.
And then I.
Okay. Talk to Ellie Margulies' manager, talk to Benny Villanelle. Speak with Tom Bader's neighbor. Search Leroy Forbes' apartment. Search the garage dumpster. Search Tom Bader's apartment.
Let's just search his apartment.
There's a summons on his desk ordering Leroy Forbes to appear in courtroom number 4 of the municipal building.
Finally, we get to courtroom number 4.
I know. The letter for it is missing here, but I think we know it, right? At 10 a.m. Monday,
yes.
August 12th. Thanks, Linguist.
It's J.
Okay. He was charged with aggravated assault against
Thank you,
Tanya
Olympus.
Hyde. Judge Shelton Bibbs sat on the bench for this case. It's a whole different thing. But that's another potential suspect.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Do you want to learn anything more about, like, Tom Bader's the neighbor of Leroy, or searching the dumpsters, or Bader's apartment, or should we just go to the cop's house, as I call it?
Yeah, or we could go to Jay to the courtroom. But yeah, let's go to the cop house and then go to Jay.
All right.
No, I would say that this is a 100% success, no errors, because the number of errors are so marginal that they don't show up in the report.
I completely agree. They're not statistically significant. Speak with Sergeant Haskell. Question Officer Donald Pepper. We haven't heard about him before, and he's suddenly here. He might be important. FBI, lab report, autopsy report, and computer record check. Start with the lab and the autopsy?
Yeah, let's do that.
93, 112. The baseball bat found at the scene of the murder was definitely used to kill Leroy Forbes. Okay. No clue. Okay. What about the autopsy? Leroy Forbes was severely beaten. He had 18 broken bones, many more fractures, and sustained massive internal injuries. Forbes died sometime between 6:15 a.m. and 6:45 a.m. on Tuesday, August 13th.
Okay. I think that you should have the popcorn. And then just next time you're out, you can replenish your hurricane supplies.
Yeah, I agree. Unless the cereal's really good cereal.
Or unless you think a hurricane's going to come this week.
Yeah.
Or can you have a little bit of both? Who's Dr. Pepper?
I don't know, he's just here.
Try talking to him.
All right. No clue. 99.99.
No clue. That's no clue, no clue. Okay, well, let's go to the courthouse. That's Jay.
Okay, 7. No. J. Yes. Okay, so Quisbert is the one who's helping Leona get the restraining order on the victim.
Yes.
Bibbs is the one who the victim was supposed to show up in court for another aggravated assault case.
Yes.
Want to talk to Bibbs? Or also, we have courtroom 4, too.
I would investigate courtroom 4 first.
All right. No clue.
Did you mix this cereal mix yourself, Anne, or this a pre-mix?
Ooh, that does sound good, though. No luck. We could check the judge's chambers. Looks like it's both judges' chambers.
Yeah, maybe just see if they're there.
No luck. Okay, well, you want to talk to one of them or both?
Yeah, let's talk to him. Let's talk to Bibbs first.
Leroy Forbes had apparently beaten this prostitute, Tanya Hyde, who had to be hospitalized. When she was first interviewed by Officer Donald Pepper, she identified Forbes as the assailant. I had to throw the case out. Miss Hyde repudiated her earlier statement and refused to identify Forbes in court. Do we have a dirty cop on the force? Is Donald Pepper trying to, get confessions illegally?
Oh, no. Or Tanya was threatened.
by somebody else.
Yeah.
Officer Pepper was furious with her. Apparently Forbes has some sort of record of violence against women. If I were you, I'd check with Pepper himself. He's probably at the police station now. That's so funny. Go back to the police station. Anything else you want to do here?
Well, you could talk to Quizbert since he's there.
All right. Yes, I had to issue a restraining order against Leroy Forbes to keep him from harassing Leona. Leona told me about what happened last night. In fact, I decided to have Forbes picked up for contempt of court because of it. Leona certainly deserved to be left alone to work out her own life. Now about Clifford Weathers, I'm also sitting on his custody hearing.
Ah.
From what I've seen of the man, he wouldn't do anything that might cost him custody of his daughter Nina. That's my unofficial opinion. A lot of good character witnesses for Cliff. Now I just wish I knew what to do about her. I hate to take a child from a stable, loving home, but how can I deprive a man of his only child? Especially when he lost her because of a miscarriage of justice. I agree, that's a tough one.
Okay. I guess we go back to the, but like, okay. I guess we talked to Dr. Pepper, but where's this leading?
I don't know. They do seem to want us to do it, though.
All right. Go talk to Dr. Pepper.
We're not going to get a good rating on this one, though.
What were the things we needed?
Just who did it and why, I think. Oh, Dr. Pepper! Now you finally got a lot of clues to talk to us about, huh?
Maybe Dr. Pepper was on break before.
Leroy Forbes was big, tough, and mean, particularly when he got drunk. Check his record. Maybe we could check his record. You'll see he really did a number on that hooker. Sure, I know why she refused to testify at the trial. Her pimp, Tom Baders. Wait, don't we know Tom Baders too from a previous case?
I don't remember Tom Baders, but I'm sure we do know him.
He was sitting in the front row. Is everybody in this town a criminal?
Everyone in this town, yes. It's like that Dashiell Hammett. There's a short story collection by Dashiell Hammett that's about a town that's just like literally everyone is a criminal. And he like burns the place down and leaves. The detective does.
Amazing. I know, it's not that big a town. It's like a dozen buildings.
Truly.
Okay, your pimp was sitting in the front row. He's a mean snake. You ought to read his record when you get a chance. It's a real education. Okay. He probably didn't want the law to get involved in his business and threatened to beat Tanya himself if she said anything in court. That's a lot of supposition. Okay, well now I think we should run a computer record check. We could you look up the records on that pimp and also potentially Forbes.
Okay. But where does this get us? I mean, perhaps as usual, this game is going through making us jump a lot of hoops just to prove that this guy abuses women, even though several women said that was true.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't actually help us. But who knows?
Yeah, it doesn't get us to solve any of the case.
I guess I just always expect us to learn some side information that then becomes a lead, you know?
Yeah.
Leroy Forbes, confessed wife beater, divorced. He has been in court a number of times on drunk and disorderly. He once broke a bartender's jaw, extremely antisocial, particularly when drunk. Last April, his ex-wife asked for and received a court order ordering Forbes to stay away from her. He has systematically harassed her despite the order. You're right, that was useless.
So do we have any suspects, really? I mean, there's Cliff, but several people say Cliff didn't do it.
Yeah. There's Tanya herself, but that doesn't seem super, or not Tanya, Leona herself. There's the pimp, potentially, because maybe the pimp was like, stay out of my business, I'll take care of it. And then he beat the guy up for messing with one of his sex workers.
Do you think Tom Welker is Tom Bitter and he changed his name after he was an accused arsonist and then became a pimp?
Yeah, I do think that. Are we out of leads?
Do you think that Leroy is actually Tom Welker, the real arsonist? No,
Oh, was he
it
the one
doesn't
from the
make any
beginning?
sense. Yeah, Tom Welker's the real arsonist that put Clifford.
Right.
Or it's not really Tom Welker's fault that he was accused, but he has 4 keys in his pocket. Is there another place?
Don't know.
Okay, where do you want to go now?
Are we out of new leads? We are, right?
Yeah.
I would want to start probably going back to previous places and doing things we haven't done.
So we
If we
died
can think
between
of any.
6:15 and 6:45 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could go back to the hotel and try to corroborate Cliff and Leona being there all night.
Did we leave any stone unturned? Oh, we didn't check his car, did we?
No, and there's also like the Betty, Wayne, Winston, and Janice Spader, the lawyer, that are have adopted. But that's Cliff Weathers' business.
Okay, where's the hotel is H, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. Tom Bader's was Leroy Forbes' next door neighbor. That's where we've heard that.
Oh. Okay.
And he was the pimp. So now I do want to go
Yes.
back there. But no, I already said yes to the hotel. So let's go over Cliff's car in the lot. No clue. Okay. Do you want to do anything else here, or should we go talk to Tom?
Well, my original thought was to corroborate that he was there all night. So talk to the owner very soon.
I thought we did that, no?
I don't know. I don't think so. But you could have zipped through it.
Yeah, no clue.
Okay.
I don't know if we did already or not, but no clue.
Yeah, then I guess apartment building.
Okay, that's A, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Tom Bader's neighbor. Let's search your apartment first.
Okay.
No clue. All right.
Seems weird we haven't arrested Tom Baders for known prostitution.
I
but that's
know.
okay. But none of his girls will talk.
No, I never met nobody named Forbes. I don't care if he is my neighbor. I don't know him. Well, you can talk to other people here. Oh, we can also search the garbage. We haven't done that.
Looking for what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Could we talk to Ellie or Benny and see like where Tom was
Mm-hmm.
in the morning?
Ellie has no clues. It's funny. You're the second person to ask me about Forbes and his jogging. Yesterday, Tom Baders in apartment 15 asked me about him. He just said he didn't know him. He wanted to know why Leroy ran by his window every morning. I told him Forbes liked to jog at the Huxley Field V at 6 in the morning before anyone else was there. I gave him the exact time to go kill him.
Yep.
No clue.
So it is Tom Baders.
Feels like it. I can't really prove it. Maybe we should search the dumpster now.
For like blood splatter or something?
I guess. I don't know
Like
what.
clothes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a dumpster. I mean, I'd like to put Tom Baders behind bars too, Ryan, but we have to have proof.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Nothing.
I know, right? You pretended not to know him. And we could go talk to him again, maybe.
Talk to him again?
Yeah.
What? You think I killed this Forbes guy? Well, maybe I did. But if I did, there ain't no way you're ever gonna prove it, so beat it, cop.
Oh, now he's testing me.
He's really pushing your buttons now. Classic Anne, always doing that. Well, somebody once told me.
Well, there's no fingerprints. So how can we prove it? Either you need a witness or you need some kind of physical evidence, like blood on clothes or something.
Yeah. Although it didn't ask us for any clues this time. Maybe we're just supposed to guess it. I feel like the first couple were like that.
We could try to solve it. Or we could go back to the field and now we could search and find some. Maybe we'll find something. Because there's the track, the dirt track, which I assume is the what he's running on. Maybe we'll find footprints.
Okay.
Or we could just, yeah, we'll solve it.
Look at the track again. No, no luck.
All right, we could try to solve it.
Yeah, let's solve it. The Forbes report. Name Tom Baders as the murderer. We did it. Explain his motive by stating that Leroy Forbes had beaten and hospitalized one of Bader's girls since Bader's. Yeah, well, we did do both those things.
All right.
Yay!
All right, that's a solve.
I'm looking to see if there's anything we didn't know here, but no. Yeah, we knew the Benny Bologna.
Yeah. I guess that was our linking piece of evidence, but it's not going to hold up in court. Now if Quizbird sent the judge.
I just don't know what to do.
Boop, 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 boo-doo. Total turkeys.
That one was
People's
tough.
lives are on the line.
It feels like, I mean, it took us a while to find out Tom Baders was even a person involved in this.
Yeah, I mean, there was also a lot of red herring about this. That whole opening arson, you joked, you're like, oh, this won't be involved, but it wasn't actually. It wasn't at all involved.
No, it was just about there should be a little screen that's like, you thought it was him, didn't you, racist?
Yeah,
that's what it should
exactly. Say. Instead, they were like double-edged sword racism, where they still made it another black man who was abusive.
But he was the victim. So when you think about it. Mm-hmm. No, it's not good. Don't think about it.
At least we put a pimp in jail. That's probably nice.
At least we put a pimp in jail.
We assume. They don't want us to be thorough, and that's crazy.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay, so we're on 10. We've technically already done 11. We might be able to sort of speed run it because I do have my notes.
Yes.
Although
I don't remember us being sure who did it.
No, but I have what's not a clue and everything. I wrote it all down.
Okay.
I don't know though. I haven't looked at it, so who knows? And then we just have 12.
Yeah, I was gonna
Are we gonna try to make this happen tonight?
we could try to make this happen tonight. We've been going for about 4.5 hours. So if we want to do our classic 6, we could try to fit the rest in another hour and a half-ish. We could also save 10, 11, 12 for when we get back.
It's gonna be 3 weeks. I'm not gonna remember how to play this game in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I kind of agree. So really, we only have 2 fresh cases and 1 that we're going to speed run. So I think we could probably do it.
I think we should do it, but I'm not offended if everyone goes to bed.
Yeah, me neither.
So you all can put your PJs on and brush your teeth or whatever. That's fine.
Well,
But I think we should do it.
Put us on the phone, and so we can watch you brush your teeth.
Yeah, just put us on in the background. But like, it's okay if you come in and out and you gotta brush your teeth and like put the cat in the crate or whatever.
Put the cat in the cradle and the silver spoon.
Yeah, close your blinds, lock the doors.
Agreed. What does the chat think? Does the chat have opinions? Are you guys ready to power through?
I'm not just saying this because I want like it to be shorter. I'm genuinely curious if we go into a case trying to do as little as possible. How high we can get.
Yeah.
So it's crocheting, perfect.
Oh, that
luxury.
is luxurious, Anne. Yeah.
Oh, and you're that's right. Some people are not at a different.
It's not that
zones.
late. Great, I love it. It's like 2 in the afternoon for some of these
Yeah, for Ghost Dunk, it's tomorrow.
people. That's right. All right, let's jump in.
Great, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Sorry,
Okay,
I
that's
didn't
fine.
get out of my mouth before you.
That's
Remember,
fine.
you can pause in the next screen.
Yeah. Ancient village from the 19th century. No. Love it. Chris, again, I got to thank you. You made these games playable. They would not have been playable. I mean, literally not have been playable otherwise. But like, it would have still been annoying even if we had the PDF to have to search all these clues all the time. Like the fact that we can do it so quickly is nuts. I really appreciate it. Oh, let's check the Discord. Let's see. We got our go live announcement from Anne. Oh, Xyloboris is in the Discord. Oh, wait, Xyloboris was in the Discord. Coffee Camel and Game Cat Behemoth are in the Discord. I will say hi to them. Got the rankings. Oh, an ice cream maker link. Good. Got some Blackpink. Thank you for that. What do I see first? Detect the childhood trauma that blocks weight loss. Take test. That seems like a scam. Ooh. Anybody have any exciting weekend plans? I have some work to do. Some personal work and some work. But other than that... Oh, what flavor do we have?
Good Humor brand.
Oh, classic.
Not strawberry shortcake, but instead cookies and cream.
Oh, that looks pretty good, actually.
This is the one that I tried before we started. Oh, I got cookie crumbs everywhere. And it's like, so it's coated in the little bits, but it's hard for you to tell. But there's a little fudge layer. It's like a Dairy Queen cake.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds great.
It's good.
Oh, I'm into that.
In order to get all the crumbs off my keyboard, I'm now...
Yep, now you have to, like, open your mouth and shake your keyboard over it, get all that dust in there.
And I keep hitting things, so I don't know what I might leave the call at some point. Okay. I'm ready.
I agree, Oddlinguist. The best weekends are when you don't plan anything and you're just like, oh, I have this whole 2 days where I can lie like a lump if I want to.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I have a little bit of work to do, but not much. Okay.
I really recommend it. It's quite good.
Officer Phil Broad was on routine patrol at 2 a.m. Thursday, August 29th. The temperature at 50 degrees had turned cooler with the first hint of fall. As he slowly drove over the Groton Street tracks heading east, Officer Broad's headlights picked up a single car parked in the lot, the corner closest to the tracks. It was too late for teenagers to be parked and too early for the first commuters. Officer Broad decided to investigate.
Okay.
Your phone rings at 6 a.m. Chief Sabelico wants you over at the Huxley station now. Bob O'Neill, Huxley's financial comptroller, has been found dead, shot once between the eyes in the commuter parking lot. When you arrive at the station, C, at 6:30 a.m., the body has already been removed and Chief Sabelico is heading for his car. The chief is going to 3 Portock Street, S, to break the news to O'Neill's family. Before he leaves, he takes you aside for a little talk. You live in this town, so I'm sure you know Bob was being investigated by the state attorney general's office for alleged misuse of public funds. Who is not a criminal?
No!
In the building of our new municipal complex. Where's the letter for that? Well, I found this note in O'Neill's pocket. The chief shows you a handwritten note with the words, I have information which can get the state off your back. Meet me at the Huxley Station parking lot at midnight. Park in the northwest corner nearest the tracks. Chief takes the note back, then continues. Several of our leading citizens were implicated in that state investigation, so this whole thing has to be handled with kid gloves. Your job is to find out who killed Bob O'Neill without stepping on any important like the hitmen who live here?
Yeah.
The chief squeezes his bulk behind the wheel of his car. The chief squeezes his bulk behind the wheel of his car.
Also, the first time we're getting character nuance here. Okay.
Keep in touch and do yourself a favor. Don't offend anyone. To win, you must name the murderer, explain the murderer's motive. All players start at the Huxley Station at 6:45 a.m.
So we just need murder and motive. Okay.
I changed to a different. This is not really doing it for me.
All right.
It was marked as Agatha Christie music.
Oh.
I didn't think
Probably
it was...
didn't mean the new ones.
Yeah. It's kind of good.
Huh.
Okay. Okay, we are at the station C. See Freddie Winkle, ticket agent. I read that as Freddie Winkle Ticket, which is a good name.
Yeah. I've read all of them that way, and it's very confusing. Okay.
Interview Bobby Chubb parking.
Uh-huh.
Inspect Bob O'Neill's car, examine nearby tracks, check out the corner of the lot, search the ticket agent's room. Okay, you wanted to try to be minimalist, yeah?
Well, I'm just curious if, I don't know what it's like, but it's tough. I mean, I don't think we've not been doing that before, you know?
No, but I think it's worth trying because I think we should try to do the least we can.
Because the 11th one we're going to be kind of plowing through, and the 12th one's probably going to be the hardest. So I don't want to give ourselves another challenge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think,
So the comptroller, Bob O'Neill, was told to meet here via a note.
yes. It was somebody
Because he
who
was part
said
of
they
some
can
scandal.
get the state off his back because the state was going to arrest him for misuse of funds in Huxley.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's likely that another important person was the one who would want him to die because he was going to probably implicate them too.
They're meeting at midnight.
I read it that way too, man.
I think we inspect the car.
Okay. I like that. The window on the driver's side is rolled down. The roof and the opposite door have bullet holes in them. One hole in the roof, one hole in the door.
Wow. A hole in the roof.
Did he himself try to shoot and shoot up?
Yeah. Or yeah, gun went off by accident.
Yeah.
Because if the window's down, you just shoot him through that.
Yeah.
Or there was like a sniper.
Okay. Ticket
Corner of
agent,
the lot.
parking lot attendant, corner of a lot. These are all possibilities. Trying to be minimalist.
Yeah. So we can also go to his house, which is S.
Mm-hmm.
I have no reason to investigate the ticket agent yet. Right? I mean, they didn't get a ticket. They were just going to be in the parking lot. They didn't interact with the ticket guy at all. So
Dynamite?
what would be in the ticket agent?
What dynamite?
Hey, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Well, if it's a parking lot, wouldn't he potentially get a ticket as he entered? I don't know how this lot works.
Oh, I thought it was a station. I thought it was a train station. Am I crazy?
Oh, sorry.
And they were just meeting in the parking lot? I actually don't know that.
No, you're right. It's a parking lot of a train station, so the ticket agent is
It's like a
probably the
commuter?
train ticket. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But now that you say it, I mean, I guess... well,
No,
I don't know.
you're probably right. That makes more sense.
Check out the corner of the lot. That's where they were going to meet?
They were going to meet in the northwest corner of the lot, I thought.
I would maybe do that, or I would move on to the house.
Let's be minimalist. Let's move on.
All right, let's try it. We're gonna go to
Okay.
S.
Going to S. Talk to Patty O'Neill. Question Rosa Teague, housekeeper. I guess Patty's his wife, probably. Look through Bob O'Neill's study. Search the garage. Inspect the shrubs in front of the house. Check the plastic garbage bags. This does have a lot of things I'd like to do. But
Yeah, especially because he was like had information.
yeah. Like
So
I can
that
see
could be
looking
anywhere.
through his study as like, that's one I definitely want.
Yeah. Well, we could start there.
672. No clue. No clue in the study of the guy who was being investigated.
Oh,
All right.
that hurt. So then I guess we talk to Patty.
All right. No clue. His wife has no comment on his death.
Uh-oh.
We can search the garage, the shrubs, and the garbage bags. Also talk to the housekeeper. We need something that sends us off in another direction here.
I know. I'm starting to think that maybe we should have looked more around at the station, but we are being minimalist. And also, where would we have done? I mean, let's try. Do we try the housekeeper?
I think it's worth it.
Okay.
No clue!
Uh-oh. Oh. See, this is the problem if you start second guessing your detective instincts.
I know.
All right, so do we search the garage and the shrubs and the plastic bags, or do we go back to the station? Those are the only options.
Let's
Or
search
go to the police station. We could also go to the police station and get a report of some kind, probably.
Let's at least search the garage.
Great.
No clue. So wait,
Wow.
you're telling me there was zero clues at his home of any kind, right? We've done everything here except inspect the
Right.
shrubs and the garbage bags, and like we get those so
Yeah.
often that I don't think those are going to be it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
No clue.
No clue.
We like look under the bed. No clue.
That stung. There's no clues. So there must be clues at the train station that we have to sort of activate.
Possible.
Or we go to the police station, but I think it's too early to go to the police station. Oh my god, I can't believe we're going back to the train station.
Oh, I tripped. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, did you trip? Oh,
tripped.
sorry, Ryan.
I tripped and I accidentally closed it. We got to start this one over.
Oh, we can't save it. Oh.
No, sorry, everybody.
That is an understandable accident that happened.
That's how I'd put it.
Mm-hmm. That's good, because I'm in a separate chat with our YouTube subscribers, and they were really hoping that you would do that. I started a poll in the YouTube Patreon, and 97% of 5,000 people-ish, you know, I'm rounding.
Yeah. You're
down.
rounding, of course.
They wanted you to start over.
Oh,
so,
wow. And I didn't, but that's
yeah.
like serendipitous that's how it ended up.
Yeah. So that, because the poll just had come in when that happened, so.
Right. This is the one time I'm happy that I'm not in that Discord because it's so much pressure.
Yeah, no, Ryan, this is the Patreon for the YouTube subscribers.
Oh, sorry, the Patreon for the YouTube subscribers. Yeah.
The Patreon chat for the YouTube subscribers, which is a function that exists. No one needs to question it.
Okay. I'm not going to read the case history again.
No. Linguist is being very generous by saying that, like, you know, these old games sometimes just sort of restart.
Mom, unplug the computer. Anywho.
Here we are.
We should inspect the car, right? We got something out of that.
Yes.
Oops. Right. Window on the driver's side is rolled down. The roof on the opposite door have bullet holes, and then one hole in the roof, one hole in the door. No clue. Okay. Did we check out the corner of the lot? I don't remember if we did.
No, we didn't actually.
Okay. What do you think? Go for that? Talk to somebody?
Let's do corner of lot, and then maybe we'll need to talk to someone.
There's some old crushed beer cans. There's a new looking glass pint bottle of cheap whiskey. The cap is on the bottle, and there's still some whiskey left in it. You drink it. There's a 2-liter plastic soda bottle. Its label weathered and unreadable, its side pushed in and cracked. There are peanut shells scattered around near the bottle, like somebody was waiting there. There's some cigarette butts, a cigar butt, and a sun-faded Mars candy bar wrapper. There's also the remains of an old sock, possibly dark green, possibly faded black. No clue. I'm not sure if any of that was useful.
Yeah, that was a long list.
We're gonna find out. He was mad about his lost sock.
Allergic to peanuts. Aha!
Ah!
Okay. That didn't help us, I don't think. So maybe we need to talk to the ticket agent.
All right. No clue.
Oh, I've just realized the other guy's the parking garage.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably who we need to talk to.
Okay, let's talk to him. Bobby Chubb. No clue. This is a lean investigation.
No one's talking, Ryan. That stakes are high.
That stakes are high. Well, there's the railroad tracks. I don't think we have any reason to search the ticket agent's room. You want to look at the tracks or go to someplace else?
I guess search the tracks.
You find a .38 caliber revolver just over the fence from where Bob O'Neill was shot. In the chamber, you find 3 spent cartridges. You send the gun to the lab for ballistics.
Okay, now we're checking along.
No clue. This is just representing how long it took us to find the gun, I guess. No clue. No clue. Okay. Got a gun. Got the murder weapon, probably. We're done here, and we know kind of not to go to his house unless we miss something in the flower bed or the garbage.
Or now that we know the gun, don't you think we have to search for it and see if he owned a gun? Search in his study or ask his wife?
We found the gun, though, so you think we're gonna find like a little note that says, "I lost my gun."
Yeah, just see if he owned one. Or if he liked whiskey. Or crushing his beer cans.
Are you operating under the assumption that he stood outside his own car and shot himself?
Yeah, I am.
I know, Oddlingus, as you're reading the book, yeah, everything says no clue, and you're like, pretty interesting. I'd spend some time at his house if I were you, folks.
Taking down a bunch of notes. We can't move on yet.
We could go back
Yeah, Anne.
to his house, but I think maybe a police station.
Okay, let's go to the police station. We're already terrible at this.
No. Officer Phil Broad, the state attorney general's office. Call them.
Oh, interesting.
We can telex the FBI, we can read the lab report, autopsy report, and the computer record check.
I want to do the lab and the autopsy. I don't think we need to talk to Phil, who found the body.
Oh, I forgot.
But I might be interested in talking to the state attorney general.
Okay, let's do the reports first.
Okay.
Lab report not ready. Well, that sucks. You would have wasted your turn if it was just that was your whole turn. Okay, is the autopsy report ready? Autopsy report not ready. Okay. Should we call the state attorney general?
I can't believe we're so bad at the one that we tried to do really well.
Well, they're not giving us
our guts.
anything.
Yeah. Okay, state attorney.
267. Probably no clue. Oh, your Mr. O'Neill was quite an operator. He bought land for the Huxley Municipal Complex from Thaddeus Bones, the archaeologist, at a jacked up price. Both O'Neill and Bones did very well on that deal. Even the befuddled archaeologist is a criminal? Then there's the banker Nathan Rothstadt, who got all the town's business from O'Neill. Rothstadt was another victim, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Rothstadt charged Huxley 0.5% more interest than the going rate. O'Neill got a large low-interest loan out of the deal. This guy's doing crimes left and right. And then there's your mayor, Sean McHugh.
Oh.
He's either going to retire a millionaire or else retire to a nice dry cell in one of our state-run facilities. I know, man. Of course, now that O'Neill's dead, we can't investigate him. So unless you find that he was killed to keep his secret's deal secret, I'm afraid the whole can of worms will remain unopened. Didn't actually help us that much, but...
We didn't get locations for any of those guys, right?
Not that I noticed. No, I don't think we did. We could run a computer record check, hoping that it comes back with something about some of those people. We could also...
Yeah, their addresses or something.
Yeah. We could also talk to Phil. He at least saw the body.
I would do either of those. Or both.
I feel like they're both going to be nothing.
Yeah.
But I don't have a better idea.
We'll try record check.
All right. Thaddeus Bones, chairman of the board of regents of Huxley College D, chairman of the board of the Western Mall Corporation, owns much of Huxley's prime real estate, known to be vindictive. I don't know, I talked to him, he seemed fine. Mayor Sean McHugh spends most of his time at Municipal Center J. Very popular, has plenty of political muscle and a nasty temper. This was a good idea. Nathan Rodstadt, president of the Union Savings and Loan Association M. Very wealthy, very well connected, ruthless.
Okay.
Okay, well now we have some leads. Do we want to talk to Phil or no?
I don't need to talk to Phil.
Great. Where do we be going first?
We're at I, right?
Yep.
So we need to go to D, M, and J.
Jay's next door.
Let's try J. It's the mayor's office.
Now, we were told to not insult anybody on this mission. But sometimes you need to step on some toes.
Yeah.
Interview the mayor, talk to Nicole Gabbard, McHugh's secretary, question Ray Short, O'Neill's secretary, victim's secretary. Search the mayor's office, look through Miss Gabbard's desk, check out Bob O'Neill's office.
Ooh, Trilantis has fudge stripe minis. Yum.
Ooh. Like an EL fudge situation? That sounds good.
Yeah, there's like a personal note for all of them.
It's like their trading card. It's like their Deadpool trading card.
Mm-hmm.
That's great, Trilantis.
I guess we search the office of the mayor, maybe? Or do we talk to the dead guy's secretary?
This feels like I want to do most of these things here, and it feels like there might be an order of operations.
Okay. I think we searched the mayor's office.
Okay. No clue.
Man.
Okay.
Then let's talk. Okay.
I was gonna say, do you want to? I think we should talk to the mayor and/or his assistant. Do you want to talk to her first or him first?
I think we should talk to the assistant first.
Okay. Sean is a sweet man. He wouldn't hurt a fly unless it's interfere with his political career. Well, when it comes to getting reelected, Sean would do literally anything, so he's not that sweet. No clue. No clue. You want to talk to the mayor?
Yeah.
Just a couple questions, Your Honor. Nothing accusatory.
We already searched your office.
I'm a politician, and I can't afford any kind of scandal, particularly if it involves splitting $50,000 worth of bribes from the contractors who worked on the municipal complex.
Uh-oh.
Frankly, much as I admired and liked Bob O'Neill, he was fast becoming a political liability. From my point of view, it's just as well he's gone. No clue. No clue. Okay, I think it makes sense to me to talk to O'Neill's secretary and to search his office, because we didn't get anything from his house.
Yeah, okay.
Gonna check the office first?
Yeah. We might be able to get stuff from his house now that we know things, but yeah.
That's true. No, nothing in his...
Cheeto Puffs,
office.
yum. Snack
Ooh.
Nirvana, man.
That does sound good. I haven't had a puff cheese in a long time. That's actually...
Yeah, I love a puff.
I'm overdue. All right, question, secretary. Yesterday, this drunk dressed in jeans and a sweatshirt gives me a personal note for Bob. I didn't want to take it, but he said it was very important. I figured, what the heck, if it wasn't, Bob could always just throw it out. That could be the note that got him to the thing.
Mm-hmm.
No clue. No clue. All right, we've done everything here except search Miss Gabert's desk. I don't see a reason to do that.
Yeah, me either.
And you should just get the enormous one. It'll last you 5 years. I guess they do get stale. Okay, so go someplace else then?
So we could go to D and then M? Or M and then D, whichever.
Yeah, let's go DM. Sorry, just double checking something.
Are you searching how to get out of stream after sister demanded we finish game?
Been several
New tab.
years.
Polite
How
ways to
do I
tell sister
My
hates being
sister that I don't like her or this.
with her.
It's really hard to not type what you're saying out loud.
I know.
Okay, sorry, I got a
great
work message.
question,
I
Ian.
wanted to make sure the guy.
I would say that the one I just had, the like Oreo cream, that's the cookies and cream Oreo, is very good. But man, that creamsicle blast from the past, that really hit the spot. So I would go creamsicle, cookies and cream, fudgesicle. Fudgesicle is good. Tastes like chocolate milk, which is delicious. But so it's a close race, but I'm gonna stick to my guns. Now, if it had been a fudgesicle that was as wide as a creamsicle, I maybe would have thought differently.
They should have thought of that. Okay. Question Bones. Talk to... Oh, sorry. Question Dr. Mervyn Bones. Talk to Thaddeus Bones. Oh, right. Sorry. Mervyn was the one who was in the case. Thaddeus is his dad. Right?
I mean, I could tell you. Let's see.
I think Thaddeus was the... Thaddeus is the one who's our suspect, and he was not the one who was the suspect last time. He was the dad of the suspect. I think.
Thaddeus Bones. Yeah, he was the dad.
Okay. Should we search the home and then talk to him, or?
Let's talk to him first.
Okay. Thaddeus or Mervyn?
Thaddeus.
I've heard
You're
people
right.
say
Violet.
Huxley overpaid for the land it built the municipal center on. All I can say is I was out to make a profit, and I did. If the price was too high, that's too bad. As long as the town insisted on building on that land, they were going to pay my price. As for bribing Bob O'Neill, why should I? I heard rumors I gave him as much as 25 grand. Silly hogwash. Still, now that he's dead, I guess it doesn't matter much. The whole thing will be forgotten in a month.
Hmm. Okay. Okay.
I'm not really feeling the momentum of this one. I don't know what to do next. We could talk
I
to
know.
his son. We could search their home.
We should search the home because we're looking. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, let's do that. No clue.
We're gonna do so badly on this one. Oops.
All right, let's get out of here. Where's the
All
last
right,
place?
we
M?
could- M.
Oh, I dropped my lid.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well,
Interview Nathan Ronstadt, president.
Find it eventually. Yeah, interview Rothstadt.
Sue Lee's account. Wait, no. Oh. This is a different clue, but it looks like it's from the Sue Lee's account shows that 2 days ago he made a cash deposit of 60 grand, the fair market value of the Kingfisher. Was Sue Lee involved in the Kingfisher? Like, did we miss like a...
Is there an alternate ending?
Yeah.
Wait.
Was Sue Lee, did he secretly steal it himself or like pay someone else to do
Vasily.
it? If you so
Vasily?
thank you.
Vasily. Vasily?
All right, we don't know about that.
Maybe that comes in later. Maybe the 12th case, they all come together.
Oh, that'd be fun. All of the little endings.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry I ruined it. Yes, I've heard that wild story about Bob O'Neill giving the Union Savings and Loan all of Huxley's business in return for a low-interest personal loan. It's totally untrue. Naturally, you have to investigate us in connection with Bob's sad death. However, I'm confident you will find that no one here had anything to do with that senseless tragedy. As for the state investigation, well, as soon as the smoke clears, I'm confident it will show no wrongdoing here. I wonder, Violet, but how could it? The solutions are just in the book. Maybe it's like you can learn more with context, where it's like, in order to solve the case, you don't have to ever go to the bank, but if you do, you could find that out, you know?
But that wasn't the end of the case. That's like a totally different end of the case. So it must be for something else.
I mean, it could be extra context where it's like, yes, everything we said is true, and also Sue Lee was behind it secretly, you know?
Or he just happened to also get something else that it just looks incriminating.
Maybe it just looks incriminating.
Yeah, or
oh,
Violet
interesting,
could be right.
Violet. They could be. They just wrote fake clues. Yeah. That's actually very possible. Okay. Well, we talked to Nathan.
I believe you.
Okay, I believe you. We could check out O'Neill's bank records. It seems like this is all around money, so searching the bank records and Huxley's financial records in general is probably both good points.
I think we need to study Huxley's financial records for sure.
Which one do you want to do first?
Huxley financial records. Because this is all about what the town paid.
Yeah.
In both cases. In all 3 cases.
Huxley financed all its buildings in the last 4 years through the Union Savings and Loan. The interest is paying on mortgage and other loans is 0.5% higher than other similar accounts. And that was the one that Nathan Ronstadt did, right?
Yeah, but wait, we've been doing this so long, my TV turned off. I don't understand this because isn't that a bad deal?
It's a bad deal for the town, but it's a good deal for whoever financed the loan. So I think that it's like that incriminates Ronstadt, right?
But aren't we? So I guess we're assuming that O'Neill got a payout to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Okay.
There are several withdrawals which correspond to deposits of an equal amount of cash by both Bob O'Neill and Mayor McHugh.
Wait, sorry, say that again?
There are several withdrawals which correspond to deposits of an equal amount of cash by both Bob O'Neill and Mayor McHugh. So McHugh was paying O'Neill, right? for some kind of sweetheart deal. Although he's the mayor, why would he have to pay him? I think that was one of the clues.
Withdrawals from the Huxley town account are going to O'Neill and McHugh.
I think it's saying there are several withdrawals in one account, which correspond to deposits in another account.
Yeah.
Between Bob O'Neill and Mayor McHugh. So money is passing between the two.
But we're looking at the Huxley business account, the Huxley town account. So I thought that there's withdrawals from the Huxley town account, and they match deposits into Bob O'Neill's account and a deposit into Mayor McHugh's account. But I'm not sure. That's just how I'm reading it.
Oh yeah, that could be it too. Okay, the later it gets, the harder it is to figure out math crime. And then no clue on 459.
Okay, well, it certainly implies that both the mayor and Rodstadt were lying.
Right, and then Towns was the one who was like, I don't have anything to lie about. Yeah, I got a good deal on this land. But it was totally legal.
Yeah, he basically was like, did they overpaid? I don't know. They wanted the land, so they were going to pay whatever amount I asked them.
Right,
for.
and we don't have anything in the records that says anything silly happened.
Yeah, not yet.
We should check out O'Neill's bank too, yeah?
Yeah.
O'Neill had $250,000 in various high-interest investments. He also had a personal loan for $200,000 with no collateral and paid a very low rate of interest on it. Again, implicating O'Neill. Robert O'Neill's NOW checking account has $15,000 in it. And then no clue.
Okay.
A little lost on this one.
Num3ers! I loved that show. I bet that's streaming somewhere.
Oh,
or
yeah.
I guess I can't say I loved it as much as I just remember watching it a lot with Mom.
Yeah. You loved it by proxy.
I loved it by proxy. Okay. I mean, I would say, Salem's the accountant of the group, but I would say in terms of assets, liabilities, O'Neill was actually not doing well. He had a $200,000 in investments, but $200,000 in a loan. So that's a wash. So then he had $15,000, which is, listen, I would love to have an extra $15,000, but that's not that much considering he was apparently getting bribes from the mayor and Rothstead. But I don't know. I don't know. But I think that what they want you to say is, I think what that clue was supposed to be is like, oh, he's getting 20,000. My lamp fell over.
Oh God, terrified
me. He's getting $20,000. He got a basically free $20,000 loan without needing any collateral.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's, and then I guess the other, $200,000 loan without any collateral. So I guess that's favored behavior. And he also has a bunch of money in investments, which could be real estate investments, which is the other guy. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost. I mean, I get everything you said, but I don't know if it leads me to a conclusion. Violet's awake. Do we have any other place to go or investigate? We could go back to the police office and police station and see if any of those reports are ready.
Well, in this run, we haven't been to his house.
Okay. You want to try that?
Yeah, let's go to S.
Okay. What do you think?
I think we look through a study.
No luck.
Oh. No. Are these all going to be no clue again? So, I'm nervous. I don't want you trying all of them. We're going to waste time, but.
Doesn't bother me.
Actually, don't do this. Go back to the police station. And let's look at those reports.
Okay. The .38 caliber revolver you found on the tracks was used to kill Robert O'Neill.
Okay.
It is registered to Dr. Leslie Fournier of Portock Street.
Oh.
Both Leslie and her husband Roland's fingerprints are on it. Wait, Leslie? Right, Leslie.
She's the psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist married to the assistant of Bones.
Yes.
I thought Roland went to jail. How are his fingerprints on this gun? Maybe
I think Roland went to jail too.
Roland Fournier's fingerprints are on the whiskey bottle you found at the scene of the murder.
Oh boy.
Good thing we looked at those tracks. Okay, read the autopsy report. Robert O'Neill died of a single gunshot wound to the head. Judging by the powder burns on his forehead, the gun was fired from close range. O'Neill died sometime past midnight on the morning of Thursday, August 29th. Okay, so we pretty much know Roland did it. But we don't really... Yeah, because both their fingerprints were on the gun, but Roland's fingerprints were on the whiskey bottle.
Okay, yeah.
We don't really have a motive. Should we go to his house?
Yeah.
Okay. T, right?
T. It feels like he might have been there for a different reason.
It would be quite a coincidence for him to have to be there and also his fingerprints be on the murder weapon.
Yeah. But also there was 3 bullet holes and he only shot once in close range.
Yeah, that's true. I still think O'Neill had a gun too and shot wildly or something. Okay, we can talk to Leslie. We can talk to Charles as the son. Could be Charles. We can look over the garage. We can search the house. We can check the plastic garbage bags. We can look over the backyard garden.
Charles' prints aren't on the gun.
No, but what if Charles wore gloves?
Mm-hmm.
Because he knew that his parents' prints were on it already.
And he brought a whiskey bottle from his house.
He brought a whiskey bottle from his house.
To incriminate his dad?
Mm-hmm. That's what I would do if I was the murderer. Let's search the house.
Okay. Or garbage bins or something. Close range. They would have blood on them.
Okay, garbage bins?
Yeah.
No clue.
Garbage bins, do you have a clue? No clue. That's a garbage bin.
That's a good impression. They're just like
His
that.
mouth opens.
No clue. That's you at the crime scene doing a bit with the garbage can. Everyone's like, it's serious.
Ma'am.
Should we talk to Leslie or search the house?
Yeah, talk to Leslie.
Yes, we own a .38 caliber pistol. My husband Roland and I bought it years ago. No, I don't know where it is. I can't believe poor Bob was killed with it. Go to clue 393. Well, of course I know Bob and Patty O'Neill. They're our neighbors. They live right next door. 3 Portock Street.
Oh.
Yes. I feel terrible for Patty, but obviously no one in this house killed Bob. We had no reason to. Anyway, we have enough trouble of our own. Go to clue 85. I don't blame you, but I do wish you policemen had never found that stupid missing tablet. That childish prank cost Roland his job and his professional reputation. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is dark, and I almost don't want to mention it because it's a bit of a trigger warning. But I think Roland went there to end his own life. Whiskey bottle, gun, no job, ruined his reputation. And then I think it's possible Bob was like caught in some kind of accidental crossfire. Is that crazy?
It's a lot to accidentally kill Bob with the same gun. What if he was like, no, I won't do it, and he threw the gun down and left and somebody else picked it up?
Yes. Oh, maybe.
Exactly, Trillanis. Now, Roland is drinking too much. He can't find a new teaching job, and he's become impossible to live with. And when he's drunk, which is most of the time, he gets some pretty weird ideas in his head. Some wacky, wild ideas. Frankly, as a clinical psychologist, I'm concerned. His behavior is becoming increasingly erratic. Go to clue 104. Your conversation's erratic. As a wife, I'm even more worried. Yesterday, we had a fight, and he locked himself in our bedroom. Later, I heard him call Patty O'Neill.
Oh.
I don't know what she said to him, but afterwards, he stormed out of the house and hasn't come home yet. Go to clue 163. He was dressed in gray sweatshirt and jeans. Oh, he was the drunk guy.
He's the drunk.
If you see him, send him home. Oh, Roland.
So he's the one that gave the note. Yeah, I think it looks like Roland did it.
It really looks like Roland did it. No clue for the last one.
But what's the motive? Unless it's the Thaddeus.
I think it's unrelated to any of this town stuff. I think they were having an affair.
You think so?
I
I was going to say maybe he blames O'Neill for making Thaddeus rich, which started the whole tablet.
Possible. I think we got to go talk to Patty O'Neill again before we close the case, though.
I think we've got to talk to Patty O'Neill.
Been forever. She said nothing to us. What was that again?
S.
All right, Patty, this time you're talking. I can't believe it. Bob was killed with Leslie's gun? Oh, no! Yesterday, Roland called me. He was drunk and almost incoherent. He had this insane idea that Bob and Leslie were having an affair. Oh, that makes more sense.
Oh.
He said he just wanted me to know what it was all about. Then he hung up. No clue.
No.
I mean, that seems like a case closed to me.
Yeah, I think it's case closed.
You want to do anything else?
We've got to find him. Oh, we're not going to find him. We just need to know who it is and why he did it.
I think so.
Then we'll put out an APB.
Yeah. An all points breakfast.
An all points breakfast. Okay. That's when you pay for breakfast with your credit card points.
Yeah. Okay, murder at Huxley Station. Named Roland Fournier. Explained Roland's motive by saying he believed Bob O'Neill and Leslie were having an affair. That's it. We've been all hits, no misses today, yeah?
Yeah, all hits, no misses.
Ever since his humiliation over the fraudulent tablet, he'd been going downhill. Self-image was eroded by his wife's professional success at a time when his own career was a shambles. He began inventing things to blame on his wife, thereby justifying his hostility towards her success. He retreated to his bedroom, began drinking. He imagined that while he'd been struggling to keep his life together, Leslie had been having an affair with Bob O'Neill. That's why she didn't want to move. While in this alcoholic haze, he called Patty, wrote a note, which he gave to Ray Short. We knew about that. Putting Leslie's pistol into one pocket and a bottle of whiskey in the other, he drove to the station to wait for his midnight appointment. When Bob arrived, his headlights awakened Roland, who was asleep on the ground between the car and the fence. Roland walked up O'Neill's car window and fired 3 shots, one catching O'Neill between the eyes, threw his gun over the fence, stumbled back to his car, and drove off without noticing his whiskey bottle had slipped from his pocket. Roland awoke from a deep sleep in his car at 3 p.m. Thursday, 29th. He was parked near Woodley Lake. After reconstructing how he'd gotten there, he remembered what he had done. He immediately drove to the Huxley police station and turned himself in.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
He's a good citizen.
He shows remorse.
They're getting, I would
Okay.
say, a little more complex, and to your point.
They are definitely getting more complex.
I think even despite as many no clues as we're finding, we're doing a better job of like assessing out what information we get is actually valuable.
Yeah.
So, okay. I think we can, we're good. Oh, non-cop in training. It's not the worst.
That's sad though, because we were really trying.
I know.
But that was tricky. We got derailed really quickly.
Well, how did we finally get to Leslie and Roland being involved at all? We had to wait for the crime report to come back, right?
Well, yeah. Because
Yeah,
we didn't have
I
to
get
check
it. I get what you
any
mean.
of those 3 state guys. Really. So we could have just inspected the crime scene. I don't know what you have to do to trigger it, but just waited till the report comes back.
Yeah.
Seen whose gun it was, then gone straight to Leslie's.
Leslie and then Patty.
Yeah. Oh, but you needed the note. We needed to know. Well, I guess you didn't need to know that.
Oh, that did help though. So we
So we
had
could've-
to get to O'Neill's office and talk to his secretary too.
Yeah.
Whoop.
All right. Well, should I attempt to take us? I mean, wow, I'm really going back through a lot of Nancy Drew here. So I was much more diligent the first time we played this.
Okay.
So I wrote down what every clue was, like the number and what it was. So they're in the order we did it, but I don't know if I don't know how much that's actually going to help us. I can tell you what's no clue because I wrote all those down.
Did you happen to write what triggered the clues? Probably not, right? So we don't know in advance like what not to do.
No, I mean it's in order.
Let me go to the restroom, but I feel like we can use the notes as like a like reference point, but just try to like go through and remember as much as we can. I feel like we also didn't know when we first started that you can go past the deadline theoretically and still solve it, which we didn't.
Well, we also didn't know like that you just go. We didn't know how to solve it before. We thought we had to like unlock something or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think we basically got it.
I don't remember our conclusion at all. Do you? There was a neighbor who saw something.
You want me to or not? Because I will either. If I read through this, I probably will remember, but I don't have to. I don't. Whatever you want to do.
It's up to you. I am going to go to the bathroom now. Be right back.
Okay. I think you should know that this is just after my notes from Nancy Drew Japan, which is how I titled it. I just have a little tiny picture of a ghost. That's probably important. Some maybe Japanese characters. Oh, well, I forgot about my Ryan's cool internet logo. Oh, this is my Mist notebook. That's how it started. It has the piano. Wow, remember Mist? Oh my gosh, I wrote down like everything the red and the blue said, and that was not necessary. Yeah, that's an emote. That's an emote. This looks insane going back. I think these were constellations. It's just dots on a paper. I wrote Trials and Tribulations really big for some reason. Oh, this is when Ryan almost fired me as a sister because I was writing down the rocket like north, southwest, and I didn't understand the system Ryan was doing. So I got him all messed up. Yeah, I guess that I wish I had dated it. You're right. I wish I had dated it. I think it was the fall, maybe. So is this like a full year for a full season of games? I don't think. Oh, here we go. This Nancy Drew has a date. We started it on December 15th, 2023. Thank you so much. This is a new webcam, whatever. And I did have to find the right driver and everything for it. It's a much wider angle, so it's sort of co-starring my AC unit. But in the settings, I can't make it smaller. So, I know you guys are all really complaining about it. Oh, I wrote down a lot of people's breakfast orders. Oh no, this is all breakfast orders. Oh, that's tragic. I wish I dated the rest of them. I only have that one date.
Woo.
I've also written down Murray, Hendricks, Sunders, Giggles, Reverend Dr. Fowl, Bop and Bob.
Bop
and
and
then
Bob.
I've crossed all that out. That's oh, then we're into keys. Oh, and I've written down the stream. This is much more recent.
First of all, I have to tell you that I have a glass of lemonade in my Eric Bana as the villain from 2009 Star Trek mug.
Amazing.
Which Mom got me.
Very nice.
We can totally find the dates for all these. They were published on YouTube the same day they came out, or
You're
like
right.
the day after, because there was like midnight or whatever.
You're right. I wish I just, it's nice to have a little written down.
Yes, it is. Okay, case 11. So what do you think? How much do you want to think about this going in, and how much do you want to retread our steps?
Ooh, Zach's getting a new PC computer, gaming computer. Brian loves that.
Oh man, that's fun, Zach. I need to do that this year too. Maybe next year. This music is too sad.
I don't know how you want to do this. Like looking through my notes, I have like all the things we learned.
Okay, well, I want to read the case history again anyway to remind myself.
Okay.
Whew. Okay, the Rodstad kidnapping. Oh, Rodstad, the lawyer.
Rodstad.
It was 4:50 p.m. on Friday, September 13th. Sergeant Haskell and Officer McLeavy were discussing the accord that had just been signed between Israel, Egypt, and Jordan. They're putting you in a place with these games.
So, yeah, it's a interesting.
Both agreed that the president had pulled off a real political coup, but McLeavy was convinced the whole scheme was bound to fall apart. Syria and the PLO both swore to retaliate. The people of the U.S. and no, Syria, not Siri. Stop. Cancel.
McLeavy's could spend his time, dating girls coming in and out of town.
I know.
And spend a little less time.
People of the U.S. and Egypt would pay in blood. Sergeant Haskell was about to explain why he disagreed when the phone rang. It was Nathan Rodstadt calling to speak to the chief. Five minutes later, the chief came out of his office. If you two have finished solving the world's problems, maybe you'd like to do some work. Chief turned to Sergeant Haskell. Deke? It's Sergeant Deke Haskell.
That's
Deke?
us. Weird. That's us.
No, it's not us. I keep telling you.
It is. It really, I do think it's us.
We've had the option every game to talk to Sergeant Haskell.
But it describes it as if it's us.
All right. It does sound like it's us, but it's not. Deke, get everyone on duty into the squad room in 15 minutes. Daniel Rodstadt, Nathan's 14-year-old son, has been kidnapped. At 4:35 sharp, the chief began his briefing. All right. Listen up. At 3:30 this afternoon, Rachel Rodstadt got a call from a man claiming he had snatched her son. He demanded $500,000 in small unmarked bills. He told her he'd call back at 9 p.m. tonight with the details on how to deliver the money. She told the caller she and her husband would only pay the ransom if they could speak directly to Daniel at 9 to make sure he was alive. As soon as the SOB hung up, Mrs. Rodstadt called the video arcade in the mall, L. Daniel was supposed to have met a friend there around 3:15. She spoke to the owner, Salo Rimsky, who knows Daniel. Rimsky said Daniel wasn't there. Next, she called her husband at the Union Savings and Loan M. On Fridays, it normally stays open until 6 p.m. But now, he's not sure when he'll get out. The chief stopped pacing and turned to the assembled officers. Up until 9 tonight, it's worth $500,000 to the kidnapper to keep Daniel alive and healthy. After 9, he has nothing to lose and everything to gain by killing the only person who can identify him. Therefore, we have until 9 tonight to find the kid alive. Now get the hell out of here and find that kid! Now, get the hell out of here and find that kid!
Okay.
To win, you must locate Daniel Rodstadt. Oh, that's it. To win, you must locate Daniel. So it doesn't even ask us to, we have to find the kid.
It says alive or dead.
All players start at 1 Lakeview Drive Q, the Rodstadt home, at 5 p.m. The game continues until one player locates Daniel alive or dead. Tap in a key to start the guys.
Okay.
Okay. So we're at Q. We could be talking to ourselves, Anna. I'm sorry. Ashley's right, as always.
Okay, so how do you want to do this? Because, I think I sort of remember the plot. Just looking at these notes.
Yeah. I remember that there's a neighbor who saw something and a neighbor who we thought it was maybe guilty.
Yeah. Yeah. Because David gives directions to a woman. We see in a black car. I don't know. Do you want me to try to speed run you, or what do you want to do?
Tell you what, let's use our memory to help us, but actually try to do it for real. So
okay, so I should put these notes away.
Well, no, what I'm saying is like I don't remember Rachel being a suspect, so we don't have to spend a lot of time interviewing her.
Okay.
So we can still use things remembered, but I want to see if we can actually find him, which we might have to actually go through the. I don't know. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, I want to find him alive.
You're not acting like it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we sort of have to play it. I think we kind of have to play it like we don't know anything for it to work, right?
That's what I was kind of trying to get at, yeah.
Okay.
I think we talk to Rachel first and see what she says.
Great.
All right.
I'm putting these away. I'm not even taking any notes.
Okay. I keep praying this just didn't happen, that Daniel will walk in that door any minute and ask what's for dinner. I'm a wreck. I had to take 2 Valium. Stay calm enough to talk to you. Daniel was going to go to the video arcade in the mall L to meet his friend Jamie. That's Jamie Wells, Daniel's best friend. Jamie lives across the street at 2 Lakeview Drive R. Daniel always walked to the mall from here. No, I don't know which way he went. He left here a little after 3. Daniel had about $10 on him. Usually when he meets Jamie at the arcade, they both walk home together. He usually gets home for dinner around 6. I know, Ian. Of course I have recent pictures. Here you are. Oh, Lord, please find my baby! Okay. I seem to remember we used the phone before. Were we calling the mall to see if he was there or something?
Oh, ask to use the phone. Well, are we trying to remember what we did before, or are we trying to just do it?
We're trying to just do it.
Okay, then,
We could go to the straight to the mall. We could go also to, did they say R was the neighbor? Sorry.
His dad's at the bank. The video card's at L, and Jamie, the friend, is at R.
Okay. I remember going to Jamie's house and he wasn't there. We ultimately had to go to the mall anyway. Should we just go to the mall?
Yeah, I would go to L. I'd go to the video arcade.
Okay. Talk to Salo Rimsky at the video arcade. Question Jamie Wells. Interview Tony Franco. Speak to Rocky Caputo. Look over the video arcade. Search Franco's office. Okay, we got to talk to Jamie to get the info, yeah?
Yes.
Gee, Danny and me and I meet here a couple of times a week after school. Today we were supposed to meet here at 3:15. He left the house around 3. I got here about 10 after 3. I guess I got some quarters from Mr. Rimsky and started playing. Danny never showed up. I figured something came up and he couldn't make it today. That's another thing to Anne's point that doesn't happen today. When someone just doesn't show up for plans and you just assume something just didn't work out and you'll see them later, you know?
Right. If you're like, I assume you're dead.
Yeah.
If I didn't even get a text.
Danny and I both know not to go talking to strangers. I hope he's all right. Hope you guys find him soon. Okay, we didn't get as many leads as I remember from that. I think we maybe go to Danny's house now anyway. I'm trying to get us back to the neighborhood, which I know is where the clues are. What do you think?
Well, I don't know what to do. Do you want me to tell you?
No, I wanted you to tell me what your detective instincts say.
Okay.
How do you want to do this? Are we not doing it the way you want to do it?
No, I just can't. I can't do a middle ground. You know what I mean?
I'm fine using the notes. I guess I was trying to kind of have it my cake and eat it too, but we can use the notes.
I don't need to use the notes necessarily, but like I can't not know things.
No, I know. I'm using things I know too. Like I don't remember. Go ahead.
I know what we did before is we talked to Rimsky.
Right. Did we get anything good? Like, should we do that again?
I don't. I could look, but I don't know. I know that we got information about when he usually comes and when he doesn't come and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know if it ended up being useful.
Okay. I don't remember it being useful,
Okay.
but I could be wrong. I'm trying to remember. Maybe we do go to the dad's office now. I'm trying to remember how we get back to the clues that we. I'm trying to do it faster than we did before, not the exact same way.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think, like, maybe we go to the dad's office because I'm trying to figure out how to get into the story I know exists, which is that it's the neighbors somehow.
Well, the thing, whether this ends up being the end or not, I don't know. But the thing we have to discover is that his dad's deep in debt. So we have to go to the loan office. His dad's the bank manager, and he has a whole, like, you know, he's been like scamming from the bank and all this stuff.
Okay. Should we go there then?
Maybe? I don't actually know if he's there or if that's when we learn it. Because we also have to wait for that woman to call us. Barbara Horowitz calls us and says, like, oh, I've seen the car. And then we get a license plate. I don't know what gets us to anything. So I don't know.
Okay. Let's go there. Let's go to the dad's office.
Okay.
Okay, so what about if we check out Rodstadt's personal accounts and then talk to him?
Okay.
I remember the personnel files were useful too.
Yeah, because he fired the guard, I think. And we think the guard kidnapped the kid. But we couldn't prove it. But his wife had like the same hair color. I don't.
No clue there. Okay, my mistake. Interview Rodstadt. After my wife Rachel called me, I called Sal Rimsky of the video arcade. He told me Jamie Wells, Daniel's friend, was there, but not Daniel. Salo asked Jamie when Daniel was coming, and Jamie told him Daniel was supposed to have been there by 3:15. This was 3:45. I'm certainly not a well-known person outside of Huxley, so I'm assuming the kidnapper either lives or works in Huxley, and that's how he became familiar with my family and me. I can't understand how Daniel could have been kidnapped. He knows better than to talk to strangers. Sort of telling us it might not be a stranger. Okay. Do you think we go through the personnel file? Like, are we approaching this the way you want to approach it?
I guess so, yeah. I know that we went through the personnel files before.
Let's do it.
At some point. I don't know what order we did anymore.
During the last 6 months, only 2 employees of the bank have been fired. The first was Donna Crocchiolo, who lied in her job application. Donna lives in the Avon Gardens A.
Mm-hmm.
Second was Larry Kramer. He had a big argument with Mr. Rodstad and insisted he be fired. Mr. Kramer lives at 2 Portock Street X. A and X.
Mm-hmm.
No clue. Clue. Okay. What do you think? Is there anything else here you want to do?
I think we have to go through Ronstadt's personal accounts.
We did. No clue.
Oh. Let's watch Ronstadt count the ransom.
I guess we're trying to see if he, like, skims it. I feel like we might have done that before, but I don't know if we got anything. Or if he, like, I don't know, does something creepy.
Okay, then I would go to one of those people's. Do you want the letters?
X
I would
and...
go to... A is Avalon.
All right, let's go.
That's the Crocchiolo. And X is Larry Kramer.
Okay. I went to Avalon. Inspect the Crocchiolo apartment. Examine Donna's car. Inspect the bushes near the railroad tracks. Question Donna. Okay. Let's question her. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
So I lied in their stupid application. They wouldn't have hired me if I didn't. Well, when they found out I lied, they fired me. I don't care. I hated that job anyway. No clue. Inspect the car?
Sure.
Car's hood is still warm. It couldn't have been in that lot more than 10 or 15 minutes.
Okay.
No clue.
Inspect the bushes near the railroad tracks. Inspect the... Okay. I think... Okay, well, you could try go to Larry's.
Okay.
I think... Well, I don't know.
All right, talk to him.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know a little ear pops up.
Yeah, it's either an ear for talking to people, or I think it's the magnifying, or it's a notepad for the examination. Yeah. I had an argument with Rostad, so what? Told him to go to hell. Wasn't for the money he got from his family, he wouldn't be nothing. And I'll tell you something else. I couldn't care less about his kid getting snatched. Now get the hell out of here.
Oh, right, because his wife has all the money. Okay.
We could go to the police station and look for information there if you want. I forget exactly. You're right. Somebody eventually phone calls us. Don't we go to the police station and, like, do we have to go to the police station and, like, put out an APB or something?
We eventually get a license plate, yeah, and we put out an APB. Okay.
Search the house or call it quits here?
If we're trying to do it faster, I feel like Larry might be a red herring, but I forget what we eventually learn about him. Because Barbara tells us that it's a woman that she sees giving directions to a woman that I think matches the other lady's description.
Okay, should we try the police station then?
Yeah.
Okay, speak to Haskell, speak to Officer Pepper, telex the FBI, look up names in the phone book, go through the mug books, run a computer record check.
Oh, look up names in the phone book. Oh. Go through the mug books. Oh, right, because she eventually gives us like a description on a computer record.
Yeah, this might not have been the right move.
Charlene will never forget about Larry.
Oh, I remember Larry.
Why would you look up names in the phone book? Okay, well, there's either more we have to get out from the office or the house.
Or what about Jamie's house? You think that's worth exploring?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Either Jamie's house or the dad's office.
You remember Jamie's house's Is it R?
The house is Q.
Q. No, not the kidnapper's house.
Oh, Jamie's house. R.
Okay, we know he's not here. Talk to Gladys Wells.
Gladys's car.
Should I talk to her?
Yeah.
Poor Rachel. Danny's a good boy. Make sure you get back safe and sound. No clue. I'm not having a good, I'm not doing a good job of speedrunning this.
Check out her car.
All right. No. Oh. No, wait. 450.
Oh.
No clue.
Yeah, the kid probably is like running some kind of like high stakes gambling den in the back of the high school.
I know. Okay, back to the office.
Yeah, I guess. It's also possible we have to talk to them. I think at some point we
Sal.
talked to the manager of the apartment building.
Oh, the apartment building.
Yeah. But I think we did talk, when we did before we talked to Sal, but I don't remember if we got anything good out of it.
Okay, we haven't searched safety
Donald's-
deposit box.
Oh, we need to talk to Donald, I bet.
Talk to Donald. All right. No,
No?
not yet. Anyway.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the other one. What haven't you done yet?
We
Oh,
haven't
safety
watched him
deposit
count
box?
the ransom or search this random safety deposit box.
Well, let's watch him count the ransom.
Oh,
Oh, here we go.
this is Barbara Horowitz. Oh, just called the station now. She said she just heard about Danny Rothstead being kidnapped and she might have some information that could help our investigation.
Okay.
All right, do you want to do something here or go straight to O?
Go straight to O.
All right. Okay, talk to Barbara Horowitz. Might have seen what happened. I was knitting and watching my afternoon soap operas. Well, around 3:15 or 3:20, a commercial came on and I went to the kitchen to make some coffee. I was filling my percolator when I happened to glance out the window. I saw Danny Rothstead giving directions to some woman in a black car. No, I don't know what kind it was. I put in the coffee and plugged in the pot. When I looked out the window again, the car was pulling away and I didn't see Daniel on the street anywhere. My first impulse was even kidnapped by the woman in the car. I even wrote down the license plate number. Then I decided I was being melodramatic, a victim of too much TV watching. Anyway, here's the number of the car, 594 KNB. If Daniel was kidnapped, I hope this helps you find him.
Thank you, Barbara Horowitz.
Thanks, Barb. Okay, so I say we go straight back to the police station and run that record check.
Let's run the license plate.
Run a computer record check. Oh, that's a classic, Trillanus. Evil Dead. The computer check shows a black Mercedes with plate number 594 KMB as belonging to Donna Cracchiolo, apartment 26, in the Avon Village Garden Apartments A.
Aha!
Salo Rimsky. Oh, okay. Salo Rimsky, 59 years old, arrested for molestation of a minor. When he was 20, served 10 years in Attica State Prison, currently owns the video arcade in the Western Mall.
Not sure he would allowed. I don't think he would be allowed to do that
Hope
these
not.
days, but okay.
And then no clue at the end. Okay, so it's
I guess
Donna's car. We don't know where he is.
No, we
Now-
still have to find him.
I still remember, what time is it now? It's 8:21. We have until 9, I think, so we may have to try to do this quicker.
Oh,
But I don't know-
jeez, Louise.
I don't know how we would do it quicker because we had to wait for that phone call.
Yeah,
I mean-
wasted all day.
We could play again and go straight to her house and be like, I know you haven't called the police yet, but I feel like last time we went to confront Donna and she didn't say anything different. But it still seems like the way to go.
Yeah, I still don't know where he is. We never found him.
No, that's something we gotta do.
So we could go back and check her apartment.
Okay, you wanna do that?
Yeah, or we check the arcade, but he's not at the arcade. Unless we can check Sal's apartment. Do you have Sal's apartment number?
I don't think we do.
Okay.
Is Donna X?
No, Donna is A. She's at the Avalon Apartments.
Okay, I'm gonna go there. We could question her again to see if she says something different. We could inspect her apartment. We could examine her car again because this time we have more information, and we can inspect the bushes near the railroad tracks. We could also talk to other people, like Ellie and Benny, to say, have you seen this kid around?
I feel like we should examine the car.
Okay. Car is still warm. It couldn't be long as
Same clue. Okay.
no clue.
So we gotta look in the apartment just for due diligence.
All right. No clue. Do we talk to her? It's 8:49.
I don't know. She's not going to confess, is she?
Probably not.
Bushes near the railroad tracks. I mean, so she must have driven him someplace. Hmm. I don't think Ellie and Benny are like, yeah, I heard a kid and
Yeah.
she's been bringing him food. I don't remember that. Inspect the bushes near the railroad tracks. Bummer. Is there a reason we'd go through the phone book? Is there another Crecciolo and there she's at like the kids at like her mom's house across town?
Okay. I like that. It's past the time, but let's try it. Oh, okay. Look up names.
With this music in the background, it's a good background sleep music.
It is. No luck.
Go through the mug books, run a computer record check. Okay, so the other thing we know is that Sal's a creeper. We could go to the arcade.
Okay, yeah, I like that. L. Talk to him?
No. What's the deal with Tony and Rocky?
I don't know. I feel like I asked you to go out on a limb with me and talk to those guys last time, and they did nothing. But I might be mistaken.
I don't remember. Also, everyone's name is part of other cases too, so I don't remember which part was part of this and not part of this. Because weren't they also the guys that they all worked at the chop house and moonlit as like hitmen or something?
Maybe one of them was, maybe.
I mean, you could talk to Sal, but what's he gonna say?
I don't know. I mean, it's also Donna's car, so unless they're working together. Or unless maybe Donna, the directions that Donna gave was incidental and not related to the case.
You could search his office.
I can't search his office, though. I can search Franco's office.
Oh.
Wait, who's Franco? Oh, Tony
Franco.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Franco. I can look over the video arcade. Let's talk to him.
Okay.
Danny's a good kid, comes in here a couple times. Ba-ba-boo. Yeah, I once did time. That was almost 30 years ago. I got help from the prison shrinks. I've never been in trouble since. Sure, I know Nathan. He personally okayed the loan I got from the bank, which I needed to open this place. I'd say it turned out to be a good investment for both of us. Look, I haven't seen Danny at all today. Besides, how could I have kidnapped him when I was here? Just once, I'd like to see you cops use some common sense.
Oh, we didn't get a... Well, I don't know. Are they made the drop yet?
They said they would call at 9. We could go back and talk to the house and see if they had some new information, but...
Yeah, see if they called the house.
You want to?
Yeah.
X? No, Q.
The Q, I think, yeah.
Talk to Rachel?
What if we ask to use the phone and just tie up the phone line so the kidnappers can never call? Yeah, talk to Rachel.
Keep praying.
Look to Valia.
My baby. No.
I think we got our.
I'm gonna ask to use the phone.
Okay.
I just want to see what happens. No clue. All right.
So Larry Kramer argued with the dad. We got that all right, right?
We got that. Kramer says he couldn't care less.
Okay, I don't think there's much that we did the last time we didn't do this time. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff about how he and Jamie always walk together, but this time Jamie went ahead for some reason. I also remember last time we looked at the map for a while, trying to figure out the route he would take. Although this game does not like that, so I don't know why we did that. Now that we know how to play it.
Yeah, I mean, R and O we've been to. They live at Q.
Mm-hmm. O is Barbara's house, so assuming that's... And the arcade is what?
L.
L. So assuming he drove down Station Drive. So he disappeared somewhere between Station Drive and Barbara, I guess. But why would Barbara need directions? That's crazy.
Donna?
Donna, sorry. There are those bushes by the railroad tracks. So we know he got as far as O. But he didn't make it to L. So M, H, D.
So what do you think? Go to M and see if somebody saw something? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I mean, this game doesn't seem to work that way.
Yeah.
So let's see. We can go home or to the bank or to the arcade or to Jamie's house or to the apartments or to Larry Kramer's house. A black Mercedes. Can we figure out if anyone else owns a black Mercedes? We can look at a bunch of other people's cars now that we know what we're looking for. Although the license plate is exactly
Yeah, don't we kind of have it?
Donna's. So, and her hood was still warm, which means she'd only been back for 15 minutes.
If she'd only been back, well, where? Okay, she lives at X, right?
No, she looks at A.
Oh, sorry. So, like, where would she possibly be stashing him? If we turned her apartment upside down.
Yeah, I mean, there seems to be the river and the woods to the right. I think we need to go to the apartment and talk to the little manager people.
Okay. No. Talk to Benny. Benny always knows things. Come on, Benny. You're my number one guy.
Oh. I mean, you could just tear the place apart. Look at the stucco. Dig up those flower beds.
All right. No, we actually can't. We already inspected the bushes.
In her apartment, I assume.
Yeah. Did we examine the car again after we knew it was the right car?
Yes.
Okay. We
I know.
can't think of the flower, but maybe he's in
what's
the
this
car.
town
Maybe he's in the
coming to?
trunk.
This game starts at 3 p.m. and it's already 9. Is there not a way to beat it before 9, I wonder?
I don't know. And you don't get that call until like 8 or something.
Yeah. The only other direction I can think is like there's his dad and like loans and he fired people, but I think we found all that.
Let's go look at that safety deposit box at least.
All right.
We've talked to him. We've talked to the guard. We haven't watched him count the ransom. You want to do that?
Yeah.
No clues allowed. Search the safety deposit box. 324. Nope. Interesting on Linguist. Do you feel like you see it like in the book or in the website and you don't know how we get to it? Is that what you're saying? Okay, let's go back to all the locations we know are related to this case and do everything we haven't done, because I just want to find it.
Yeah, okay.
That's fair, Odd Linguist.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember something about that too, but I thought Barbara was dating someone that was going to be important. Sorry, not Barbara, Donna. Although I don't have it written down.
And just everything Jamie is saying again. Check Gladys's car. No clue. I think we did that already. There's no reason to look over the stucco facade. Okay, let's go back to the apartments. Do we do anything? We've talked to... Let's question her again. No clue. We've done everything here.
Yeah.
What about,
Jamie's?
Barbara?
Oh.
Was it O or something?
Oh.
Search the house.
Sure.
Okay, check out Barbara's car.
She has brick instead of stucco.
That's suspicious. No reason to do any of this stuff, yeah?
Ask to use the phone.
Yeah. You call the station house and ask for a computer check on license plate 594K and B. You also put on an all points bulletin on that plate matched with a black car. Is that we were supposed to have done that earlier? We tried to use the phone from other places. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to accept we should have used it here.
I don't know if that was... Well, because we went to the station house to hear what she said. We didn't go to her house to hear what she said. So I'm not sure I think we did that already. We just did it at the station house. I'm not sure. Keep going.
I'm not sure, I guess. The computer check shows a black Mercedes plate by Donna Crisciello. Yes, we knew that.
We found out, yeah.
Odd Linguist, it sounds like there is a clue we're missing, right? Like, it's not like we just solved the case now and we say it's Donna and we had it, right? Like, we have to find him, right? We have to have a location.
Ooh, that's a perfect thing for your headache. I'm glad
Zach.
you have it, Zach.
That is good.
I don't know. Do we hard start this over and just...
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to. I just feel like if we hard start it over, I want to know what to do differently. There's at least one clue that points you to where he is, says Odd Linguist.
Because so far it seems like you just stall until Barbara calls. But there must be something we have to know before she calls, right? So,
I would think
well,
so.
it has to be we have to do the personnel files and figure out the people who got fired.
Yeah.
Because that gets you to Donna. Do we have to know about Sal? I don't know.
It doesn't seem like we do. He doesn't. It seems like a dead end unless he is involved in.
Do we even have to go to Jamie's house? Probably not.
No, he's at the mall. At least at the time. You don't know where we need to go though, right? On Linguist, you don't even know where that clue pops.
I wonder if there's a location we missed somehow. The bank, David's house, Jamie's house, the arcade, Larry Kramer's apartment, Donna's
Thanks, Chris.
apartment, Barbara's apartment.
What was Larry Kramer's apartment again? We didn't do much there.
X.
It's in your garbage bag, Kramer. Whoop! It became midnight.
Unsolved.
Okay, try again.
Yeah, try again.
Do you want to see the case introduction again, or do we feel like we have that information?
No, I don't need to see it. So you start at the house.
Spell my
Our
own
name is
wrong.
Detective Murray. I'm Detective Murray. Can you please speak up? I'm a little hard of hearing. I don't know if we have to talk to Rachel, but she is the one that gives us like the whole timeline.
Let's spend a clue on it. Let's talk to her
Yeah, great.
so we can feel comfortable. Okay, we don't need to actually read the clues again, though, right?
No.
Okay, we talked to her. It's now 5:15 p.m.
That took us 2 hours.
I think we started at like 5 something.
Okay, so she gives us the whole timeline. Now I'm pretty sure we got to go to the dad's work. So we
Yeah.
got to go to the bank, which is M.
Okay, and we go straight for the personnel files?
Yeah.
Okay, done it.
Okay, so I'm assuming Larry Kramer is a dead end.
Feels like it.
But if we go to Donna's now, we can't do anything.
He just denies it.
So is there any other information we need to get? I mean,
It's true, Anne. Okay, we have the personnel records, right? Did we?
yeah.
If we go to the police station and run a check, we never learned anything about. We don't learn anything about Donna until we know about the car, right?
Yeah, and we don't really need to know about anything about Larry, but we do get a check and we learn about Sal.
That feels like a dead end too, but it could be related.
The only thing we find out about going to the arcade is like we reinforce the timeline that the mom tells us, because we confirm that he was supposed to be there at 3:15 and that the dad called at 3:45 after he heard the news to double check.
Do you think it's worth it / too cheaty to go straight to Barbara's house, as if we were like, let's just check the houses on his route? We could see if she wants to tell us information early.
Sure, why not?
Oh?
Oh,
Talk to Barbara. Let's see if she says anything different. I might have seen what happened to him. Okay, she's willing to tell us. So if we were just like, let's canvass the neighborhood, we could come upon this early.
okay.
Then she gives us the license plate number. Then naturally, we phone
We
it
call.
in. You call, you put out the bulletin. Donna Cracchioli.
We go to Donna's at A.
Okay,
I think we have to check that her car's still warm first.
got it. Okay, examine Donna's car.
Yeah,
Right?
that's what I would do. That's what I would do, yeah.
Car's hood is still warm. It couldn't have been locked for more than 10 minutes. No clue. That feels like there should be
Now-
a clue there.
Yeah. But now we got to talk to her, right? And certainly we have all this evidence against her.
Yeah, it feels like that should change everything. Let's try talking to her. No, your clue is 127. Wait. How did I get a no clue? Did I press the wrong button?
You're right, sarcastic. Everyone, not just in this apartment, but everyone in this town is good.
Oh, no, sorry, I did it twice.
127.
But she doesn't... Wait, she's not talking to us at all? That's new. Before she said, what do I care about that job?
Yeah. Well, did we not find that in this version of the game?
We found the personnel files related to her. We also have this evidence that her car was involved. She should say something.
We could inspect her apartment or talk to one of these people.
I feel like we know that leads nowhere.
I know. We know that she's here because her car is here.
Is there something we could do
So-
at the police station that we haven't done?
We could do the report.
I don't think we have a report for this one because it's a kidnapping. We don't have like a body or anything.
Sorry, don't we check the computer files and it says who the car was owned to and it also tells us about Sal.
Right.
But we already got that information.
We already have that information, really. We could look at
So
the
what did we
mug
not
books.
do that means that she won't talk?
Right. We haven't talked to either of the officers at the police station. I don't know if that's relevant. It seems weird that she said nothing to us just now.
Yeah, usually she says clue 616.
Maybe Odd Linguist, but we've talked to her before we knew it was her car, after the personnel files thing.
Yeah, and she says like, yeah, I lied on my application. So what? They wouldn't have given me the job otherwise. I hated the job anyway. I quit.
Unless I mistyped something. Oh, sorry, this has been up the whole time.
What else do we have to do? It must be something at the bank or something. It can't be the arcade, right? Or something with Sal?
Sal does say that Nathan helped finance his loan. Do we need to know that?
Yeah. Maybe?
We haven't talked to Nathan after learning that, I don't think. Not that I see the connection. Although that could be some kind of motive.
Well, remember he says we both did well out of the deal. So then maybe we have to go look at Nathan's personal accounts.
Oh, after knowing that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the mall.
I'm also fine if you want to start over.
I don't think we wasted that many steps.
I don't think so either.
What?
Sorry, do you need them all?
No, I got it. I just was typing it wrong. Talk to Sal, 124 and 306. We don't know he's done time this time. That'll be a good investment for both of us. Great.
Yep.
Now to the savings and loan.
Yes. Oh, you old savings and loan.
Oh, beautiful old savings and loan. Thank you. Now, you want to talk to Nathan, or do you want to go straight for his personal account?
I want to look at his personal accounts.
Okay, 659. No clue. No clue.
Okay. Great.
Great. You want to talk to him, see if he says anything about it?
Well, you could do the P.O. box. Well, that we don't know that's his P.O. box.
No, last time there was nothing in it, or didn't get a clue. What if we talk to him now that we know?
Okay.
Oh, I missed one. Yeah. Nope. Chat, any ideas? We're open.
Yeah.
It's an idea, Trillanus. It's not relevant to what we're talking about, but it's a good idea.
He was talking about your Jimmy Stewart impression.
No, I know what he's talking about. I was just like, it's not helping us solve the case.
Well, it's not all about you, Ryan.
I know, you're right. I know, Anne. What's not clicking? I also don't know. Maybe we're missing something from some little side thing. You don't think we checked it? Okay, let's check it again. Go through the personnel files. Donna Krakaplaka. Mr. Kramer. No clue. No clue.
Oh, you scrubbed back. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, linguist, then if that's a good catch. Okay, let's go talk to... Oops! Okay, Barbara, we already know what you're going to say. It's 7:33. Let's go talk to Donna again. R? No. A.
A.
No. A. Yes. Okay, question Donna. There we go, 616. So I lied about it, and then no clue.
Okay. Now the only thing I can think for you to do is go to the police station and find out about Sal has a record.
Why not?
Yeah, that at least tells us why Donna wasn't talking.
Yeah, it does. We could do something. We could never telex the FBI in this case. We'll run our record check.
Okay.
Got the car.
I mean, TV seems to tell me that kidnapping is an FBI jurisdiction, but
You would think if it's only if it crosses state lines, right?
I think it's a federal offense.
Oh, okay. Well, we could telex the FBI. Who knows? We haven't done it before.
Yeah. Maybe it's like Rothstad is actually our informant, and he has people who want him dead.
Yeah.
Or maybe
I
the
have to
kid's
rewatch
an
that,
informant.
Janice. Yeah, the kid's actually a deep cover agent. That's kidnapping, big boy. It's a federal offense. I gotta rewatch that. Do you want to talk to these police officers? I mean, I don't.
What are they gonna tell us?
Yeah.
One of them's us. The other one's Dr. Pepper, who's like dating somebody.
Fair point.
I know. All they do is blah blah blah.
Fair point. Zabble dabble dee doo.
$4.93. Let's see if I have it. I wish I could control that.
I could bring it up.
No, I didn't get $4.93 before.
That's true, Ann. This is our detectives lounge for our premier silver tier detectives. So you're telling me that was now 2 relevant clues that we haven't gotten. I feel like we've done so much. Maybe we...
There must be something we haven't unlocked.
It's got to be some entire location or something.
$4.93.
We could go to the other neighbors on that route.
Yeah. I remember staring at that map for a long time before, but I think because we were in a similar situation where we had like knew everything but couldn't get to him.
Yeah.
I also remember trying to figure out if the timeline worked or if Barbara was lying, but I think we confirmed that it was fine.
Well, he was supposed to be at the arcade at 3:15, and she says she saw him at 3:15 to 3:20, so that is a little weird.
Yeah.
Because he left the house at 3, right?
Yeah, little after 3.
But it's not crazy weird that he was just running
Not
late.
crazy. What's the other house on the... What's the house to the... What's P?
P, I don't think we know anything about.
M is the bank. So he also must have
Oh.
passed his dad's place.
You're right.
Try going to P. I don't know, man.
Let's go P.
I didn't make the game.
Talk to Ruth Whitaker. Speak with Mel Whitaker. The Whitakers we know, right?
The Whitakers, yeah.
Oh, from
I think
the Queen Bee case.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Ruth.
Are these... Let's see, wait.
Heard about the kidnapping. Didn't see anything suspicious. I wish I could help. But I'm sorry. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. No clue. No clue. No clue. Talk to Mel?
Check Mel's car?
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
No clues there.
Yeah, talk to Mel.
One of the neighborhood children was kidnapped? No, I didn't see anything. Wish I could help. But I can't. I don't think we need to search the house.
Did we find something with the flower beds or the stucco last time? I do feel like that paid off eventually. Or am I just remembering the gun that Rothschild hid in the garden?
Right, the tablet pieces. The tablet pieces that Fournier hid. Is that what we're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
could be, I don't remember us finding anything, but I could be wrong. I don't have a clear memory of it. Are we done here, do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so do we know what's going on? R was Jamie's house, is that right?
Correct. Q is David's house. I don't know what U is. Oh wait, we do know what U is.
Oh.
U, well, from a previous one, we know what U is. Because that's the one that was, I miswrote it. It is, oh, I've used so many pretty colors. Was this all today? U is Lakeview. It's where Joe Landis lives.
Oh, we already arrested him.
Yeah.
I wish I knew what to do.
H is Huxley College. I don't know what FG is. If they pulled into a parking lot. I don't know. Do we hard start over?
We
Did we
could, but
miss
what do we do
something?
differently?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd kind of
Are we
rather
doing
like find something that indicates what we should do differently and then start over and do it differently.
Yeah. I'm seeing if we did something in the wrong order or something. So does anyone, including a linguist, do you know, a linguist, I think you know the clue that we need to get to, but you don't know how to get us there, right?
Oh, Jillian,
Does anyone else have any ideas?
We don't know anything about a kidnapping. Good day to you. What's Alice say? One of the neighbor children, I didn't see anything. Wish I could help.
Have we gone to Larry Kramer's house in this run? I don't think we have.
No, we haven't. We could.
All right, let's go to... Okay, will you give us a clue of who says them? Mr. Christopher T. Linguist. I don't know how you can give us a clue. Sorry, I'm kind of setting you up for trouble. Is it the parents? Or Sal? Or Larry? Oh, or is it the friend?
Which one was Larry again?
The other employee that was fired.
No, but which letter?
Oh, sorry, X.
S?
X.
X.
As in X-rays.
Let's see what he's got up to here. Get the hell out of here.
Check his plastic garbage bags. Oh,
Oh, let's go get our telex. Oh. We can only get involved in the case if the boy was taken across state lines. It's my theory.
wow.
Obviously, there hasn't been enough time for that to have happened. Thanks, FBI. You really jerked me around.
But what about that woman that lives in this town and commutes into New York City?
Yeah.
So there is enough time. Unless this town is just like upstate New York.
Wait. There's no trace. I'm searching Larry's house. There's no trace of Daniel, but there is a 5-pound flour canister sitting open in the kitchen table. It is filled with uncut heroin.
Whoa, this is Larry's house?
Yeah. Okay, odd linguist. So his house is full of heroin.
Are you trying everything else in his house?
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, nothing here. Let's dig up his flower beds. No. I didn't check the stucco facade. It didn't seem that helpful.
Well, that's gonna be the one thing. What if that's where he's hiding,
right.
his weapons?
Examine the natural wood facade.
127 is no clue.
No clue, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, can I use your phone? I have to call the cops about your heroin.
Yeah. Now, can you question him? Does he say something else?
Nope, sorry. Nope. Same thing.
Now, can we go back to the bank and talk to the other security guard, who I assume was his boss? Did he know about it?
Okay. Nope.
Okay.
I don't think we did in
check
this run.
now? Can you check his personal accounts and maybe he was spending money on heroin? Was he losing large amounts of money?
Okay, let's do that and also talk to him. No.
What was that you just tried?
I looked at his personal accounts.
Ah.
After my wife Rachel spoke to him in 3:15, it was a quarter to 4, and I was well, I'm not well known outside, but if you know me, they talk to strangers. No.
It's 10:54. Daniel is dead.
Daniel is dead. He is deceased.
Also, his name is David. We've been looking for the wrong kid.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I found David hours ago and I just threw him away.
David's in the back of the car. He's just been hanging out.
I didn't crack a window for him though.
Oh man! I said we'd go to McDonald's after I found Daniel. Oh man!
Oh no! Let's try the garden apartments one more time with our friends Ellie Margulis.
And say, do you like heroin?
Hey, anybody here like a little bit of heroin?
Heroin? My fairly new hair.
Oh, in. Nope, nobody at the apartments wants to say anything. I'll talk to Donna again.
Nobody in that apartment complex talks to the police. The police are around
That's
a lot.
True. Yeah, no. We did look at the bushes, right? I'll double check. No, nothing. Oh,
We're stuck, man. We are stuck.
Stucksville, baby. Okay. Where haven't we been? Let's go around the other side of the neighborhood. Anybody in the T's know about it?
Ask the T's.
Leslie Fournier. Oh yeah, aren't you guys both in jail? Must call Rachel. I don't see him today. I didn't see anything suspicious. No clue. No clue. What about little Charles? Charles is the mastermind of the situation. So Danny Rotz is kidnapped. What do you want around here? Do you think my dad did that too? You accuse him of everything else that's happened.
Sad.
Oh man. He's not wrong. Well, time to search your house anyway. Your time and luck have run out.
I want that to be my screensaver that just says, Detective Mervo, your time and luck have run out. That's gonna be my wallpaper. Okay, it turns out we didn't save the boy, and it's gonna hang over my head like an albatross the rest of my professional career. This is gonna be the case that changes me. I'm gonna be tied to the desk from now on. I can't go out into the field.
It's gonna be like Die Hard, except when they ask you why you're not a cop anymore, you're gonna be like, I lost a kid.
Huh, okay.
What? Okay, we could either give up on this, or we could also look at the solution and try to work backwards.
Yeah, I would like, this is what I would like. If Mr. Spritzia Linguist doesn't mind sharing with us the clues that we missed, and then we all, as a little team, can work backwards and see what happened.
Yeah, or we could even look at the entire solution.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's try knowing the clues first.
Yeah.
Or both. We could do both, actually. We could look at the solution as well.
I'm gonna read this preamble again.
We might need to do both.
Just talking about the war.
It's 4/15, September 13th.
D. Caskell.
Yeah, the number of the clues would be great, I think.
Yeah.
If you don't mind. Or and if you have them handy.
I forgot a man calls her. So there's something other than Donna. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
It's $500,000. It is Daniel. Okay.
Oh, is it Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh no, I got David in the trunk. I thought we were looking for a David now. Okay. Thank you.
Now get the hell out of here. Locate him. That's it. Okay. Okay, $5.99. Why, yes, I saw Donna and that no good brother of hers. That would be Ned Cracchiolo. Go out a little before 3 this afternoon. I don't know where Ned is, but Donna got back not more than 10 minutes ago. That really sounds like the apartment.
Yeah, it's got to be the handyman or the manager. So what are we not getting to? That's interesting. So we're not getting to the apartment in time because by the time we get to the apartment, well, I don't know. But by the time we get to the apartment, we always Donna's always, the car's always there and it's warm. So I guess we're never getting to the part where we're like, have you seen Donna? Although I'm not quite sure the game is sophisticated enough to have that sort of timeline. Unless Donna then leaves and then we come back and we're like, have you seen Donna? Or we have to say, has Donna been here all day?
Yeah. Maybe if if Donna would tell us she had been in here all day, then maybe that would unlock us asking people if she had.
Oh, Ryan, that's why we have to look through the phone book. But you tried that.
I did try it.
We had this thought, actually. If
Yeah.
there's another
Cracchiolo. Maybe we didn't look at the right time. Maybe we didn't look at the phone book after we were positive it was her.
But why would you think to do that? Except for the fact that you know there's a man involved.
Yeah.
Is there another clue as well that you were thinking on the list?
Mr. Mystery Master. I love that name. Look at all these clues.
493. You see what 493 is?
Yes, that's my car. No, I haven't been out in it all day. The only people who drive it are me and my brother Ned. No, Ned ain't there now. Yeah.
Oh
that
yeah,
sounds
so we
like
gotta
Donna.
get one of these. We have to get one of these.
Because if we knew Ned exists, which we haven't so far, we could go run a
Yeah.
computer check on Ned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agreed, Odd Linguist. There's a whole section about Ned that we just haven't even hit. So, boy, so both of these are like, they sound like they're at the apartment.
The apartment. You know what? Maybe we can't check the car first. That's the one thing we've done the whole time, every time.
You think we're breaking it
Yeah.
in some weird way? Okay. No reason to check the car until we know what car was involved. Let's do what we know we need to do.
Yeah, but we have to talk to them before we check the car because I think we have to learn those two things, and then we have to go. The car is still warm. You're lying.
Okay, you're right.
Because we've been doing that in the reverse.
We have. It still seems like a bug if that's what's been stopping us because
Yeah.
But okay. So we should still talk to, let's start again. We should still talk to Rachel, right?
I think we still should talk to Rachel because she establishes the timeline.
Okay.
I don't know if you have to, but I think you should.
Okay, yes. So that's Rachel. We know all her clues. Okay. We don't need to use the phone, search the house, check her car, examine the aluminum siding, or dig up the front flower beds. I think we go to the bank.
I think we go to the bank, yeah.
Okay. No. Map. Yes. Check.
I don't know if we have to talk to him, but we do have to read the personnel files.
I feel like maybe talking to him was the safe way to play if we're trying to do this in an order that makes sense.
Great.
Making sure we get that. Yes. Okay. Now let's look at the personnel files. 659 and 289. Whoops. Oh, I fucked it up again, didn't I? Okay. Sorry.
Oh, everyone's so mad at you.
Okay, Donna's been
Oh.
fired. Now we know that.
People on YouTube are saying, cancel Ryan. He
What?
hit the wrong key accidentally. It was clearly a mistake, but we're not forgiving as a public. They're saying that. And
Well,
it's very like, it's intelligent, emotionally
least-
intelligent
yeah.
of them, but still.
They're not changing their actions, but they're aware it's wrong, which is kind of worse.
Yeah. They're like, this is a gross exaggeration, but also burn him at the stake.
Wait.
Whoa. Whoa.
Well, they
what's
said
that?
they were exaggerating. It's hyperbole.
They said they were exaggerating. Yeah.
Still
yeah,
feels a little rough. Okay.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
So we know about Donna. Do we go to Donna now, or are you saying like, stay away?
Let's assume we don't have to go to Larry's. And I think that just by chance we could go to Donna first too.
What do you think about? Because it's 6:09. We have another hour and a half-ish of in-game time before Barbara calls us. Do we want to go talk to
Yeah.
Barbara first or no?
I think no.
We don't want a sequence break.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I think that at this point in the game, if I was just a little old Ashley,
yes, like you usually are.
like I usually am, then I would say, well, we got to go to, in fact, I know we did this because I can tell we did this last time. We have to go to either Larry or Donna's. And when we originally played it, I can tell we went to Larry's first. No, actually, no, we didn't. No, because the last clue I have written down is from Larry. And so we went to Donna's first.
I'm afraid now. I'm afraid to do anything.
Well, the first time we played it, we did the whole arcade thing. So like maybe that's how we burned time.
That's true.
Because the very
too.
first time we played it, we went to the arcade and we learned all of that. And then we got a lot of no clues. And then we went to the personnel files. And then we got the beep boop boop Barbara Horowitz.
Okay. What if we go to... We go to Donna... I don't think anything's going to happen if we go to Donna or Larry.
Do you think that the Barbara message always triggers at like 8?
Yeah, I think it was like 7:30 last time. I imagine it's the same time.
We didn't. We have. Oh, I'm not sure if we've talked to everyone at the arcade. No, I think we have at some point.
Not in this run, but I think we might have in the like, original run. But I didn't talk to the two guys. No, I think this is a good idea, Linguist.
Yeah, it's an interesting reverse engineering.
I hope we figure it out. I hope it's not unsolvable.
So are we saying that something has to happen or not happen? But what we're trying to get to is Barbara says, I saw something. We get the license plate number. We run the check from the police. We know it's Donna. We go to Donna's house. Then what? We interview her first? Or do we go to the other people?
I don't know. It could be either.
And then her and then the car.
Right. But save the car is what I'm not touching anybody's car until I hear further notice. Oh, Linguist, you think you found the Ned computer clue? Okay, good. So that's good. That's because that makes sense. Like that I understand as a next step.
Okay. Right.
Sorry,
right.
I'm
Actually,
not
let's
really helping here.
No, I think we go to Donna now.
Okay.
And I think she's not there. And I think that's maybe the difference.
Okay.
Sorry
no.
if I ruin this again. If I break it again, it's my fault.
I think we're fine if we don't touch cars. Donna is A, yeah?
A.
Okay. Now, it says question, but that doesn't always mean she's there. What order you want to do this in?
If I was just playing this and I didn't know I was reverse engineering, I would start with her.
Me too. Let's try it. Okay, same thing we always get.
127 is no clue.
I lied in their stupid application form and no clue. Right.
So then I would say, like, does she have an alibi? And I would talk to either of those people.
No clue. Benny's going to take up some time if we do him. No clue. It's 6:38. We could go to the arcade and talk to those two goons.
Yeah, or we could go to Larry's.
If we're just, or we go to Larry's, but I don't think anything's happening at Larry's. Well, except for that heroin. We're kind of just burning time.
I guess we are. But how much does the game need us to burn?
An hour, I think.
All right, then let's go get the heroin.
Okay.
Because I can see a world in which I would do that in the game as well.
X.
Sorry, he is. Wait. X.
Okay. Question him and then search the house, or the other way around?
Question him and then search the house.
Okay. Yeah, I had an argument. Who cares? I don't even care about his dumb kid. We search the house. We find heroin. Another half an hour.
All right, we could go to the arcade.
Okay. I don't know what you're doing, Trelanis.
He's finding heroines.
Oh, I see. Let's talk to Sallow. Danny's a good kid. Yeah, I know Nathan Rodstadt. You want to talk to these goons?
Might as well.
Nope. Nope.
No. Jamie? Do we have to talk to Jamie?
Might as well. Oh, Jamie's not here. He went home. The timeline didn't work out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think we just have to do like one more thing before that phone call triggers.
Well, we could go to Jamie's if we're just
Okay.
following logical progression at this point.
R?
Sorry, it's like on this other piece of paper. Jamie's is R.
Oh, there's the phone call.
Here we go.
Okay, do you want to... We'll just go to the police station now, right? We didn't actually talk to anybody here yet, but...
Yeah, let's go to the police station. Or, yeah, there's no advantage from calling it from the house, right? Yeah, okay. Also, we don't know, in this version, we don't know where the house is.
Oh, sorry, we're not going to the police station. We're going to Barbara's house. Right?
We are good. We don't know where Barbara's house is in this world yet.
But don't we get the message to go to Barbara's house? I clicked through it.
Oh.
I think we go directly to her house and talk to her, and that's how we find out.
Yeah, I think you're right, because when I wrote down this note, yeah, okay, so go to O.
Oh, right. Okay, talk to Barbara Wells. A lot of information. Let's use the phone. Okay, you call the station house, you put in the APB. Donna's car. Now we got Donna's car. It's 8:10. We got 50 minutes. Okay, so...
We have to go to the apartment building and figure out about Ned.
Got it. So we go to A, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Talk to Donna again?
Yes. I mean, my gut says examine the car, but I guess not.
I'm just trying not to do that until, like, your kind of idea was don't do it until she incriminates herself.
Yeah, I think you're maybe right. Okay, so talk to Donna.
No, it's the same thing we always get from Donna.
So talk to Ellie or Benny.
No. Nope. I'm half convinced this is broken.
Yeah, me too. At this point. I think you didn't miss much. We just killed time before we got to the alert that was Barbara Horowitz.
Yeah.
And so we went to Donna's house, and then we went to Larry's house, and then we went to the arcade just to kill time until we got Barbara. We found the heroin at Larry's house.
Examine Donna's car this time?
I guess examine Donna's car.
Car is still warm. Could have been a lot more than 10 or 15 minutes. No clue.
So then I would go and I would ask Ellie, Benny, and Donna again, right? Because we know that she just got home.
Nope. Nope. Police station?
Yeah? Maybe we say, oh, it's a dead end. We go to the police station, and then we look up her name in the phone book and find Ned.
Let's look up. Let's run the computer check first.
Okay.
Okay, yes, we know about Donna. We know about Salo. And there's no clue at the end, which is probably Ned. Now let's look up names in the phone book. No.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna question these police assholes.
Okay. Yeah, I went out with Donna once, but brother was a real tough guy. Couldn't get through the door, you know what I mean? If it's that.
Couldn't get through the door. How tough is he? No, these guys got nothing. You know, the FBI is useless. Should we go through the mug books while we're here?
Might as well. But who are we looking for?
I don't know.
I think it's broken. I'm calling it right now. I think it's broken.
I think it is too.
How else can we possibly get it to unlock Ned? And also, why can't we do any investigating now that we know whose car it is? That's wild. Tony Franco's involved. Okay.
Tony Franco is involved. Interesting.
It's going to the alphabet.
Nope, we don't know that yet. Let's look over the arcade. We haven't done that recently.
Okay. Or Franco's office for some reason?
Sure. No clue. Franco's office, no clue. Yeah, linguist, go ahead and tell us.
Yeah, tell us the clue. That's so weird.
We did have one that was a little bit bugged one time, didn't we? I feel like we had a previous one that was a little bug.
Little bug.
541. Ned Cracchiolo. Well, yeah, I think I know where he is. Remember that plantation club they tried to open at One Planter's Lane a couple months back?
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Is that the full clue? They don't even give you the letter?
Oh, no, it is the full clue. Unless something got scanned. Weird. Z, right?
The old plantation. Oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe.
I think it's Z.
Try it.
You've arrived too late. Daniel is dead.
What? Wow,
Okay.
but we did get to the right place.
What about this? I'm gonna go right there this time.
Will that work? I hope it works. Oh, sorry, linguist. I wasn't questioning your website. I was questioning the game. I mean, to be fair, that is kind of fun because we've played the whole rest of the game and written down all the numbers. So if on the one of the final ones, they just expect you to know, I'm not so mad about it, but.
Congratulations, you found Daniel Rodstad. We did it, everybody. Clairvoyant
We did
cop.
it!
Clairvoyant cop.
Wow.
This is the only time that we've had an ending in the game that it actually triggers an ending versus telling you just look at a book.
Yeah, you're right. You have to get here in a specific time, which is I like this, but we got stuck.
I just cannot
Speed run.
imagine how to do that.
It must have been a bug because once it's impossible that you find that huge clue and you go back to her house and it's no clue, you know?
Yeah. Well, shall we call Daniel's case done and go to the last one and see if we can cram it in?
Yes, I think so. That's done. Daniel is dead in my eyes.
Well, don't.
I know.
No, he's alive. He's alive.
I know I saved him, but I'll never look at him again. If he
never
comes
look at
into
him.
the police station bleeding and says, "Please, Officer Mervo, I need you now more than ever," I'll say, "What's that? The wind?" And then some other officer is going to be like, "What? What are you talking about?"
I gotta go play with my good friend David. Okay, big finish, everybody. Go see the case history, type C.
Finished.
The Terrorist. It was 8 a.m. on a cool Tuesday, September 17th. Are they gonna finally pull all that Jordan and Egypt stuff into the
I
end of it?
wonder. Are we gonna find
Oh.
out Huxley is a small town in the Mediterranean?
Yeah, we've been in Egypt this whole time. Sergeant Haskell was reading a newsstory about the PLO's UN representative receiving a standing ovation in the General Assembly after promising a worldwide bloodbath in response to the Israel-Egyptian Jordan. Why did he get a UN standing ovation? In response to the Israeli-Egyptian Jordanian Economic Accord that had been signed last Friday. Sergeant Haskell's reading was interrupted by an urgent call from Justin Williams of the CIA, who had just received a message from one of his best agents inside the PLO. 4 radio-activated bombs have been placed in various locations around Huxley by PLO terrorists, not only by the codename The Englishman. At 3 this afternoon, The Englishman will broadcast a radio signal which will detonate all 4 bombs. The FBI went to the New York City bomb squad and borrowed dogs that have been trained to sniff out explosives. The FBI has 2 helicopters.
It's 2 helicopters.
What if you played this one first? 2 helicopters ready to fly the dogs and their handlers to Huxley as soon as they can get to the heliport. A complete dossier is being telexed to you now and will be available in about 10 minutes. To win, you must identify the Englishman, locate either his transmitter or all 4 bombs. All players start at Huxley Police Station 8:30 a.m. No player can locate a bomb without a dog to sniff it out. If any of the bombs go off, the game will end and there will be no winner. Each player is responsible for defusing all 4 bombs. So we need a dog to find the bombs? Or how do we get a
Ryan,
dog?
I don't know. You're not paying attention. The dogs have to get on the helicopter, and then the helicopter have to get to Huxley, and they're delayed, and that's not important because you don't know the dog's agenda. Okay, you don't know the dog's where
You're
the
right.
dog's coming from.
You're right.
Okay.
I know, Anne. Oh, no.
Can we telefax the CIA this time instead of the FBI?
Yeah, seriously. I don't know where to start with this one.
Well, you're gonna start at the police station, whether you like it or not.
Discuss possible bomb locations with Chief Sabelico. Pick up your dog. Hey, pick up your dog.
When available.
When available. Read the lab reports. Telex the FBI. We've already telex. Read the CIA dossier. Run a computer record check. It's all come down to this. Pick up your dog when available.
Do you think there's a way to solve this like we just solved the last one? Like, do you think we could just guess 4 locations where you think the bomb are?
Maybe, but we need a dog. It seems like if you don't have the dog with you, it doesn't help.
Yeah. Does Donna have the dog?
He's at the groomers.
Okay, what do you think we do first?
I guess I kind of want to discuss locations with Chief Sabelico because I have no other way to know where to start.
You're assuming that the dog's not available yet, right?
Well, we could try.
I guess, or you could read the CIA dossier, but I guess we already did. So yeah, go number 1.
No, I think we still need to read the dossier too. That's on my list.
Okay. Let's do dossier then locations.
Great. Okay. According to our agent, the PLO has been getting regular high-quality reports on Egyptian policies from this Englishman for a number of years.
Okay.
Apparently, their Huxley security is much more lax than their New York security, thus an agent stationed in Huxley makes more sense, as the Englishman has proven with his reports. Oh, the Egyptians' security is much less lax in Huxley, so that's why they put the agent here. Okay. It is almost certain the Englishman is not English. His code name could be derived from the fact that he likes tea, or because he once played Ralph in HMS Pinafore, for he is an Englishman. Just sort of a great. Judging by the tone and quantity of his reports, he had access to the Egyptian UN mission country estate, BB, for years.
Okay.
So that's a good place to go start. The Englishman is also considered an expert bomb maker. He's an artist in making his bombs look like everyday objects. You could be looking right at one of his bombs and not know it, you dumb idiot!
I'm in a bomb now.
I'm in a bomb now. God, you make me sick not looking at these bombs. Okay,
yeah, we're
so...
Tom Hanks now, try Linus.
We are. Should we...
So someone who's had access to BB.
Should we just... I still want to hear what our Chief Sabelico has to say.
Okay.
Did it say when the bombs would go off?
Yes, at 3 p.m.
Oh, boy. Hell, they could be anywhere. I'll bet you anything that at least one of them is with the Egyptians, but the others could be almost anywhere in town.
Yeah, okay.
If he's a commie, he might want to bomb the bank or the mall. He might see the country club or marina as symbols of capitalist decadence. We have no shortage of targets here in Huxley. Our decadent, small, 1 mile by 1 mile town full of criminals. If he's anti-US, one could be in the municipal building. If he has a sense of humor, one could even be here. If he hates Jews, another could be at the Jewish Center. Well, yeah.
He's just listing every location.
He's not even giving me, like, letters if we didn't know. Let's face it, we just don't know where they are. All right, Ashley, you were right. This was not very helpful. Well, it seems like the Egyptian embassy is probably a good place to start. You want to do anything else here to try to pick up a dog?
Let's try to pick up a dog. Because you don't want to not have the dog as early as you could have had a dog. Exactly. That's what I always say.
Dogs haven't arrived yet, but we're expecting them any minute now.
Oh, any minute now. Okay, great.
We have to read the lab report too, but I don't know what that would refer to. Do we have a lab report?
Could we do a record check on people who have access to the Egyptian embassy?
Okay, yeah. No clue.
No clue. All right, let's go to BB and we can come back for our dog.
Okay, interview Mustafa Sabri, security chief, read through the guest register, go through the study, check out the kitchen, check the security room, examine the dining room. There's no point looking for the bomb because we don't have a dog. So we just need to get information, right?
Yeah, I think the guest registry might be helpful.
Okay. 3 names show up regularly over the past several years. Jason Babcock delivers all the mission's groceries once a week from the Good and Fresh supermarket, W.
Okay.
So Jason Babcock at W. Stacy McBride's name appears once a month. He's an electronics counter-surveillance expert who checks out the estate every month. He works for Cashman's Alarm Company in the mall, L. Yeah, the Egyptian embassy probably uses a guy from the mall for their security.
yeah, right.
Okay. And Simon Hindley's name appears once or twice a month over the years. His name only shows up on weekends when Kamal Naguib, Egypt's UN delegate, is in town. Hindley is a professor at Huxley College, D.
And who is this person? Kamal. Okay.
Good?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we want to interview the security chief? That's the only other thing I would think about doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Or check the security room. Is there going to be some kind of like footage of somebody or something?
Oh, yeah. Okay, want to do that first?
Yeah.
347. No clue.
Okay, then let's talk to the security guy.
Okay, he says,
Oh, he's got a lot to say or nothing to say.
I'm not convinced this Englishman has been getting his information here in Huxley. Our delegates come here on weekends to relax, but they never relax that much. Not only must every visitor sign in and out, but we use extensive anti-electronic surveillance methods here. We also have the entire estate checked for bugs once a month. Yes, of course I know Jason Babcock. He makes deliveries to our pantry and kitchen once a week. Never stays long or talks to anyone other than the cooks.
Okay.
Stacy McBride, yes, he's the electronics expert who comes out here each month and sweeps the entire compound for bugs. He's never alone. One of our security men accompanies him on his rounds.
Okay.
It is not that we do not trust Mr. McBride, but if he did discover a security problem, which he has upon occasion, I want one of my security men to be aware of the problem immediately.
Okay.
Simon Hindley, he's Lebanese and a close personal friend of Ambassador Hagib. Mr. Hindley teaches physics at Huxley College D.
Okay.
Okay, you want to go talk to those guys then?
Yeah. Let's start with where are we?
We are in BB.
We're-
Lower right.
All right, we need to go to W, L, and D.
I think we should do it in that order.
Okay, great. W is grocery, so.
What if we just like charge into a grocery store? Like, anyone know anything about bugs?
My dog's not ready yet! My dog's not ready yet!
It's not here! Okay.
Personnel locker.
Okay. You find a bomb. No clue.
Okay.
I could be looking right at that bomb and not see it.
Give Jason Babcock the once over?
Oh yeah, let's do that. He looks like a bomb. No clue.
Okay.
Talk to him?
Yeah.
Yes, I make bombs. Sure, I'm in and out of the Egyptian place every week, but I never spend much time there. Just make my delivery and leave.
Okay.
No, I don't know anyone there. Yeah, I say hello to the cook, Sammy, and hi to a couple of the guards on the way in and out, but that's it.
Okay.
That's it. I think we move on.
Yeah, I think we move on.
In the interest of being efficient.
Yeah.
L?
L and D, yeah.
Okay. Okay, Stacy McBride is who we want to talk to. We can look at McBride's desk, inspect McBride's car, and observe McBride carefully as well.
Let's look at him carefully.
Yeah, what's he hiding? You notice McBride is wearing a very fancy watch. He objects when you ask him for it, but he gives in when you remind him of your search warrant. You put it with everything else you're sending to the lab. He just took his watch.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
It could be the detonation device.
That's very true.
But also, why has he got such a fancy watch? Who's paying him?
Yeah, what are you, a security expert? No.
We could inspect the car in his lot.
Sure. This is a lot of very fancy electronic equipment in both the car and the trunk. You send it all to the lab. Worth doing.
Okay.
Look at his desk as long as we're here.
Might as well, since we're here. I bet there's some fancy things in it.
There's an AM/FM clock radio, a telephone, and a dented gunmetal cigarette lighter sitting on the desktop. It's gonna be that dented gunmetal cigarette lighter.
100% it's the lighter.
That's the action movie thing. And he's always like playing with it and you don't know what it is.
Yep.
There are various tools in the drawers. When you start to take the clock radio and the lighter to send to the lab, McBride asks if you can leave the lighter. It belonged to his father, who carried when he was serving as a doctor in Korea. It once stopped a bullet, and his father called it his lucky lighter.
No.
He gets very upset when you decide to take it anyway. You show him your search warrant again, and after grumbling about what this country's coming to, he gives in.
Yep.
The lighter side of terrorism. Should we talk to him?
Yeah, let's talk to him.
After we've stripped him of all his belongings?
Yeah, after we're pretty sure he's the guy.
The dogs have arrived.
Yes.
Any officer wishing to use a dog may come to the station house and pick up a dog.
Jump in that car and go, man. I guess we should talk to him first real quick.
Okay.
Since we're here, save time.
He may confess. I went to MIT. I graduated with a degree in electronics. I've never been in any trouble with the law. My parents are both dead. My father was a doctor. My mother was a nurse.
Okay.
Okay. Police station.
Yep, and get that dog.
We can also see if we have reports in for any of the items we picked up.
Yeah.
Pick up your dog. 348. You can now take your dog to any location where you suspect there might be a bomb planted and have it sniff around for you. If a bomb is there, your dog will find it. Okay. I want to read the lab report. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Lab report not ready! Okay.
I mean, we could take the dog to Stacy's.
We could.
Or to the Egyptian place.
I think we should take it to the Egyptian place. Do you want to run a computer record check on the 3 people we now know are suspects?
Yeah, let's try that.
Stacey McBride was convicted of speeding last April. We have no record on either Simon Hinley or Jason Babcock. You might try the FBI.
Ooh, okay. Well, Stacey McBride said he's never been in trouble with the law, so he lied to us.
He did lie, but I mean, it's a speeding ticket.
Oh, you're just allowed to break whatever laws you want,
No,
Ryan.
I'm just saying, if I had a speeding ticket, I wouldn't say I was in trouble with the law necessarily.
Breaking the dogs.
No! Do we take that literally and telex the FBI, or do we not do that?
Well, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, do it.
Okay. Telex sent. Okay, so we should go to the embassy again? Or do you want to go to the other suspect first?
Sorry, what did you say? My headphones were off for a second.
We have a dog now. Do you want to take it to the embassy, or we go to these other suspect first?
Well,
I know
let's go to... Is Dee's pretty close, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to D first. That's the other suspect.
Okay,
Because
question.
we might find it needs a dog.
You're right. Question Simon Hindley, interview Thaddeus Bones, search Hindley's office, go through Hindley's laboratory, give Hindley the once-over, check out the boiler room.
Give Hindley the once over.
There's a bulky fountain pen in Hindley's shirt pocket. You take it to send to the lab. In his coat pocket, there's a metal cigarette case. When you decide to have the lab check that too, Hindley objects. Tells you the case was a gift from his wife. You insist on taking it, and with ill grace, he agrees.
Cigarette case. What was the third thing? Fountain pen, cigarette case.
I think it was just the two. Hold on. Bulky fountain pen, metal cigarette case. You have the lab check
Got
that
it.
too.
Okay.
We could search everything as an office like we did with the other guy.
Let's go through his laboratory.
Aside from a computer, the only other sophisticated equipment in his lab seems to be a laser, which you decide to send to your lab for analysis.
Okay.
No clue. We could look at the boiler room. We could search... Oh, we searched his office. We could look at the boiler room. Wait, did we search his office? No. We could search his office,
yet.
look at the boiler room, and talk to him. And also talk to Thaddeus if we want to.
Let's look at his office and then talk to him.
His desk is flooded with books, magazines, students' papers, and computer printouts. There's nothing in the office you decide is worth sending to the lab.
Okay.
I assume if the dogs had something to say, they would say it.
Yeah, I don't
You
know
know.
what the dogs, how they communicate best.
All right, what does Simon have to say? I spent many interesting afternoon and evening with Carnal. What?
That's the UN delegate,
Oh,
Carnal.
we have much in common, including a love of nature. Okay. When Nagal was growing up in Egypt, he did what I was doing in my own country. We would go out. He would go out into the night and watch the stars.
Okay.
Thank you, Odd Linguist. When you Europeans were wallowing in your dark ages, Arabic science was second to none in the world. In my case, stargazing led me to asking how the universe works. That led me to physics.
Okay.
Kanmal, probably, again, Gamal, saw the sky and was inspired to try to help elevate mankind to be worthy of what he saw. He is, of course, Egypt's chief delegate to the UN. If he were in town, I'm sure he would tell you I'm quite incapable of violence. But as he's not here, feel free to check anything you feel you have to check.
Okay. Okay. Well, we've done that, thank you.
We've done that, thank you.
Well, we have 4 locations. And we know there's going to be 4 bombs. We could just better safe than sorry. Have the dogs check all of them, but I don't know how to make a dog check it.
Well, we could at least check out the boiler room while we're here. That'd be a good start.
Yeah.
I assume if the dogs see anything, they would tell us. No clue. Okay, no luck. I think we should go to the embassy next then.
Okay. BB. Okay, BB.
Oops. There we go. Ah, we've received a telex from the FBI. Okay, so we'll go back to there in a sec. Do we want to... We have the study, the kitchen, the security room. We've looked at the security room, but we didn't have the dogs. I have the dining
Yeah.
room. Do you want to go through all of them? It feels like there's definitely a bomb here. We probably should.
All right, go for it.
No clue. No clue. Now we're in 4K cozy coffee shop. That's not what I wanted.
I could just do the music for you if you wanted.
Yeah, that's good. Keep it up.
A little jazzy commission. Babu, 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 babu.
Keep it up.
You got a chocolate croissant. Babu, babu, babu.
Oh God, I always come when Ashley's in the coffee shop. Now I have to sit here and listen.
Like
to this.
coffee. You don't really like tea. I mean,
Your dogs locate one of the bombs.
Where? In the BBs?
Yes, it was in the dining room or security room. I forget what we're searching right now, to be honest with you.
Oh, but right for the report, we'll have to know where it was.
I know. Okay.
One bomb.
There wouldn't be another bomb in the embassy. We've gotten one.
No, that's redundant.
Back to the police station to read the FBI report and the lab report, maybe?
Yes, the Dexter's lab report. Security room. A linguist says.
Thank you, linguist. Let's read the telex real quick. We hope to have these specially trained bomb squad dogs up to you by 11. No, we already have the dogs.
FBI.
Simon Hindley, born in Lebanon to a well-to-do merchant family. His father was very pro-British and insisted on giving his son an English name. Ooh, could be Englishman. English name.
Okay.
Both parents are alive and well and living in London. We've talked about parents before. I feel like we're going to learn the Englishman hasn't have parents or something.
Well, wait. One of them definitely said his parents were dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Stacey McBride. Okay, good.
Stacey McBride, born New York City, father Duncan McBride, a doctor, mother Charlene McBride, a nurse. Both parents are dead.
Okay, that checks out.
Duncan and Charlene McBride were killed in an Israeli air raid on a Palestinian refugee camp and PLO training center where they were working for the International Red Cross. That could be a motive.
Interesting.
Could be a motive. So McBride is looking like a suspect.
Everybody is.
Yeah.
Except for Jason Babcock, but that's how they get you.
That's how they get me.
Just a humble grocer. Okay.
Try the lab report?
Look at, lab report.
You sent us a hell of a lot of junk to check out, but you got lucky. That lighter you sent us from Stacey McBride had a miniature transmitter hidden in its base.
So we're done. We solved it.
We're done. We have the transmitter and the motive, right?
Yeah. Because we had to either find the location of the 4 bombs or the transmitter. Done. Solved it.
Solve it. Okay. What? Wait! Oh! The bombs went off! The bombs went off!
But what?
I didn't think we, spent any extra time in that one.
Is it because we went to the grocery store? But no.
Okay, well, we were gonna solve. Let's just look at the solution, right?
That counts as a solve.
Few solutions, the terrorist. To win, you must have identified Stacey McBride as the Englishman. We did. Locate either the transmitter.
Wait, a linguist is like, how did it go off if we had the transmitter?
Good
did
point.
we set it off? Are we the culprit?
Were the lab boys poking it when they were trying to figure out what it was?
Yeah. All right. Anyway, keep going.
Okay, we did this. We located the transmitter in McBride's cigarette lighter, or the 4 bombs placed in the municipal building boiler room, the vault in the bank, the Hebrew school, at the Jewish Center and the security room of the Egyptian country.
We got
States.
one of the three.
We got one of the three and the transmitter. While Statesman Bribe was a student, his parents were working for International Red Cross. We just read this.
Camp David Agreement.
Kilo recruited him.
They left the actual choice of targets up to Stacy because you have to empower your managers.
Yes.
That's the important part of executive leadership. All right. We solved it.
We solved it. We were literally one step too slow, but you get the idea.
I mean, honestly, that was maybe the easiest one, weirdly.
Yeah. Well, that's Mystery Master Felony, I guess.
Other than the times when there were like weird glitches, I quite liked this.
Oh yeah, me too.
It was made 100% better by Christopher T. a linguist's clue book website.
Yes, absolutely. We would have been almost unplayable without it, or literally unplayable. I know, Chris. We solved it. Boom. Thank you, Trillanis. That means a lot to hear. Cop and a half coming from you is a big, big thing.
I'll take it. It's better than we ever got before.
Sure is. Well, I guess that's it for us tonight. We had a long one.
We had a long one. Oh my gosh, it's like 3:20 on my coast.
Woo! Well, I'm glad we solved these.
Better have another creamsicle before bed.
That's the only way to do it.
I'm glad we solved these before we went on a little bit of a summer hiatus.
Yeah, me too. We might try to get some streams in on weird times. So you look for us at, we'll try to drop it in the Discord if we're going to do it. But we'll definitely be back the week of the 15th, whatever that Friday is.
Yeah.
Of July.
Definitely.
Oh, doctor.
I'm going to miss everybody. I always miss my Friday friends when we go.
I know, me too.
And maybe we don't know what game we're going to come back with either. So, but there's a bunch of game suggestions in the Discord. Maybe we'll have to do a little perusal. By we, I mean you.
Put some extra suggestions if you have them in the Discord so we can have a lot of options to choose from when we come back.
Yes, please.
If you want to. Hooray for weekends indeed. Sonic live stream?
Yeah.
Playing Sonic? All right. Thank you, Odd Linguist. And may all your
I think
July
we're going
4th...
to be eating Sonic and live streaming.
Oh, Sonic. Oh, okay. I forgot about Sonic. Yes, sorry. Thank you. Sometimes I'm just like...
But we could do a Sonic and Sonic. We could do Sonic and Sonic live stream. You could play Sonic while I eat Sonic.
Yes. Okay. We'll definitely do that. And I enjoy that sometimes you just are gently no, idiot. This is what the chat's trying to say to you.
Well, my job is to follow the chat. Your job is to play the game.
I tell you, I barely can do anything. Okay. We'll do a Sonic and Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired.
It's very stressful because you had to just use that bomb.
Yeah.
You had to save all of Huxley, a town filled with criminals you hate.
We got a lot of dogs killed, and that was the real bad part.
I know, that is sad. Do you think there was a dog landing in a helicopter as the plane exploded?
Yeah, it was an extra one.
The dog's like, oh, up, 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 up.
The dog was piloting the helicopter, actually.
Yeah, probably. That's why they were late.
Well, as GameCat is saying, good night to everybody. We love you all.
Good night. Happy weekend. Happy snacks. I hope everyone stays cool for a couple weeks. I hope you have your own sibling game nights and eat your own snacks. And you're like, wait a second, this is easy and more fun when I do it. And you never come back.
I don't know.
No, I don't hope it at all.
Have a great July 4th if you celebrate, if you're in the States.
Yes.
And we will see you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, happy summer vacay. We're gonna be beach bums. We're gonna get surfboards and a little Mini Cooper, and Ryan's gonna dye his hair blonde, and he's gonna have to perform at the clam bake. And probably I'll wear big glasses and probably They'll be like a new surfer in town, and I'll be like, woo woo, and I'll drop all my books.
Right. But then you'll find out that it's like actually what the geeky guy who liked you at the beginning of the movie took a love potion, and now he looks like that, and now you're into him, and he
and
has
I don't
to be honest
recognize
with
him,
you.
even though he's just the same guy in a jacket
And
with
like a
his hair
wig.
slicked back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You're like the
But,
big
it can't
Kahuna.
be. Yeah, exactly.
It can't be.
So that's our plans. I hope everyone else has good summer vacation plans.
Yeah.
Everyone has to complete a book report when you come back.
Yes.
I hope you read all your your Pizza Hut book it. Fill out your Pizza Hut book it slips.
But it just has to be a report on the outside of the book. You don't have to read it. Just like what the book's like.
No. Judge books by covers.
Thank you. The more you know.
Those artists worked hard on it. I just waited patiently for something else to happen. And he will wait patiently until we come back the week of June 15th.
Goodbye.